right hand. Oh my God! He dropped him down. Ground and pound by Jordan. Jordan wins. Jordan wins. Oh my God! Anthony keeps up. Come on, he dropped him. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! Great Jordan! Second round knockout! I hit it on the head!
Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
It is all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a try.
Wow!
He threw up a try.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the worldwide studios of Arizona, UFC Vegas 101, Mackenzie Dern versus Amanda Ribas, Part 2, live reaction with the
Wonderful.
All right. The UFC has begun. UFC Vegas 101. The guy that we said was like the modern day Khabib Nurmagomedov lands a takedown right from the very, very beginning. And this is going to be an easy pick, an easy win for Nurullo Aliev. This guy was sidelined for a minute because of his injury, and now he is back in the octagon. Joe Solecki trying to get back up. We're going to be doing a live reaction to the entire card. 14 fights on this card. We have our Pick'em League, MMA-Holes.tv fired up as well. So let me know if you got your picks in. And if you didn't, well, you are...
This is number one bullshit.
Number one boosh. Anyway, shout out to mybookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES. We got a bunch of bets on this card. And we're going to be gambling on mybookie.ag. If you want to place a bet, use code MMA-HOLES. UndisputedBelts.com is where we get our belts supplied. So if you want to get some belts, go to UndisputedBelts.com. And let's get right into it. We have the live stats over here. We have Solecki versus Aliev. I'll give Solecki credit, man. Even though he has been taken down, he's got a triangle up high, and he's trying to make it very difficult for the neckbeard, but Aliev pulls the leg aside and settles inside the guard. We have two co-hosts of the stream tonight. We have Ozzy Cat in the building. Ozzy Cat, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Wonderful.
There we go. And we have Blue Light on the sidelines as well. If you want to, how you doing, Blue Light?
Wonderful.
All right, there he is. Blue Light in the building as well. Ozzy Cat in the building. And we have ourselves 1:48 on the clock. Let me put it over there. Let's go, baby. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. And this is the first UFC card of 2025. We have 1:36 on the clock, and Aliev is still on top. Did you guys pick, who'd you guys pick in this one?
Aliev.
Yeah, Aliev, you picked him? Solecki, did you really?
Yep.
Wow. You don't remember this guy from the Contender Series then, huh? No. Yeah, so this guy, he's literally a carbon copy of Khabib, even down to his face. His face looks exactly the same. He's going to lose? Okay. All right. Well, Solecki's got grappling. He does. But I have a feeling it's going to be 3 rounds of this. The dude knows how to win decisions, and he reminds me of a very young Khabib. It's crazy. How you doing in the chat? Hopefully everyone is well. Parental's in the hizzy. That's right. That's right, Jeffrey. That's right. Hi, Ozzy Cat and Blue Light says West in the chat. And this Aliev guy, yeah, he's got a very heavy top control on Solecki. Still inside the guard of Solecki, but Solecki's got his hands full here. The good news for Solecki is the round is almost over, So he gets to regroup and reset for the second. But in this lightweight bout, the first round, it's all Aliev. You look at the control time, 3:47.
He didn't hit him once.
He didn't land much. 14 strikes and 0 significant for both guys, according to the stats. Now, here comes the ground and pound by Aliev. He heard you, landing some left hands from the top, and Solecki is squirming from the bottom. There were a couple of underdogs on this card that I did do my picks for, and we bet on 3 of them at my bookie. I'll tell you guys about that in a sec. But how many underdogs did you guys pick? This is an underdog. It's pretty big under. Any more on the card that you picked?
Probably. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay.
Pretty much went with the favorites.
Well, the favorites? Okay. Yeah. All right. We'll see. Let me know in the chat how you guys are doing with your predictions. Or who you predicted, and if you picked any unders for this event. Oh, check this out. We got the first UFC donation of 2025.
UFC 2025.
Let's go, baby! Thank you. Thank you very much. 206. 206 always likes to get up in the lights early on the stream, and I appreciate that $2 donation. You're the top dog. I tell you, it's good to have the UFC back. We had a nice little break. We did ONE FC to do the appetizer last night, and ONE FC actually ended pretty strong. And now we get to play on Goat Milk. MMA-Holes.tv, Ribas versus Dern. Go check out MMA-Holes.tv. Even if you didn't get your picks in for this card, just sign up and get in for next week. This is the 2025 season, and we're giving away another free customized belt with your name on it if you win the entire league. We also have prizes that we're going to be giving out throughout the year, so go on over to MMA-Holes.tv. Anyone hit up the MyBookie? What's your bets on tonight as well? I want to know in the chat, who'd you bet on? I put money on the action, man. I'm not confident, but I feel like it's a must-win, like he says. So let me know in the chat who your underdogs are. Blue Light's got the Solecki pick here, so that's going to be an interesting one if he could pull this off at plus 500.
Nah.
He looks big against Solecki, too. Walking forward, Solecki does throw some nice left hands out there. Aliev trying to catch him with the uppercut. Now, one thing is, he's got to be a little rusty, too, Aliev. With that long break, 2023. Solecki is winging shots in there on Aliev. And Aliev is it looks like he's trying to get him back down to the ground here as he slowly comes forward. Aliev just bullying his way through, grabbing onto the body of Solecki. It's crazy, man. These guys are nuts. Just bears. And he takes him down again. Solecki rolls with him, though. And Aliev trying to get on top. Solecki throws up the legs up high. He's looking for the triangle again. Aliev is not scared of it, though. And he's trying to muscle his way back into the guard. Solecki, you could tell that he's been drilling this. He's got that triangle up high, and it's tight on Aliev. Let's see if Solecki can get an underdog victory here, as Aliev is all tangled up from the top position. If he could slip out, he'd be in a great spot. If Solecki can tighten up the grip, he'll get a win.
No, he's going to drop him.
Aliev is standing and slams him on his shoulder, and that loosens up the legs. Oh, my gosh. They're just made different. Timu Khabib is on top again. And it's crazy, man. I'm telling you, I remember this guy from the Contender Series, and the dude is Khabib reincarnated. It's nuts. Solecki is on his knees, and this guy is draped all over him. 3 minutes on the clock now. My goodness. They're made different. I live a block away from Space Needles, says 206. Hell yeah. Fight Circus is supposed to have Matt Brown and Todd Duffy tonight. Oh, is that true? I heard Mark Coleman might be making an appearance over there as well. Shout out to Fight Circus. They follow us on X. They're great people over there. Hilarious. Hilarious events. Is that tonight? Is that after this event? I might have to check it out. 2:27 on the clock, and Aliev still controlling. Solecki is on his knee, and he's trying to get back up here, but you can tell he's very frustrated as Aliev is wrapped around the body. Aliev knows how to win these decisions. But let's see if Solecki can get back up to the feet. What the hell was that? Oh. What was that? Oh, is that the stream? Sorry, I muted you. Solecki is back up to the feet. Oh, nasty right hand by Aliev. Drops Solecki. Oh, here comes the ground and pound with two.
Come on.
Now 155 left in a second, and Solecki's eating shots. He's trying to kick up, and here we go. Aliev settles back inside the guard. My God, he got popped there. Fight Circus rules. Yeah, Fight Circus is awesome. So Aliev is not quite from where Khabib's from, right? I see someone in the chat would said Tajikistan. I think that's correct. Yeah, Tajikistan. But he's like he even I got you muted. What are you doing? He's trying to turn his volume off. Oh, it's 9 p.m. Eastern time? Okay. I'll probably have it on. You know what? If you guys could remind me when this stream is winding down, I'll probably watch it with the family later just for some laughs. That's actually pretty funny. Happy New Year, John from Dublin. How you doing? It's good to see some old faces in the chat. Welcome back. I know there's certain people that just come here for our UFC fight reactions. It's all good, man. It's good to see you. Good to see you out there. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Aliev is still inside the guard, 52 seconds on the clock, and Solecki is just in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, but he's hanging in there.
Yeah, yeah. One thing about Aliev is he reminds me of Khabib, like in the beginning where he was just getting decisions and dominating. He's still fairly young. He's only 24 years old. I think as he matures and gets older, I think that's when he's going to start, finishing people. This dude, he's destined for a title. It's crazy how much he resembles Khabib. I mean, you could clearly tell where his inspiration came from. Blobtang, is Blobtang fighting tonight at Fight Circus? Maybe one day we'll travel to Thailand or wherever they're having their fights, and we'll cover a Fight Circus event. Call me Fight Circus. 8 minutes of control time. One round is goated. I mean, yeah, right? 8 minutes. It's crazy. So that round expires. Oh, that's round 2. I'm sorry. I had the wrong round there. We're going into round number 3. Man, complete domination. Solecki's going to need a finish. And we'll see how this plays out. I did pick a decision. Let me just log into my goat milk here real quick. Keeps logging me into Jesse's account. I don't know why that is. Alrighty. Here we go. All right. So MMA-Holes.tv is where you can make your predictions. I would love to do Fight Circus. Yeah, that'd be a blast. Maybe I'll compete against a couple of midgets over there or something. Would you ever do fight? Would you, if you had a free trip to Thailand, would you go and compete against a bunch of midgets in Fight Circus? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, blue lights in. Would you go? Would you go to Thailand?
I'd go and watch.
Yeah, maybe I can get them to fly us over there. They flew over the guy Ben Davis that we know. He did commentary over there. You never know. Be careful. We might spend a vacation in Thailand. You know how you could talk to the Fight Circus people? You have their I mean, they're literally following us on X. The dude that runs it's hilarious. We actually did an interview with Felony when he was fighting for Fight Circus, and go check out that interview after this where he was in Thailand. Freaking hilarious, man. They're funny people over there. They know how to have a good time. All right, so we're back on the feet. This is the third round, 4:27 on the clock, and Solecki is going to have to get going here. I think Solecki is friends with Baby Hulk. I'm pretty sure those guys train out of the same gym. Correct me if I'm wrong. But with 4:10 on the clock, let's see. It all comes down to, is Aliev going to get him back down to the ground? Aliev comes in with some hooking shots, but Solecki back. Oh, he eats him on the chin, but Aliev looked like he got popped with something there. He even has that weird Khabib, like, goofy head movement. The one thing I will say is he's pretty jacked up, this guy. He's in great shape, this guy, Aliev. Not the greatest striker, though. He does eat a shot there by Solecki. It looks like he just clumsy, just comes forward and just tries to grab you and take you down. He doesn't look like he has the jab that Khabib had either. But like I said before, he's only 24 years of age. Still a very young kid. And Solecki's popping him with some good jabs here. Solecki going back to the body. Solecki's got that UFC experience, so.
He's breathing heavy, too.
Yeah, Aliev is, I mean, he doesn't look like he's got a full tank of gas, but he catches him with a combination, comes in with a hook, and now eats one from Solecki. Solecki landed 25 shots, 11 significant, 58 landing, 27 significant. Oh, nice right hook coming in by Aliev. Throws a lot of hooks. Comes in with the left hand straight. Ooh, right hand again. Uppercut. Wow. Okay, there's some good combinations by Aliev. Solecki, though, showing some toughness. Staying on the feet here. Aliev is not really shooting right now. He's just kind of landing some combos. Throws in a kick. Misses on that. Solecki slowly coming forward. He's a big kid, though, this guy. Nice left and right hand by Aliev. How tall is Aliev? He is... Let's see. And don't worry about the goat milk speed. The team's working on that. So if you guys feel it's a little sluggish on a couple of the pages, don't worry. That'll be fixed up. Just get your picks in and enjoy the ride. Aliev keeps walking down Solecki. Solecki switching on the stances now. 2:10 on the clock. And they regroup back to the center. Yeah, it doesn't look like this guy's got a great gas tank, though, Aliev. Because he does look a little sluggish out there now. Solecki trying to capitalize on it. He's 5'10". He's not huge. There's a good left hand by Solecki. But he's very muscular, this kid. Coming in with some hooking shots again, but Solecki backs up from that. Good left hand. Oh, both guys landing nice lefts.
Yeah.
1:37 now on the clock. Solecki moving in. Backing up Aliev. So Aliev, maybe he wanted to try out some striking here. See, let the hands go a little bit. He eats a left hand, puts his hands out. He won the first 2 rounds, so it looks like he's trying to... It's almost looked like he's just trying to get some rounds in, Aliev. He hasn't shot for a takedown, or he could just be gassed. I don't know, but he's just lunging in with combos, trying to show off some striking, I guess. I don't know. Solecki holding his own, though. He's standing right in front of him. 1:05 on the clock. Body shots. Shots upstairs again by Aliev. And now we have under 1 minute left in the final round. So if it stays like this, I will open up with my decision victory. But if you want the big points, you got to get the knockouts and the submissions. All that fun stuff. Ooh, there we go. A left hand pushes back Solecki. 44 seconds on the clock. Solecki throwing a hook and missing. Switching on stances, trying to engage. And here's a blitz. Oh, Solecki gets a takedown. As Aliev got a little sloppy with his striking, Solecki gets on top. How about that? 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah. Solecki needs a finish.
He doesn't have enough time.
Ooh, he's got a full mount. Ooh, Solecki got a full mount here. So Aliev might have made a critical mistake, but there's limited time left. I tell you what, if this is a 5-round fight, the tide's turning. Solecki landing some right hands on the top, left hands on the top.
Yeah, a little too.
Imagine he 10-8s him. And it's a draw. Ooh, slams down the head. And here we go. Ground and pound. Sitting up on the belly button is Solecki. Aliev in trouble here. 2 seconds left. No. Wow. Good ending for Solecki. He was trying to go for the choke late.
Yeah, he didn't look gassed at all, but Aliev did.
Yeah. Aliev got a little tired towards the end. And now both guys giving each other respect. Aliev raising the hand of Solecki, but it's kind of insulting, he's like, I know I won, and he raises his hand there. It's like,
maybe he's saying good fight.
Yeah, good respect, but I don't know if I was Solecki, I'd like, get the hell out of here. I know you won.
Yeah, because it's weird. The 3rd round, he didn't even go for a takedown.
Yeah, I think he tried to let the hands go a little bit. He might have been a little gassed, but I think he hasn't fought since 2013, and he was just laying on his opponent. So he's probably like, yeah, let's let the hands go. It was almost like he was. I don't know. It felt weird, but it didn't work. Solecki landed on top. All right, let me fix the likes here. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Every time we do one of these streams, we have to sync up our likes so it can show you guys the counter. Let's see. What do we got here? So 60, unacceptable. 66 likes. What the?
This is #1 bullshit.
244 and 66 likes. All right, guys. We got to get to work here. Hit the like button. What the?
This is #1 bullshit.
We heard that twice. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that. All right. Hit the like button. Wake up, chat. They're like, they're still in 2024. I'll come back to that in a second. All righty. All right, so we go to the... by the way, no Bruce Buffer to open up the year. Joe Martinez is doing the announcing. Here, I want to hear the scores. 30-27. 229-28. A judge had the 3rd round for Aliev? Come on.
How?
That's ridiculous. Yo, all right, so Aliev wins. I got the decision. We started off the year with a win, a victory. Perfect. So that's great. But how did a judge have the third round for Aliev after he got his ass beaten? Right? Did you think that Aliev won that right? The third round? No, right? The first two, yes. Okay. I want to know who that judge is. That's concerning. But anyway, they got it right, and Aliev gets a W. Now, this next fight that's coming up between Dudakova and what's the other girl's name? Kline. Yeah. The odds were absurd. Absolutely absurd. Minus 850 for Kline. Now, listen, I did pick Kline by decision, but I was tempted on putting some money on Dudakova, and I think I did. I pulled the trigger. So Dudakova's part of a ridiculous parlay that we put together at my bookie. Check this out. All right, we have a 3-piecer. Now, I don't think this is going to hit, but if it does, it'd be phenomenal. I picked Curtis, Christian Rodriguez, and Dudakova. $10 wins you $657.40.
Wow, nice.
All we need is 3 wins.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I doubt it's going to hit, but you know what? If we can get past this one here, we got a legit shot. And I think Dudakova might be a live dog. We've seen so many times in female fights when it's super lopsided. We see it all the time where a crazy upset happens. So listen, I am not optimistic, but I threw it out there. I also did Rodriguez and Curtis straight up. 2 straight up bets there on Christian Rodriguez. One of the reasons why I picked Rodriguez on my bookie was because of his wins against Simon and Raul Rosas Jr. Like, he's upset before. He's done it before with ease. So, that's something to look out for. And Chris Curtis, who I don't know if he's going to win that fight, but this is pretty much a must-win for him. So I think he can squeeze out a decision, or he can clip him. So Chris Curtis, the action man. Not only did I pick Curtis in my bookie, but I actually pulled the trigger on goat milk as well. So check this out over here on MMA-Holes.tv. I picked Chris Curtis on goat milk, and I picked Christian Rodriguez too. I swung for both of those guys as underdogs on MMA-Holes.tv. Let me know if I made a drastic mistake, because the community 12% pick Rodriguez, and for Chris Curtis, 19% picked the action man. So I am clearly in the minority on those two. I don't know if you guys remember, but Christian Rodriguez and Chris Curtis. So you both picked against Curtis, right? Mm-hmm. You picked a Kopylov?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you remember on Austin Bashi versus Christian Rodriguez?
No.
No, you don't remember? Do you have Bashi versus Rodriguez on? Well, it'll probably be on your list. Is there a Bashi or a Rodriguez on your list?
Oh, Bashi.
Bashi? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I'm definitely in the minority with this one. All right. Let me know if anyone swung for that. Listen, I'm not optimistic, but I took a swing, Took a swing. So let me know in the chat who your unders are. And remember, go to my bookie, use code MMA-HOLES if you'd like to gamble. All right. Let me lower this a little bit. So Dudakova, 3 first-round finishes. She's a Russian young lady. She is 25 years of age. And, hey, what's up with this? Hold up a second here. Her opponent is a little bit younger in Kline, but Kline only 6-1-0. There's Dudakova 8-1-0. There's really not much experience between either girl here. So, I mean, it's kind of crazy, these lopsided odds. Who'd you guys pick in this next fight?
Kline.
Kline? Oh, we all picked the same, yeah. All right. Yeah, Dudakova. I got to change the wire on that microphone. That one hisses. It's weird. Here we go. The girl fights. You know what to do in the chat. The clams. Get the clams ready for the lady fights as we get ready for the next one. Try to fix this graphic a little bit. Okay.
Kelly had her surgery.
She did?
Yeah.
She had it today?
Resting.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Kelly got herself very big breasts.
Well.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Kelly who?
My dad goes Kelly who? Kelly Hedich. She beat cancer, and now she's getting giant breasts for her husband. Yeah. Yeah, it's his late Christmas gift.
Yeah, we all wish her well.
A gift for both of them.
Yeah, for both of them. Yeah. And then she's gonna show it in our Discord. She's gonna have a topless pic for the chat when she's all healed up.
Gotta put her on the Wall of Fame.
Yeah. We're gonna we're gonna put her over. Yeah, that would be hilarious if we put like pasties on her and put her on the Wall of Fame. All right. Let me know, Kelly, if you want to be on the Wall of Fame. We'll put nipple tassels on you so we don't get in trouble. All right, but no, congratulations to Kelly, man. That's awesome that she was able to. Oh, we fixed the likes. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for hitting the likes. Appreciate it. Let's keep on ground and pounding the like button. Thank you. What do clams mean? I don't know. What could it possibly mean? Who would know, right? All right, here we go. 5'6" versus 5'5", Dudakova. 116 for both young ladies. 24 years of age for Kline. 25 for Dudakova. 67-inch reach for both, but 0.5 extra for Kline. Both orthodox fighters. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good to go. We're ready for some more fights. They're going to roll them out pretty quick because there's 14 on this card. So it's going to be one after another, especially if they all go decisions. You thought Joe would pull off the upset? You clearly do not remember that dude from the Contender Series then. And I get it. Well, I mean, the third round, you had a shot there. But that kid he's a problem, and he's very young. Very, very young. Clam KOs? Yeah, hopefully the girls show up tonight. You know? Who knows? This girl looks like she means business, Kline. So, I'm going to root against my goat milk pick, even though I picked Kline. I would like to see Dudakova get the upset, but I have Kline on my pick'em league, so I'm split. I'm torn here. Next week is UFC 3. What is it? Where are we at now? 311? I think it's 311. And it's in California. We'll see if it stays at that event. And if you're in California, I hope you're safe over there with all the crazy fires. But yeah, next week, we'll see what happens, where they're going to have the event. Hopefully they can contain that fire. All right, so round one has begun. Dudakova versus Kline. And here we go. Shooting in for a takedown is the Russian right off the bat. Kline trying to stop her here with wide legs. Dudakova, a massive underdog. Looking for a takedown early right next to Michael Bisping and Crybaby Cruz. Dudakova trying to lift on the crotch of Kline. Kline stuck against the fence here, bending over, playing defense early with 4:17 on the clock. Big shout out to Matt. Matt Schild subscribing to the channel. Thank you, Matt. You show up in blood if you subscribe to the channel. We're going to cruise to 100K this year, so jump aboard. Good job by Kline separating from the fence, and Kline throws out the jab. And here we go. Dudakova shooting again for a takedown. Kline trying to hip toss her. Dudakova trying to get to the backside. And Kline playing some good defense, but Dudakova pushing her down to the ground. Let's go. Uh-oh, they're reversing. And Kline getting those legs up high, wrapped over the left leg of Dudakova. And they're all tangled up here. This is quite the position. They look like a pretzel. They're scissoring. And Dudakova trying to get to the backside. Whoa, she gets there. And Kline dumps her forward. Come on, Dudakova. Let's go. Kline, now, if she can slip out of this position, she'll have the top position. Dudakova does have the legs wrapped around her. Dudakova trying to get the legs up high. She might go for an arm bar. Wow, Dudakova being a little problematic early here. Kline, oh, here comes the arm bar. Kline pushing the leg aside, but Dudakova adjusts and tries to get back on top here. Whoa, Dudakova pushing Kline to the cage, and Kline gets back up. Good start to the fight. I tell you what, oh man, Kline trying to stop another takedown here. Dudakova putting her on her knees, but Kline playing some good defense as she lifts up on the leg of Dudakova. And Dudakova trying to settle on top of the back. Dudakova already has a busted nose. Blood coming out of the left nostril. Kline looking to spin. And she's using the cage to try to spin around as Dudakova is trying to stay on the backside, but that blood could be an issue, make it a little slippery. 2:33 on the clock. And Kline's almost spun on top. Oh, beautiful job by Kline. Spins inside the guard of Dudakova, and her plan has failed. Wow. So Dudakova is going to try to attack from the bottom. Kline's going to try to land from the top. And here we go. Right slide into the body. A hammer fist. Ooh, right to the face of Dudakova. Elbow from the top by Kline, and Kline is pissed. Dudakova trying to get the knees up and push off Kline. Kline just muscling her way back down, looking to settle back inside the guard. Keep those clams going in the chat. We want some heavy clam activity in the chat, please. And Dudakova still stuck on the mat. Here's Kline is on top. Kline is on top. Dudakova trying to push the knees to the belly of Kline. So the ladies bring the blood in for the new year. As blood is squirting out of the nose of Dudakova. Dudakova is stuck on the mat. Kline still on top. Dudakova has landed one strike. There we go. Heavy clam activity. I love it. There we go, guys. We got the best clam community in the chat. Clam it up. Poor Donald doesn't have... Someone member up Donald, for God's sakes. Dudakova attacking now the right arm of Kline. And Kline is still technically on top. Dudakova is trying to tangle. Oh, Kimura time for... Oh, there we go. Kline to the mount. Wow, as Dudakova was going for the arm of Kline. Kline says, let me sit on that belly button. Kline's on top with 105 left, and this should solidify the round for her. She's trying to spread out Dudakova. Dudakova wanted to be on the mat. Did not work out. And now Kline slides the forearm into the face, right hand. Oh, ground and pound by Kline. Kline is on top of the Russian. Dudakova is stuck on the mat. 47 seconds left. And Dudakova trying to buck her off. She's in a bad spot here. Will lose the round as she only landed one strike to the 20 strikes of Kline. Kline's dominating here in the first, and I guess that's why she was the big favorite. So I picked Kline by Kline by decision. All three of us here. Kline dominating, but I do want that bet. I would like to lose and get that bet. I have backup plans, though, with the Curtis and Christian Rodriguez bet. My big parlay in jeopardy here. 7 seconds on the clock. Kline still sitting on the pelvis, and this round will go away, and we'll go to round number 2. That failed miserably for Dudakova. What are you doing? How do you regroup?
Well, she's got to be tired from that one.
You know, like you keep trying to go for the takedown, and it just completely fails. So now, do you keep shooting for takedowns in the second, or Wonder Boy and Kevin Holland have was that a vodka or tequila commercial? How you doing, Jean Paul? We back, baby. We back. It's good to see everyone back in the chat. Your stream is glitching? Oh, man. I'm actually using ESPN Plus. If you want to do it legit, the subscription for ESPN Plus is, listen, I'm a cheap bastard, but I do pay for the ESPN Plus. If you want to get it, there's a link in the description down below. It's pretty cheap, and you get all the fight nights. But next week, I'll be using my resources. Next week, I'll be using the resources. I better go sign up for ESPN Plus promo code MMA-Holes. No promo code. Just click the link in the description down below. Thank you, One Dog. By the way, is Macaroni in the chat? I spoke about him yesterday. We put up his merch picture. Did you see his picture?
No.
The guy with the dreads. He was. I put him on Instagram. I looked at him. I'm like, is that me? Like he looked like me, like a younger version of me with dreads. I was like, what the heck? All right, here we go. Dudakova shoots him for a takedown instantly. It threw me off. Many good resources. That's right, Vietnamese style. Many good. We have all the resources. It's kind of difficult to put out fire without water. That's true. Maybe all the celebrities could just spit in one direction. They could huck to it on. All right. Anyway, Dudakova trying to get this takedown, and she does roll around to the backside. I guess the first half of the round, that didn't work. Dudakova was having a little bit of success early in the round, but the momentum is completely switched, and Kline winds up on top half guard. So Dudakova wants to bring it to the ground. Kline is fine with that, and she wound up on top again. Dudakova failing miserably. Cheaper to get Disney Plus bundle because it's like $10.99 or just ESPN. But I pay, I pay like $11, I think it is. Nah, you don't need ES. Listen, if you want the bundle, you can click the link and get that too. But Disney Plus is so easy to get where you don't need, you know what I'm saying? I would just do ESPN Plus. If you want my honest opinion, just do ESPN Plus. I think it's $11 a month. I gotta double check. I think they upped it $1 or something like that. But you get all the fight nights and all the other stations. You can get super simple. without that stuff. So Kline is on top, 325. Dudakova stuck on the mat once more with 320 left in round number 2. You get YouTube music with YouTube Premium, and it's pretty dope. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you don't want ads and you have kids and stuff like that, especially kids don't like to sit through ads. If you don't want to sit through ads on like these YouTube streams or whatever, Premium is good. But I don't use Premium. I'm too cheap for that. Great fight to go out for a quick smoke.
Yeah, no, it started out good, but now it's...
Kline's dominating. She just mounted her.
Yeah.
Oh, man, 2:52 on the clock. So I was hoping Dudakova would put up some sort of a fight. So that my bookie swing for the fences is going to fail. But let's see. Dudakova trying to get those legs up high. She's trying to tangle up the... Whoa, she slipped out. So Kline rolls around. Dudakova's back up. 2:30 on the clock. Dudakova's back up, puts Kline back to the knee. So Kline's T-bowing now, and now back up to the feet. 2:25 on the clock. Dudakova in control against the fence. Maybe Dudakova will surprise us. Who knows? YouTube music better than Apple Music? I have a lifetime subscription to Sirius, which is phenomenal. I paid $500 many years ago when Howard Stern switched over to Sirius, and it's paid off. Oh, nice hip toss by Kline. And Dudakova takes a tumble to the mat again. Yeah, Kline is resilient. Yeah, so I get free Sirius now. It's paid for itself many years ago. But I get it, man. If you don't have that, yeah. I used to have Spotify Premium off a friend's account. That was great. But I can't see paying for that either. So Kline's on top again. Dudakova stuck on the mat. 1:34 on the clock. The control time, 5 minutes and 18 seconds for Kline. Oh, well. Anyone pick Dudakova in the chat? Let me know. Kline landed some left hand, so the odds makers, once again, correct. As a complete lopsided match here. Kline doing work and hammer fisting. Wow, Dudakova is not good at all. I mean, so far what we've seen from Dudakova, nothing super impressive in the UFC. Viktoriia is dominating. Let's go. So fight nights on Disney Plus. So if you want to watch all the fight nights like this, if you have ESPN Plus, if you pay for like the monthly account, it's the only thing I subscribe to. It's the only thing. And even a cut. Elbow comes in and a cut on Dudakova. So now Kline inflicts some more damage, and there's a lot of blood on the face of Dudakova. Left hand's coming in from the top. Ground and pound coming in. Kline looking for the finish. Oh my God, they might stop it. Elbows are coming in. That's it. That's it. Kline with the ground and pound.
She finished her. Wow.
She's like, I know you guys are talking about Disney Plus and ESPN Plus. Let me get the carnage real quick. Here we go. First UFC Carnage of 2025. Kline for the win. Second round. Nice.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Hey, the clams. The ladies prevail. The ladies prevail. So yeah, Dudakova's not good. I swung for it on my bookie, but I'm not surprised. So I picked Kline by decision, and she got a finish. How many people, let's see, how many people picked finish for Fatima Kline? Very, very small percentage. Mostly decisions here. Fatima Kline. All right, so we're all 2 for 2. You're 1 and 1, 2 for 2, right? Yeah, with your picks? I'm 2 for 2.
My outcome is wrong, though.
But yeah. The finish. So there's a very small percentage that picked knockout, but if you picked second round, you're going to get some good extra points there. So we'll check the leaderboard in a second.
A hummingbird flew into your house.
In the house?
Yeah, it looks like that's what Jesse said.
Oh my God. Hope they got it out. Wait, hold on. I switched it decision. I always get persuaded by someone in YouTube. Do not. Jay Michael, you do pretty good on your predictions. Don't even listen to anyone. Don't listen to anybody. Just stick to your guns, man. There is no hack to winning goat milk. There's no hack. Like maybe talk to Jeremy Stutz, right? He won last year. There's no YouTube channel that's going to give you the belt. You got to do it on your own. And the more, and even when I give you guys, some advice and stuff like that, it's, just listen to your gut. We popped the screen out, and he found a way out. Oh, wow. Hummingbird in the house. We call the Hummingbird Charlie. That was a nice win by Kline. So anyway, and we'll stop talking about it. If you do want to watch the fight nights, I'm telling you, ESPN Plus is probably the best deal because you can watch every single fight night. And there's a lot of fight nights throughout the year. Like once a month is a pay-per-view. Everything else is a fight night. So it's a great subscription. It's pretty good. I wish the pay-per-views were cheaper. I wouldn't be finding an alternate. So if you want that, click it in the description. All right. So let me see if the leaderboard is working. Let's check it out real quick. Let's take a peek. The lip smacking channel is the only. No. But I even think that channel. I think he openly. Oh, this girl trains with Blanchfield, Kline. I think is she from New York?
Yeah.
She is. Ah, okay.
I think Hyde Park.
New Hyde Park?
I think so.
Really? Oh wow. Okay. I'm gonna stop what I was saying before. I'm just gonna pretend. All right, let's see. Ooh, guys, looks like goat milk's working. Okay, looks like it to me. All right, here we go. Here's MMA-Holes.tv, the greatest pick'em league on the internet. It's called Goat Milk. So if you want to go on over there and make some picks, go on over to MMA-Holes.tv. And listen, it's only 2 fights in. It's a 14-fight card, so we can't go too crazy. There's going to be some tying here. But Flat Daddy-O. Flat Daddy-O is in first place all by himself with 175 points. Look at this. Me and Blind Beauty right next to each other over here hanging out. Tied for second place. It's going to be... Actually, the tie for second is not much. Okay. Not many tied for second. All right, I should have seen how many people got their picks in for this. I didn't take a look at that. All right, let me know in the chat. What place are you on MMAHoles.tv? My big parlay has fallen apart, but that's all right. We need the Action Man. If I can hit on Action Man or Rodriguez, we back in business. We're back in business. So I need Action Man or Christian Rodriguez to get the win. Preferably both. But it's still early. We can't gloat. Can't gloat. It's still early on goat milk, so we'll see. I tell you what, though. That Pick'em League does add another dimension to our reactions for sure. So go on over there, make your picks. It makes you interested in a Fatima fight. A Dudakova fight. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't be interested in that if there wasn't a Pick'em League. I got to be honest with you. I only use ESPN for UFC. All other sports don't interest me, so that sucks. You know what? I do the same. Although hockey, no, I've watched hockey on ESPN. Most of us are tied for 5th. Okay, so a big tie for 5th. Yeah, it's still too early. But listen, I'm in the elite two ranks. I better talk smack now because I'm probably gonna get dropped, especially with my underdogs coming up. Okay. All right. I'm glad. So far it looks like the Pick'em League is working, which is nice. It only started last year, so it's still a baby, this Pick'em League. And we got some good updates coming very soon. Curtis taking an L. Listen, leave the Action Man alone. How dare you? You pick decision. Yeah, Curtis won me a bunch of upset money. I like Curtis. When Curtis gets underdog money, I like it. Because think about it. You can't take him down. He's got pop in his hands. The problem is he's a freaking head case. He gets stuck in a game plan or he leaves his game plan. If he could keep his head together in the fight, he's a tough guy to beat. You see Jai Opatai boxing event in Australia. Eddie Hearn promoted it. No, I did not. How you doing, John? What's up, John? I just took a pain pill, and I hope that I didn't miss much of the best show on the net. Thank you, John. Hopefully that pain pill What did you take it for pain or for other reasons? what is that? You take it for pleasure or pain? No, I hope you're all right, man. If you're taking pain medication, I hope you're okay. Kopylov will look to wrestle. That would be a horrific. If you guys are thinking that would be the path to victory for Kopylov, he will lose. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Pop those perks. Oh, there's Macaroni. What up, Macaroni? Here he is. This is my doppelganger. There he is.
I got my MMA-Holes Dragon t-shirt quality merch.
There he is.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let me pull up this dude's pic. Hold on a second. Thank you, man, for being a member for 2 months. Thank you very much. Shout out to the members. By the way, we're back to 96,102 subscribers. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Hold on. Let's see. You got to see this guy's picture. I got to show Jessie this. I don't know if she's seen this. By the way, my ex switched to light mode instead of dark mode. I don't know how to switch it back. So if anyone could tell me how to switch it. Wow, look at this. Is this real? Los Angeles neighborhood no longer exists. Wow, that can't be real. Oh my God, did you see that?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Oh my God. Dude, that's horrific.
They don't even have it contained yet.
What is going on? It's been a weird start to the year. Oh, here, look. Here's a comparison of Khabib and this kid.
Yeah,
I mean, they're right. He looks like a younger version of him. It's crazy.
To the little widow peak on
Right?
Top.
Is that nuts?
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, so here's now someone needs to do a side by side of me and this guy. Hold on a second. Look at this guy. Right?
Oh,
I was looking at this picture. I'm like, is that me? Like, that's like a younger version of me. Is that not crazy? Hold on, let me show my dad.
Oh, God.
Does that not look like me?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm like, what the hell? Dude, I was looking at this. I'm like, what the?
He's a brother from another mother.
Is that me, man? What the? Dude, is that not crazy?
Yeah, Square Papa.
I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, what the hell, man? And I'm like, I thought he was messing with me because I looked at his avatar and I'm like, does he have a picture of me in his avatar? Dude, why does this guy look like me? I do have blue eyes. What are you talking about? Well, I have greenish blue eyes.
Like Hazel.
Like, yeah, it's like, no, Hazel's like green brown.
No.
Yeah, I looked it up.
Yeah?
It's like a green brown. Like mine's like a greenish bluish. Like me and Ellie have similar eyes. But yeah, I'm like, what the hell, man? It's weird. Actually, you probably don't see it because I have a green screen over here, so the green in my eyes are gone. That's me. Like I'm macaroni. But yeah, hell yeah, man. And he's got an MMA-Holes t-shirt on too, so people would see him in the street, they'd be like, hey, is that Mr. Moss? Walmart Moss. Timu Moss. No, I'm jealous. He's younger than me. We are hot Moss. I mean, could you imagine getting blessed with those looks? I mean, phenomenal. Oh, my God. And my hair's growing out, too, so maybe I'll dread it. Maybe I'll dread my hair. We'll be completely identical.
Oh, so he's called Macaroni the One?
Macaroni the One, yeah. I look at his avatar in the chat. I saw his avatar, and I'm like, is that me? Like, is like there's so many avatars where it's like a picture, like someone's trolling and has my face as the avatar.
Yeah.
So I thought he was messing with me, and then no, it's him. Yeah, it kind of creeps me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe he's the one we gave up for adoption.
Yeah, imagine I have a twin. But he's definitely younger than me, that's for sure. Holy cow, it's like the multiverse. All right, here we go. 6'2" is Magomed. Bruno Lopes is 6'2" as well. 205 championship weight, both 31. Wow, it's like identical everywhere except for the reach. 75.5 for Magomed, 74 for Lopes. Both orthodox fighters. Let's see if I can go 3 for 3. Okay. But shout out to Macaroni. Nice guy in the chat. And we look exactly alike. Who did I pick? I picked Magomed. And I picked decision on this one.
How come you didn't say his last name?
I'm not even going to try. Gadzhiyasulov? Oh, let's hear how he says it. That's crazy, that name, right? How do you say Gadzhiyasulov? I don't know. How do you say it? Gadzhiyasulov? Gadzhiyasulov.
Sounds right.
Magomed. It's crazy how they have this girl as a ring girl. She looks like a younger version of Ariane Celeste. They literally found a girl that just looks like she's 20 years younger than the girl that was doing it before her. It's so crazy. Have these fights been good? Last one was a finish. The first one, actually, it ended interesting. Almost an upset at the end, maybe. All right, here we go. So we got Magomed versus Lopes. We're in round number 1. Who'd you guys pick? Who'd you pick in this?
Magomed.
Decision? Knockout? 2?
Yeah.
Who'd you got?
Gad decision.
Decision? Okay, yeah, we got the same on that. All right, let's see how this thing plays out here. So Lopes versus Magomed. A light heavyweight bout. Big boys out there. Mark Smith is your referee. Let me know in the chat how you picked it. Mad censorship. There's no, dude, I see all your comments. You got to put, you have to put it on live chat. Don't put it on top chat. Put it on live chat. Good left hand by Magomed to the body of Lopes. Lopes hits him with the leg kick. Leg kick by Magomed. Lopes trying to connect with the right, missing on that one. So Magomed versus Lopes, round number 1. Lopes trying to tee off with the right hand. A kick coming in to nullify that. Nice leg kick again by Magomed. Lopes fires back with a leg kick of his own. Round 1, third fight on the card. We're looking for... Whoa, man, right in the pocket. Lopes avoids a big one and retaliates with a good shot there. A leg kick by Magomed. Magomed throwing out that left hand, utilizing that jab nicely. Lopes creeping forward. Both guys have vicious intent in their striking. Lopes trying to counter in with that right. Magomed just missing with the left. 3:15 on the clock. Now Lopes shoots in for the takedown on Magomed. Magomed trying to push him off. Lopes grabbing around the hips. Has Magomed against the fence, and Magomed trying to separate here as Lopes is in full control with 3:03 on the clock. Chargers winning. I heard Magomed had to stay in kindergarten for 3 years just to try to learn how to spell his name. It's true. That is true. Could you imagine? Imagine teaching your kid how to spell that name. The censorship of a live chat even proves these guys are rich beyond measure and determined. Are you, John Boy Stanners, are you drunk? What's going on with you, man? You were doing this last night, too. You can't be drunk 2 days in a row. What are you talking about? I see all your comments. 2:27 on the clock. And Lopes still controlling against the fence here. Good job by Lopes slowing everything down. Magomed trying to separate from the fence. Lopes just holding him in place. Mark Smith taking a look. Making sure there's no dirty work against the fence here with 2:10 on the clock. A shoulder bump from off the cage by Magomed, and Lopes gives him one right back on the mush. Lopes looking to oil check him and take him down to the ground here with 2 minutes on the clock. Magomed trying to push off, but Lopes very heavy control against the cage here. Good job by the underdog. Dude's drunk for sure. He's got to be, right? I mean, what the hell? What's he going on about? Oh, thank you, Into the Granite. I just saw it. I don't know why that didn't pop up over here. Hold up. Thank you, In the Granite. In the Granite 617. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate the non-nonsense. Thank you. So a separation from the fence here. Magomed now has separated. Lopes shoots in again. Nice shoot. And Magomed tries to stay upright here as he gets stuck against the cage. 119. Lopes wraps around the body. Lopes unsuccessful the first time. Let's see if he can get something done here the second against the cage. Just holding him in place. Lopes has landed 4 strikes. Lopes trying to really grind against the cage here. There's a knee coming in by Lopes. Magomed putting his hand on the back of the neck, trying to separate. Lopes still holding him there. Damn, I mean, Lopes not doing anything against the cage. Just holding him. Magomed looking up at the clock as Lopes looking for a little love against the fence. Cut Lopes. Cut him immediately. Shoulder bump from Magomed off the cage. I don't stand for this. This is crazy. He's just holding him. I mean, Mark Smith. Can we get a warning or something? Lopes still holding him against the fence. Okay, now Lopes is trying to trip him. Okay, now we're talking about something. So Lopes trying for the trip. Magomed stays upright. 22 seconds on the clock. I mean,
I expected more.
yeah. Some knees coming in by Lopes, and Magomed still stuck against the cage. I mean, I would like to see Lopes stay a little more busy. Here we go. Leveling down now for a takedown. Lifting. There it is. There it is. Lopes gets it. Looks to go to the back. Magomed right back up to the feet.
Well,
all right.
This
Well,
round,
he got a quick takedown. Didn't do anything.
hugging.
How many minutes is that? 3 minutes of nothing, and then a late takedown, and does nothing with that either. All right. Isn't pronounced Lopes, not Lopez?
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's right, Ann. That's correct. It's Lopez, not Lopez. Is there an ad blocker that would, for YouTube on iPhone, that's free? On iPhone? Here's my advice if you're on an iPhone. Get an Android. It's the best advice I can give you. It'll change your life. The only thing I pay for is ESPN Plus because of Android. Android is very great. And Fire Sticks, too. Fantastic. But once you have the iPhone, you find yourself paying for everything. I don't get it. Just get an Android, and then you won't have to have any questions. All right, here we go. And yes, there is a free version of YouTube if you have an Android. Ready? Round 2. Here we go. Lopes coming in aggressively. A Superman punch from off the cage is Magomed. And Magomed spinning a heel up top. Lopes was looking to shoot in afterwards. Magomed looks pissed after that first round. Lopes coming forward here on Magomed. Magomed spamming kicks low and towards the body. Lopes trying to engage on Magomed, and Magomed just kicks him away. I was listening to some of Mark Zuckerberg on Rogan. Did you hear any of that podcast at all?
No.
It's fascinating. It was fascinating. Like, Zuckerberg is doing everything he can to make himself likable, which is almost nearly impossible. Yeah. But he's trying. He's trying. Let me know if you listen to it in the chat. Lopes pushing. Oh, nice job by Lopes spinning the elbow in, but Magomed loops around the body and then pushes Lopes to the fence. 4 minutes on the clock. And Lopes underhooks and puts Magomed to the cage. Lopes looking for that hard-nosed grind approach here, breaking down Magomed. And I tell you what, it's a good job by Lopes. Oh, good right hand by Lopes. Just holding him there and trying to tire him down. But Magomed has separated. 3:40 on the clock. Magomed colliding with Lopes again. Lopes grinds around the body of Magomed. Lopes is making this ugly. Yeah, I don't think Zuckerberg is a human. I agree. He's very strange. He got a new haircut and gold chain. He's now cool. Yeah, he's got a weird shaped, like, hips up. He's very strange. He's shaped very strange. He's got, like, breasts. He's like a skinny guy with breasts and an afro. And, like, I don't know what's going on with the guy. He's got, like a V. I don't know. It's a strange looking dude, man. Lizard face. Anyway, Lopes controlling against the fence here again. Magomed trying to stop a takedown, but Lopes gets him. Singles and tosses him to the mat. Now, this is a big takedown for Lopes as he lands the elbow from the top. We're going to see our first upset here. An elbow, coming down from the top, 12-6 on the eyeball. And now some right hands coming in by Lopes as well. Magomed trying to buck him off. He does. Back up to the feet. So Magomed up, 2:32 on the clock. And Lopes still has control, though, against the cage. Yeah, Lopes is making this ugly, but it's working. Mel Gibson made a great point that flew over most people's heads on Joe Rogan when Joe brought up Catholic Church wrongdoings. He showed how you can only blame the man, not the movement. Yeah. See that? Lopes still controlling against the fence here. 2:03 on the clock. And there's a separation by Magomed. So a mutual separation by the boys. 152. Magomed flies in with the right hand, misses on that. Lopes looks like he might be getting tired out there. Ooh, Lopes walks into a right hand by Magomed, but grabs the body of Magomed and pushes him to the cage. Lopes is tough, man. He's just a tough dude. So now he's controlling Magomed against the fence here. Remember, Magomed is 9-0. 0 losses for Magomed. And he's got his hands full. And Lopes, fingers in the fence. No one cares. Mark Smith now walks over to the other side.
Come on, he's not going to... He was holding on.
Yeah, Mark missed it. 1:20 on the clock. And now Lopes still holds on to Magomed. Magomed separates. So 1:13. I would love to see Magomed just spark him right here. I mean, credit to Lopes. The game plan is working. Nice knee up the middle by Lopes. Uppercuts by Lopes. It's just not fun to watch. Now here we go. Magomed shooting for takedown. There we go. Nice elbows by Lopes.
Come on.
Magomed trying to trip him from off the fence, but Lopes stays upright. Good balance by Lopes, and Lopes underhooks and spins Magomed to the cage and then lays on him some more against the fence. Oof. Grueling fight for Lopes. Who do you got? I tell you, Ihor, he's a sloppy mess, but you could never count him out. Like, he's not good, but somehow, he makes it interesting. 25 seconds on the clock. Magomed stops him again, separates again, but Lopes shoots him for another takedown, and Magomed gets stuck against the fence once more. 15 seconds on the clock in the second round. So I'm going to say something here. I'm going to say that first round, even though there was all that control time, I think Magomed still won the first round, but second round Lopes, I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to go. I'm going to say split fight going into the third. It could be 2-zip Lopes.
Yeah.
Oh, man, Magomed hits him with a couple of shots at the end, but, I mean, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. What do you...
I think Lopes.
2 rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah? What do you think?
I agree with you.
1-1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1.
Oh, it's 1-1, but...
Because he did nothing with the control time in the first, but the second round he did more with the control time. I think, at least. Magomed 2-zip. What? AJ 1-1, 2-zip. And we saw a weird scorecard earlier, the first fight, with that one judge giving that third round to the fake Khabib guy. So who the hell knows? Copy getting exposed too. I agree. First Kings. I picked Curtis. Let's go, John. Let's go, baby. Do you think that Kopylov will win via KO? Do I think Kopylov will win? No, I don't. You got Kopylov KO?
3.
You got him knocking out Curtis in round 3?
Yeah.
Really? My dad heard that Curtis is very liberal, and now he wants him knocked out. My dad's like, I can't pick that guy. All right, here we go. Round number 2 has begun. We have Johnny Boy. Let's go, John Boy.
Shout out Moss and the family. Take him to church, bro.
Let's go. Take me to church. Thank you very much for the $2 donation, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you. You the man. You the man. Thank you to the donators. Appreciate you guys. All right, so here we go. Second round. Oh, third round. Excuse me. Let me fix the round. Round 3. I got 1-1. But it could be 2-zip Lopes. Definitely not 2-zip Kopylov. Oh, Kopylov. Hello. Magomed. Lopes grabs the body, pushes Magomed to the cage. Magomed spins around. Lopes still in control. Lopes gets shook away. Magomed resets back to the center. Magomed trying to knee to the body of Lopes. Lopes just shoves it away and keeps coming forward. Magomed trying for the high kick that goes off the right arm of Lopes. Good defense by Lopes. Lopes moving in. Lopes brought his hard hat to this one. Oh, my God. Magomed spinned him with an elbow, and that could be costly. Lopes grabs onto the body, but Magomed defends. Lopes goes for the single. So that spinning elbow failed. Where's your sweetheart, Jess? She's with the kids and my mother-in-law. They're downstairs. And they're monitoring goat milk, the greatest pick'em league in the world, making sure everything runs smoothly. Lopes still controlling against the fence. He had 3:27 on the clock. Jeez. This is a rough one. Listen, if you pick Lopes, it's phenomenal, right? I mean, Lopes looks like he might be able to grind his way to a victory. He lands a right hand. He's controlling against the cage, but, man, it's just like, it's a rough one. And Magomed spins him away. They separate once more. Lopes just coming forward here out of that orthodox stance. Magomed hop in. Magomed, up the middle. Good right hand by Magomed. right on the chin of Lopes. Lopes eats it. They collide towards the center. Magomed hits him with the knee, and they just get shoved apart. 2:53 on the clock. Remember, 9-0 is the record of Magomed, and the O is in jeopardy as he gets taken down here, right back up to the feet. Lopes in control against the fence. 2:42 on the clock. Lopes looking to steal the O. No knockouts, but a submission in the last fight. Submissione. Do you think Umar Nurmagomedov can get any real Merab Dvalishvili? Wait. Do you think Umar Nurmagomedov got any real Merab Dvalishvili? Most of his fight on record look like play fight. Infinity Media. Let me try to. I don't know what you're trying to say. Are you saying? Does he have a chance against Merab? Is that what you're saying? I mean, he's the favorite. Although I am picking Merab. I'm rolling the dice on Merab. He's the under. I think Merab's cardio will prevail. Still controlling against the fence is Lopes. 150 on the clock. Gosh, this is a time where an eject button would be fantastic. Dana hits the eject. They go flying into the rafters, and then you just roll out the next fighters. Lopes lifting. Oh, there's a takedown. 140 on the clock. Massive takedown for Lopes, but Magomed gets back up to the feet. So that didn't work. And Magomed, I think you should be rewarded for stopping takedowns or getting back up. 3 for 11. He did nothing with that. He did nothing with the 8 minutes of control time. I think there should be like defensive rewards. So shoved aside is Magomed. Both guys looking exhausted out there, but Lopes got grit. Shoots in again on Magomed and takes him down to the knees. Oh, man, Lopes grinded on him, and that's the best takedown yet, gobbling up 2 legs. And Magomed just pulls the legs out and gets up easily. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, if you can't do anything with these takedowns, like what the heck, like how do you reward it? Magomed peeling apart the hands. It's just like this guy's looking for some gay love or something. I don't know. It's weird, man. Magomed trying to remove the seatbelt lock. And there we go. Lopes with a knee to the head. Lopes 62 strikes. Magomed 68. 25-24 insignificant. But the control time massive for Lopes. I mean, if you were to tell me that Lopes got cut after this fight, even if he wins, I'd be happy. Because I can't sit through another one of these, man. This is so unwatchable. Everyone had Magomed. He is so trash. I mean, yeah, you could say that Magomed's getting exposed here. You could say that. I mean, you know, throw no shade at Bruno. Oh, here we go. Bruno landed some good knees at the end. 5 seconds left. Bruno trying to end strong here. And he does take him down again. Magomed gets right back up, and Mark Smith stops the fight. So Bruno gets the job done. Should go 14-1-0 unless there's a crazy scorecard. But Bruno should easily have gotten that one. I mean, listen, let's look at Bruno Lopes for a second here. You know, he's doesn't have the most experience in the world, but you got to give him credit. The guy is 14-1-0 now, if everything goes as planned for him. And Ribeiro is his only loss. He got knocked out in the first round of his Contender Series. How about that? Got knocked out in the Contender Series, went to LFA, got a submission, back to the Contender Series, gets a knockout win in the second round, and wins his UFC debut against an undefeated guy. I'll be honest with you, I think both of these guys are not UFC caliber, if you wanted my educated guess. But
so far, the ladies had the best fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the most interesting so far.
I'd clap Dern's cheeks.
You'd clap Dern's cheeks? Okay, thank you for sharing that. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. I was wondering. Thank you for 29-28. There we go.
Oh,
Lopes. So first upset of the card. Lopes. So we all take an L there. Hey, listen, hard-nosed win. So credit to him for that. But sheesh. I don't know how many more fights I could watch that. It's a good win by Lopes. Boy, oh boy. You can cut both of those guys. That's going to kill my rankings, says Jay Beers. Well, if you talk about goat milk, I wouldn't worry too much. And here's what. Well, actually, 18% did pick Lopes. Look at this. 18% had faith. And you know what? Good on them. Because not a bad under. Like, if you look at the stats, the dude only lost once. It was in the Contender Series. Yeah, good job by the 18% there. Most of them picked knockout, which was interesting. So they're not going to get the perfects. So I wouldn't worry about the rankings. I wouldn't worry too much. Gay hugger wins Lopes. Go back to learn how to fight MMA. Damn, man. Man, you're getting vicious. Well, all right, in the chat, let me know if you picked Lopes. Good pick. They both should be cut from the UFC. They both suck. Yeah, I agree. I don't think either of them are very good, but here they are. Okay. That was exciting. Back to the ladies. Get some excitement back here, man. These broads better crack. I mean, it can't get any worse than that last fight, right? Let's be honest. Can't get any worse than that one. Yeesh. This is what we waited for? We waited all that time for that? All right, so let's go to the leaderboard. Let's see if we got any movement here. Should have some good movement. Dern Ribas. It looks to me, wow. I tell you what, leaderboard looks like it's working pretty good. If you're having any troubles, hit us in the DMs. All right, so still in first place. Wow. Flat Daddy-O. Flat Daddy-O is dominating right now. 225 points, running away with this thing. Early. 225, 3 right, 1 decision, 1 knockout submission, 1 round. Oh, my goodness. A fiery start for Flat Daddy-O. Blind Beauty 3 for 3. Look at that. J. Michael 3 for 3. Look at that. Damn. Oh, no. Jeremy Stutes in the top 4. Last year's winner in top 4. Check this out. He's the only one with an actual belt in the Goat Milk Challenge over here. CJ the Poet King's got a weak win from last year. Jess Moss moves into 8 with 2 wins. I have plummeted from number 2. Where the hell am I? Oh, my God. To number 8? That's number 1.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Sheesh. Okay. Me and the Knitter hanging out with 115 points. Okay, we'll keep an eye on this. The Goat Milk Challenge. Goat Milk Challenge. Okay. All right, next fight. We move over to the ladies again. And we have Nicolle Caliari versus Ernesta Kareckaite. And this one almost even. 42% to 58% Ernesta. Who'd you guys pick?
Ernesta.
Ernesta? Decision? What about you?
K.
Calamari?
K-A-R-E.
Oh, Kareckaite?
Ernesta.
So, a decision?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm the same. All 3 of us. Same pick. Okay. I went with the size on this one. 5'9" to 5'3". I went with the bigger. I went with the beefier girl. Look at this girl. My goodness.
Looks like she's going to a funeral.
She's like a vampire. Ernesta Kareckaite. I think it's Kareckaite. I think. How do they say her name? Kareckaite. From Lithuania.
Why is she walking so
She's like,
slow?
I'm come to suck your blood.
Oh, now she's okay. They probably told her to hold it up.
Yeah, she looks like a villain from like a Bond movie or something. Minty Betts is one of the announcers. Minty Betts. Minty Betts. You think that's her real name?
Could be.
Minty Betts. Slender Man by decision. When does Marco versus Ihor start? That is coming up. We got 3 more fights, including that one. So 2 more after this. And then Ihor versus Tulio. Minty. Patrice O'Neill and George Carlin told us what was going to happen now. What did they say? What did they say? All right, guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. We have 136 likes with 320 people, 330 watching. Let's go, guys and gals. Everyone ground and pound that like button. I need you to beat it up. Let's hit it up. Let's break like records for 2025. Let's get the most likes in 2025, okay? But we need your help. Hit it up. Omar still has you blocked. John, does Omar block you? Omar doesn't seem like the type of person that blocks people. If you are blocked, you could still see that this is live chat over here underneath me. So even if you block someone, you can still see their comments here. So that's a little hack around the blocking. Okay, here we go. Kareckaite, I guess. Kareckaite or Kareckaite is 5'9", 5'3" for Calimari. 125 for Calimari, 126 for Kareckaite. Oh, I hate these people. These names are stupid. 26 years Ernesta, 28 for Nicolle. 62-inch reach for Nicolle, 71-inch reach for Ernesta, both orthodox fighters. Gosh. Come on. Pull it together. These names. Caliari. Is she Italian? Is she a Paisan from Brazil? An Italian Brazilian? I don't like the way Ernesta looks, though. I don't like her. Right? She has a very unlikable face. Right? Yeah. Like, wouldn't you judge her by just looking at her? Wouldn't you judge her like, oh, what a bitch? Right?
No, she's manly. She doesn't have a feminine face at all.
What do you say, Kareckaite? Kareckaite? How do they say her name? I don't like her face. John Boy blocked. Is he blocked? Right? These names are stupid. I don't like these stupid names. All right. I think they said Kareckaite. I can't hear it. Kareckaite? Caliari. That's the other one. They keep saying Caliari. Can we see her Kareckaite? All right, we're thinking of a 440. Say the other girl's name. They keep saying Caliari. They keep talking about Caliari. Anyway, 4:30 on the clock. I'll call it Kareckaite. Kareckaite. Fine. All right, so Kareckaite is the bigger girl moving in on Caliari, but Caliari does look like she has a little pop in those hands as Kareckaite comes in. Oh, body shot pushing Caliari to the cage. And Caliari looking to maybe Gillyer, trying to put the left arm around the neck, but good job by Kareckaite putting the head up and stopping her. She has her against the fence here, Kareckaite, and Caliari trying to remove her body. Big, strong, angry-looking girl, but she gets shoved away by Caliari. Caliari has separated, and Kareckaite, eats a nice flurry by Caliari. Caliari finds the home for the knuckles. Right off the bat, better start than the big boys in the last fight. 344, beautiful right hand by Caliari, landing on the face of Kareckaite. Caliari hits her with the leg kick. Kareckaite, shooting in for a takedown is Caliari. That's stopped by Kareckaite for the time being. And Caliari still goes for it, pushing her against the cage, throwing the knee to the body. Kareckaite spins her around. Now Kareckaite in control. Yeah, way better than the last fight. Caliari trying to lock up the right leg of Kareckaite. Kareckaite separates that, but Caliari spins her to the fence with 3:14 on the clock. Flyweight bout going down here, stuck against the cage. Caliari in control. You guys know what to do. Drop the clams in the chat. Clams in the chat. Clams in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Caliari in control with 258 still against the cage here. Kareckaite puts the knee to the body. Left hand's coming in by Caliari, and then a combination by Kareckaite separates them. Kareckaite moving in now on Caliari. Caliari ducks and shoves her away. Kareckaite keeps coming forward here. Caliari sets up a beautiful left hand up the middle. And there's a good flurry by Kareckaite coming back. Caliari comes back with a flurry of her own. 5-1-1 versus 8-2-0. Caliari being a underdog in this fight. Kareckaite comes in with a good flurry. Those combinations coming in on the face and pushes Caliari to the cage. Body shots coming in by Lithuania. Caliari spins her around, shoots in for a takedown, trying to lock up the body of Kareckaite, the big girl stuck against the cage here as Caliari is in control against the fence. Brazil holding on. Lithuania trying to stay upright. She does. Spins her around and separates. Ooh, nice right hand straight into the face. Kareckaite lands. Ba-da-bum. Ooh, good left hand by Kareckaite. Another good left sliding off the head. Right hand's coming in. Oh, left again up the middle by Kareckaite on the face of Caliari. That got her attention. Caliari shoots in for the takedown and times it nicely, but Kareckaite gets right back up quickly. 1:38 on the clock. Caliari controlling against the cage. Caliari trying to tug on the body of Kareckaite. Kareckaite gets tripped down. Nice job by the smaller girl in Caliari. Good takedown there. Kareckaite trying to use the fence to get back up. This is why I like the cage way better than the ropes that we were watching in 1FC. Those ropes, they kept falling through them. And here we go. Caliari spins her from off the cage, puts her on the knee again. Kareckaite gets right back up to the feet. 1:06 on the clock. Kareckaite trying to play some defense against the cage. Nice grind against the fence here. Caliari in control. Wrapping around the body of the bigger girl. Kareckaite trying to separate as Caliari is holding her against the cage here. Kareckaite pushing on the face. Some squids in the chat. I didn't even know that was emoji. How'd you get that one? Perfect people's elbow. Caliari's still in control here, but Kareckaite pushes away. There's a separation with 32 seconds on the clock in the first round. Caliari puts in the right hand. Kareckaite zings in with a right hand of her own. Caliari puts a left hand to the face of Kareckaite. Both girls going back and forth here. A hook going over, giving a haircut to Kareckaite. Left hook by Kareckaite. Another right, left by Kareckaite. Caliari resets. Kareckaite stays on her, throws the kick off the right arm. 10 seconds on the clock. Kick towards the body by Kareckaite. Right comes in by Kareckaite. Caliari slings back in. Ooh, uppercuts coming in by Kareckaite with 2 seconds left. A right down the middle. A flurry coming in again. Kareckaite, I would say, got round one. I would guess. What do you think?
I think so.
Yeah.
Kareckaite?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, at least they're fighting, though.
Yeah. Definitely better than the last one. Okay. Wow. 2:06 still up in the lights this long. This might be a record. Hour 20 minutes and 2:06 controlling the top dog status. Dominating the top dog status. The Russian Revolution of 1917, whilst the army was exhausted at the end of World War II. Thank you. Thank you. John Boy, what's going on, John Boy? Is everything okay? Is John Boy okay? Had a parlay for Aliev, Lopes, and Tulio. Should I cash out or take the risk? Ooh. Let's see. Roll the dice. Go for it. If it's on my bookie. If it's not on my bookie, cash out. Okay, here we go. Round two. How you doing, Sean? What's going on? I have the best 4 followers on Goat Milk and 206, JBM, and Moss. Let's go, JBers. Let's go. Yeah, go follow your favorite MMA holes on MMAHoles.tv. Go follow them. I said I was going to follow peeps from the Monday upload of last week. Here we go. Guns blazing to start the second round. And Caliari trying to grab onto the body of Kareckaite, but Kareckaite shoves her away. Caliari backs up. Oh, good flurry by Kareckaite. Caliari comes back in the pocket, throws a right hand. Oh, nice right hand by Caliari on the face of Kareckaite. Kareckaite's got a very small head, though. It's a very tiny target. For the size of her body, she's got a very praying mantis looking frame. 4:08 on the clock, and Caliari trying to time that hook going over the top side, but Kareckaite pushes her to the fence. And Kareckaite in control for the time being as Caliari trying to spin from off the cage with 3:53 on the clock. Little pinhead, little P-head. Look at a little P-head. They separate from the cage. P-head comes in with the uppercuts. Right hand's coming in by Caliari. And Kareckaite eats a flurry by Caliari on that little P-head. He hit back with the left and right hands. Caliari trying to fire over the top, missing on that. Caliari, oh, nice up the middle shots. Coming in by Kareckaite, now shooting him for a takedown is the Brazilian once more. Caliari pushed down to the ground as Kareckaite sprawls and looks for the backside of the Brazilian. Now Kareckaite winds up on top of the Brazilian, away from the fence, inside the guard. And we have the favorite in the guard in full control on Caliari. Body shots coming in by the favorite. Right hands coming in by the favorite as well. Okay. So we are in the second round. Plenty of time left in this round. Let's see if Caliari can get out of this position. Kareckaite in full control. Puts elbows off the chest. And Caliari stuck as Kareckaite looking to advance the position. No, she stands up. Wow. She didn't want to stay there. Okay. She says, let's get back to the feet. And they stand and bang again. As Kareckaite definitely having the advantage on the feet. Just keeping the combinations going. Caliari just misses with that left hand. Kareckaite moving in, 2:25 on the clock, second round.
Is John Boy watching the History Channel?
I don't know what he's doing in there. He's like malfunctioning.
UFC.
Actually, he's probably more entertaining than, I mean, I don't know. It's weird because this is a better fight than the last fight. I just don't care for some reason. Like, I'm losing interest, right? Are you guys into this? Like, it's a good fight, but I'm losing interest. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
At least they're fighting.
Yeah, they are fighting.
yeah, they are.
They're fighting. I'm just slowly being like, who cares? All right, so let's come on, girls. Give me something to go crazy over. Maybe that last fight stole my excitement. I don't know. 1:37 on the clock, and Kareckaite is coming in with a vengeance here. Caliari spins her off. They reset back towards the center. 1:30 on the clock. Nice right hand by Kareckaite. You putting the laundry away? Yeah, is this a do the laundry type fight? I mean, I don't know. Oh, good right hand there by Caliari on the face of Kareckaite. Maybe because I don't feel finish. I feel like there's no threat of a finish here. I don't know. Shooting in for a takedown is Caliari again. That's stopped by Kareckaite. Good right hand by Caliari. They separate back to the center. And a regrouping here as Kareckaite throws out the jab. A left hand misses by Caliari, and she pays as she eats the right hand by Kareckaite. 55 seconds on the clock. Blah, 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 blah. Boring decision. Shit makes me tired. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I just took a sleeping pill. This fight's putting me to sleep. I don't know why. And there's a lot of activity going on. Kareckaite pops her again with a good right hand. Again, it's just the non-threat of a finish,
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
think.
look like they're doing any damage.
Yeah, it feels like a sparring match. I think that's my biggest problem here. 25 seconds on the clock, and Kareckaite's popping her with some really good shots. But Caliari's either got an incredible chin or Kareckaite's got pillow hands. I can't figure it out. Caliari fires back with the right hand of her own, and neither girl is like showing that anything hurts. Like it's weird. There's one right on the chin by Caliari, and Kareckaite just eats it like nothing. Now Caliari shoots for the takedown again, spins around, and Kareckaite just shoves her away at the end of the round. Okay. Well, listen, I mean, a lot of action there, but I mean, all right. Am I being too hard on these girls? I don't know.
They're girls.
They're good. Yeah, what do you expect, right?
What? No,
I feel like it's a pillow fight.
The first female fight was good. They were good.
No, this is not a bad fight. It's
No,
just that
but they didn't put you to sleep,
it's
though,
just
the
like
first
they're
one.
no damage. So,
Yeah. I feel if there's no threat of anyone getting knocked out or submitted, like it's just like I kind of start falling asleep. It's so crazy, man. Like I feel like this is destined for a decision. 1-1, really? So what do you think, Caliari? Which round did Caliari get? What do you guys think? Who do you think won that round?
No.
I thought
Ernesta, whatever. her
Yeah.
name is.
Wow, there's some people saying 1-1 in the chat. Are you guys watching the same fight? Were you doing laundry? The 1-1ers, who? Terry and AJ. Are you doing laundry or watching the fight?
No.
What round did she win? What Calamari didn't win anything. She got round 1? Is that what you're saying? Really? Did she get outstruck in that round? All right. Well, who knows? You never know. I mean, it's not like this fight is, knocking my socks off. I don't know. Okay. So they're saying round 1 Caliari got. Okay. So let's see how this thing plays out. We're in the 3rd round here. Kareckaite coming forward with flurries, and she's working on the body. Landing some volume here early as Caliari spins back to the center. Caliari backs up from a teeping kick, and Caliari comes in with a flurry. Kareckaite, she's using that range nicely. A lot of swinging and missing by both girls here. I think maybe that's my issue too. Yeah, 142, 66 landed, 210, 92 landed. My goodness. What a waste of energy. So 4 minutes on the clock, and Kareckaite, good flurry there. Maybe that's why they're not getting hurt, because they're missing each other. Like, I think they're hitting each other, but they're not.
Maybe they both got strong chins.
Yeah, I mean, they could have very good chins. I mean, I'm sure if they punched me, I would get knocked out. Who the hell knows?
Wonderful.
Thank you, Kainoto.
Most you should make and market a competitor to the fleshlight and call it the pseudo sock. Advertise it heavily during clam fights. Is that Lord Blue Light in studio? All hail. Let the man go through. Let the man go through.
How he wasn't affected by the fires, was he?
Kainoto started the fires. He was all hail blue light.
With the kratom.
You have anything to say to Kainoto?
He was using the kratom.
Here we go. Thank you, Kainoto. Appreciate you, my man. He is now the top dog. And by the way, Caliari's got control of the backside of Kareckaite. Kareckaite playing defense right now. Thank you, Kainoto. Up in the lights. As the top dog. Thank you, Kainoto.
Oh wow! He said it was one gust of wind down.
I don't mean to laugh, but I think he's full of crap, to be honest. One gust away.
So he's okay then.
Why am I laughing? I shouldn't be laughing, because imagine if he's telling the freaking truth. I doubt it. I don't think he'd be here if he's...
Super chat.
Thank you, White Mike.
Best channel. Lighting up a fatty.
Thank you, White Mike. I like that name. Hey, White Mike, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's White Mike. He's one of my faves. He's a white belt of the chat. White Mike, pretty soon. He won't be a white belt anymore. Okay. Here we go. Flurrying coming in by Caliari. And Kareckaite comes in with the right hand. Sprawls as a takedown is missed by Caliari. But Caliari has a sense of urgency here with 1:53 on the clock. Trying to come forward. Caliari is 2 for 13 for takedowns. Sheesh. Now she's working the body on Kareckaite. 2 for 13. And pretty much didn't do anything with the takedowns. Good flurry there by Kareckaite, but Caliari stands right in front of her and says, keep him coming. And Kareckaite does. Left and right hands coming into the face of Caliari. 1:25 left on the clock. Beanie Dean. Oh, he says he's serious? You were one gust away? He says he's being serious. Well, I'm glad it didn't go that direction.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I would have picked everything up and left. I would have been like, man. It's just like.
So did he have to evacuate?
I mean, if he was one gust away, I would imagine so, right? Yeah, kind of. Did you evacuate, or? We had a threat when I first moved here, and it was terrifying. Like, it was absolutely terrifying. I was watching the helicopters dump fire. Dump fire. They were dumping fire. They would dump. By the way, Caliari got a big takedown with 38 seconds left on Kareckaite, center of the octagon, biggest takedown of the fight. They were dumping water like these. It was crazy. It was really wild to watch, man. It was terrifying. And we had the evacuation alerts on our phone, and I was like, oh my God, I can't freaking believe this. You had to have gotten that if you were one gust away, right? You stayed home like a dumbass. Hammer fist coming from the bottom by Kareckaite, and Caliari still in control on the top. Caliari's trying to land, but Kareckaite is being violent from this bottom position. Sheesh. Caliari, who's got the better position, I think it backfired on her there. Holy cow. Well, good ending to the fight. It's a shocker. It goes to the distance. But I would imagine Kareckaite got the win. What do you guys think? I don't know.
I think so.
Damn.
It was a good fight.
That ending was
They
pretty
both
strong.
Gave it their all.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just we're spoiled, you know? We just want to see people get flatlined and choked out. Most people here didn't leave due to fears of looting. Oh my God, dude. That's terrible. I stayed home with my gun. Protect the fort. Sink with the ship. Well, I'm glad it didn't hit you. I was going to take my 2 TVs and elderly cats with me. My girlfriend could fend for herself. When I had to leave for Sandy, I remember I was taking all the electronics and my ex was taking pictures. And I was like, why would you take the who cares about the pictures? Take the PlayStation. Take the TVs and the PlayStation. And then I realized, I'm like, man, she was probably right. Like, take the memories. Who cares about the other crap, right?
And your cat.
Yeah.
I thought she was taking pictures of you. Or you were taking her
No.
stuff
Yeah,
out.
she was taking pictures of me. No.
Like, taking her stuff.
No, she was like taking like the stuff that girls would take, I guess. All right, here we go. Split screen here. Who's got the win? Calamari or the other girl? Well, it's a split decision. 29-28 apiece. McCarthy. It comes down to McCarthy. Ernesta gets the job done. We got the win, baby. Split decision.
This is only the third fight. For some reason, this feels longer today.
Is that only no, it's 4. That was 4, yeah. But don't worry, we got 10 more. If you guys want to go downstairs and get a snack and get a beer or something or
I got my wine.
stretch.
I'm good.
Yeah, it's going to be just about 7 more hours. No big deal. I just need, once we have exciting finishes and stuff like that, like last night, like I was fading and then all of a sudden finishes started happening and it's like you get reignited. You start getting into it again. But when you see this crap, like that was a decent fight, I would never watch it again. You know? Good for those girls. They fought their hearts out. But it was just, I mean, let's be honest. It was garbage. We want carnage. That's what we want. So hopefully these next 2 give it to us. But I got the perfect. We all got the perfects here. Actually, a good win because if you think about it, 42% picked Caliari. So that's actually a pretty good win for us. It's a big percentage that picked the underdog there. So that will help us. All right. Let's see. We'll go to goat milk in a sec. You get more carnage in California than on this card. Oh.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, here, let's see what the leaderboard says. They're just going to roll out the next fight because we just have decision and decisions. 1 win, and she's going to keep doing it again and again. KO incoming. There's so much crazy shit coming out that most likely contributed to the disaster. Our fire commissioner is doing nothing dumbass DEI hire. I saw the TikTok's video. It popped up on X. There was some TikTok video of a girl recording the Hollywood sign. Apparently there's a video of the Hollywood sign up in flames. Did you see that?
No. Yeah.
And Jesse was telling me about it. I didn't see it. But then there was a girl at the Hollywood sign said, there's no fire here. So what's going on?
AI'd it?
So people are saying that the severity of it is amplified. Now I'm not there. I don't think so either, but
No.
I'm not there.
No.
Now Kainoto is on there, but he's in our chat. So how bad could it possibly be, right? It could be amplified. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Like, is it as bad?
What
Like,
they were showing on the news, it was pretty bad.
yeah, Jess said she
Still
saw the
is.
Hollywood sign and massive flames surrounding it or something like that.
No.
And I looked at this video. You hear the birds singing and the Hollywood sign, beautiful sunny day, nothing. And I was like, what? And she's like, where is this fire that everyone's talking about?
No.
So that's kind of weird,
Yeah, I don't think it was there.
you know? But I mean, I would imagine, is it real fire or fake fire? Let me know in the chat. Hopefully it's fake. I mean, I hope it is, you know? Because I don't want to see everyone lose their freaking homes and stuff. It's terrible.
He just kissed his leg.
Who kissed the leg?
Smith.
Smith?
Yeah.
Jacob Smith?
It looked like he just kissed his leg when he got up.
That's for good luck. Jacob Smith 9-0, a big favorite. I did pick Carnage in this second round knockout. Jacob Smith. This guy over here is going to lose. Parsons, no one's picking him, except for 8% of our community. Did you pick him? Parsons or Smith?
Smith, I picked.
Smith?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Parsons decision.
What? Did you really? Really? Wow.
What?
You're in the 8%.
You guys took the other.
Smith, yeah. Parsons by decision. Interesting.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
I said
So-
knockout 1.
Parsons by decision. Wow. Okay. Fake fire if Kainoto's here.
Yeah. No. I wish it was, but I don't think
It looked like a movie scene. I got choked up. I never thought I would live long enough to see a fire this bad. Damn. So Kainoto is signing off on it, saying it is that bad. Man. Like I'm hoping. I hope it is embellished more than it, because you don't want to see people,
Yeah, I don't
you know,
think
go
it
through
is.
that.
No, I don't think
But
it
that's
is.
terrible, man. What's going on? Kainoto, you were crying? You were outside crying? I'm sorry. You're okay, so I could laugh, right? I could laugh. But I'm just picturing Kainoto just petting his old cat, sobbing, and just petting his cat. Everyone's evacuating. Kainoto's just standing there. Kainoto, why ain't you leaving, bro? Nah, I got my cat in my kratom. We'll be fine. No, I'm glad he's okay, man. All right. He's got a cigar in his mouth. Yeah. Kratom dust on his nose. Let's look at the goat milk leaderboard over here. And still in the lead is Flat Daddy-O. I was laughing so hard that I cried. He was in tears from laughter. Oh, God. By the way, I'm not laughing at a horrible situation. I think I'm just nervous. That's what it is. Let's chalk it up to that. All right, here we go. So, wow, how is Stute so good at this game? He's in number 3. He won last year, and he's in number 3. Ranked number 3 overall on the go. By the way, I'm ranked number 4 with the Knitter. Me and the Knitter are going to take the game. So there we go. We still need more fights to happen. A lot of ties. Ozzy Cat at 6. If my father gets the upset here, he's going to surge up the rankings. This is a big fight for you. Here we go. Tail of the tape. Powered by MyBookie. Preston Parsons 5'11", 6'2" for Smith. 170 for Smith. Parsons 171. 29 years of age for Parsons. 28 for Smith. Smith 72-inch reach, 71-inch reach for Parsons. Orthodox versus a southpaw. Smith. Is what people never believe me. Yeah, I mean it's tough. You know, when someone's joking around so much, yeah, you know, was it the boy who cried wolf type deal? Not like you're crying wolf, but you know what I'm talking. All right, here we go. Round number 1 of Parsons versus Smith. I want to know how you guys have picked this one. Smith out of the red wraps. Parsons out of red wraps. Smith out of the blue. And yeah, Smith is a dangerous talent who is undefeated, but we saw an undefeated fighter lose earlier. So maybe we'll see 2 in a row on this card that are undefeated. Here we go. Smith blitzes in with a combination. Parsons stands his ground, keeps that right hand up, covering the face, and Smith rips in an outside leg kick. A knee up the middle by Smith. Smith hits it with the left and right. Smith with the right hand again. Parsons grabs onto the body and trying to spin Smith towards the fence. Smith showing some strength here as he locks around the body of Parsons, looking to trip Parsons, and Parsons has separated. Parsons backs to the middle, and Smith comes back with the left and right hand. Smith has a big Tyrion Lannister head, you know, a big dwarf head on him. Maybe it's the hair, I don't know.
It might be his hair.
Could be. A nice knee to the body by Smith. Man, he comes in very violent with the striking. Parsons. Oh! Yes! Parsons gets dropped and right hand's coming in.
Yes!
Ground and pound. Finish. You got the first round?
First round.
Oh,
knockout.
my God. Yo, Smith buzzsawed him. Yo, why did you pick Parsons? the question to me was which round? I had picked second. Oh, man. So you got perfect.
No,
Holy cow.
I thought he was gonna.
Yeah, Parsons was a lamb to the slaughter in that one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. There we go.
Carnage!
Woo!
Like the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! the card. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Mike Beltran saved his life. It was a left hand that came in on the button, and the way Parsons came down, the hammer fist to follow. Yo, you know what's crazy? Smith, you could tell he wasn't there, but he, like, his body still went to grab onto the leg, even being, like, unconscious. Like, it was kind of crazy. Like, autopilot, like, his body just kept fighting. But I think that was a pretty damn good stop. Wow, man. That was this kid is good, huh? Jacob Smith. Let me favorite this guy.
Yeah, he is good.
Okay, so if you go to MMA-Holes.tv, if you see someone that really stands out, drop a star on him. That's what I got to say. Drop a star on him, because I'm telling you, you got to remember people like this. This guy is dangerous, absolutely dangerous. So Jacob Smith, we're going to hit the favorite. All right, we put him in as a favorite. If you go on over to the fighter section, he's being interviewed by Bisping. If you filter to favorites, I got to take this guy off from the video. Yanal, we got to get this guy out of here. He's not. How do I, oops, unfavorite. All righty. Favorites. So here's my favorites over here. Here's the guys and one gal that you got to look out for. Prate, Silva, Timarov, McAuliffe, I think is on this card. Or no, he's on next week's card. This the guy that looks like what's the dude's name from Bohemian Rhapsody? What's the name of that band? Queen. Yeah, he looks like the Queen singer. Ibo Aslan, Shara Magomedov, Mauricio Ruffy, Zhang Ming Yang, Joel Alvarez, Aliev on this card. Wow, 2 guys on this card. Aliev and Smith are on my favorite section over here. These guys are all killers. And gal. All killers. Whoa. He's good, but top 5, I don't know about that. I mean, dude, he's only 9-0, bro. Chill about top 5. I'm not saying this guy, I'm not giving him a belt right off the bat, but if you look at his resume.
Lucky punch.
My dad says lucky punch. I mean, he's finished everybody but 2. Yeah, so everyone got finished but 2. And a bunch of first rounds, 1 second round. I mean, this guy he's scary. 28 years old, scary dude. Bilal's a joke, exactly. Moss Mom knows rock bands better than him. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't think of the name Queen. I don't know why. Brain's not working. What's that band called? Radio Gaga? That Radio Gaga band? Okay. So there we go. That's it. We woke up, right? We need more of that.
Yeah.
That's it. All right, we're going to go to the leaderboard. Let that thing refresh. So far, Goat Milk has been working phenomenal when it comes to the stats, and the leaderboard's been working well. Don't worry about the speed. They're already working on that. So I'm very pleased at what the team has put together for Goat Milk, MMAHoles.tv. We're going to find out who is the winner of Dern versus Ribas, the first card of 2025. Who'll be the winner? Flat Daddy-O is unbeatable. 5 wins. 365 points. Unstoppable. Flat Daddy-O over here. Now, I got the win, but I didn't get the perfect. How about Jess? Jess literally, it looked like she eeny, meeny, miny mowed the picks, and she is in 5th place. She literally just slapped them together very quickly. Jeremy still in the top 5. I probably dropped because I didn't get the perfect. Ouch. I dropped to 10 because I didn't get perfect. You got to be perfect. 4 wins, and I'm at 10. But you should have moved up. Let's see. Yeah, you're perfect. Did I pass you? I think I passed you. Hold on. So Ozzy Cat is... the Knitter I think got perfect. So she's number 5. Knitter did very... Man, see what a perfect does?
Yeah, especially that.
You're 7. You moved up to 7. 7th place. I'm not going to look for you.
I'll catch up in the end.
You want me to look?
I'll No, you don't have to. I'll be up there. I'll be ahead of both of you.
He's like what the mommy tomato said to the baby tomato ketchup.
Jess is beating us all. And she literally just slapped it together late.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh crap."
Where's Lady C? She put her.
I don't know. I think she gave up. I didn't. Did she put it in?
Yeah, she put
did she?
in. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know she was in. Hold on. Lady
Yeah,
C's in?
We told her to put it in since she's here.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I hope she plays. That'd be great. All right, let's see. Lady C.
Yeah, she said she got him in.
Okay, let's see. All right, let's see. Lady C. If anyone could find Lady C on here, let me know. A lot of people playing Goat Milk. This is the biggest pick'em league on the internet. If you're a UFC fan, casual or hardcore, jump aboard. It's phenomenal. Where's Lady C? And, oh, here she is. Oh, she's 12. Not bad. Not bad at all. She's doing better than you. She's doing better than Blue Light. Look at that.
All right, shout out to Wes. He said he's always in the top 10.
Wow,
and you
look at
keep
that.
Missing him.
I keep missing West?
Yeah, he said.
I mean, there's a lot of people, West. There's a lot of people there. I'm just paying attention to who is in the room. But let me know where you stand down here. I want to know what position you're in. Jay Beers says tied for 7th. That's pretty good. Please don't ignore West anymore. A lot of people in the chat. I don't know. Someone get West a membership so he doesn't, get lost in the shuffle. Someone help West out. Didn't West used to be a member? What happened to West? He lost his membership. I bet real cash and went 14 weeks in a row winning on UFC. Easy money. I don't believe you. I don't see you on it.
I think he's in top 10. I think that's what he's saying.
Who, John?
Goat Milk, West.
West is top 10?
I think that's what he's saying.
Let's see. Where's West? Oh, there he is. Yeah, number 5. Very good. West and Jess tied for 5. Very nice. Yeah, Blind Beauty, number 2. Look at that. Number 2 for Blind Beauty. BB up in the mix. Get ready.
But there's a lot of fights left.
Once Chris Curtis wins, and I got 2 underdogs that are going to blast me up the rankings. Blast me. All right, here we go. Moises versus Ogden. Here's your tail of tape, powered by mybookie.ag. We are coming off a big knockout. Will we see another one? As Thiago Moises is 5'9", 5'11" for Ogden, 155 for both guys, 29 years of age for Moises, 35 for Ogden. Ogden, 72-inch reach, 70.5 for Moises, both orthodox fighters. I picked Moises, but I got to be honest with you, I'm not confident. I picked him by decision. Ogden, I feel, is a live dog in this one, but I went with American Top Team. Who'd you pick? Moises or Ogden?
I hate saying his name. I don't know why.
Moises? Yeah. Moist.
That's what I hate.
You guys, I got the other guy.
Ogden? Really? Well, I mean, I don't think
a better shot.
Ogden's got Ogden's got a chance in this. This should be a good fight, actually. This actually should be a good one. Okay. We're coming off a big knockout. Very impressive knockout. We got Chris Tognoni as the referee. Guys and gals, hit the like. If you have not hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. Thank you. Everyone ground and pound the like button. Moises Ogden, round number 1 gets started. In the Apex. I'm so done with the Apex, man. Like, if this was in an arena or something, it would have a lot more juice. I think Moises is not done yet. Title run starts now. Moises is only... Here's the thing with Moises. He's only 29. He's still very young. And he's in a great gym. He's got a lot of tools. It's just sometimes in fights he seems like he's undersized in some of his fights. All right, so Ogden always reminds me of Caveman Rickles that used to be in Bellator. So Moises out of the red wraps, Ogden out of the blue. Moises hitting him with some inside leg kicks to start this off. Ogden, good head movement, avoids the right hand. Only 22% of our community picked Trey. Ogden throwing out that jab, hits him with a good leg kick. Ogden's a tough dude. This is no layup fight. Moises has a piranha face, right? Doesn't he look like a piranha? Like he's got that underbite and big fish lips. And looks like he should have gills. A right hand slided in by Moises. Ogden throws back the left. Ogden has a nice approach to his style. Comes up with the inside leg kick. Moises eats that one. The piranha face backing up, circling. Left hand by Ogden. Outside leg kick by Moises, and Ogden sticks his tongue at him. No, he shakes it. Ogden goes, no, I don't like that. I don't like leg kicks. More leg kicks coming in by Moises. The fact that Ogden's acknowledging that means it's got to be hurting him. So Moises just slowly circles around as Ogden trying to cut him off. Ogden's moving in on Moises, and Ogden trying to come in with the left. See, now this fight, you could feel that someone can get slept. Even though I picked decision, it's got like an intensity to it. Moises just taking his time here. Ogden looking to download the information as well. Both guys are staring at each other, gazing into each other's eyes as the leg kick misses by Moises. Inside leg kick by Ogden. Moises is a little reserved in this fight. We've seen him be very aggressive in previous fights. Ogden has gained respect. Ogden throws out the left hand on Moises. 2:34 on the clock, and Ogden hits him with the inside leg kick. Outside leg kick, Moises. Ogden looks to dart in with the jab. Left hand comes in by Moises. That backs up Ogden. Ogden resets and eats one to the chest. A teep by Moises. Left hand by Ogden. 2:20 on the clock. Ogden comes back with a nice left hand leg kick. Moises now back towards the middle. Ogden with a good one, too, towards that face of Moises. Good, nice back and forth extravaganza here in the first round with 2:05 on the clock. Meth does not exist anymore. That is gone. So is the other one that you mentioned in the chat that you probably shouldn't. They're both gone. But there are others. Thank you, Dryden, who became a member. Thank you. Appreciate you, Dryden. Champion. Thank you to all the members. You guys and the members are very, very supportive to us. We appreciate $3 a month. You hit the join button, you get the emojis, you can talk to Bruce Buffer, you can watch bonus streams, there's so much. And your alerts every time there's a milestone, you can interrupt the show with whatever message you'd like. Get a lot. Ogden, nice jab on the face of Moises. 1:15 on the clock, and Moises trying to fire him with that right hand. Good head move by Ogden, and Ogden stands his ground, hits him with the inside leg kick. This is a close round, but I think I'm going to give the edge to Ogden. Moises is having a little trouble here, it seems like. Ogden has a little bit tighter of a game plan. Moises hits him with the leg kick again. Ogden comes in with a good left. Moises looks like he's a little reluctant. Ogden says, keep him coming. Wants him to fall into his trap. Moises slowly circling around, and Ogden showing a lot of confidence out there. A nice left hand coming in by Ogden. Eventually, Moises is going to be reckless, and that could be costly. Play into Ogden's game. Ogden puts in the right hand. Ogden looking good. Outside leg kick, Ogden. Inside leg kick, Ogden. Yeah, this is one I was going to want to go for the under. And so far, first round, I gotta go with the under. Good leg kicks by Ogden. Good left hand. Moises looking just confused out there. As Moises kicks towards the body of Ogden. Ogden comes back to the body of Ogden's. He's getting a lot of swag right now. His aura is amplifying as he backs up Moises and then comes up with the high kick that's blocked by Thiago. Good, strong end to the round for Ogden. Ogden just mean mugs him, walks to his corner. Nice job by the under. Nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Nice. This is time for the comeback now. The blue light comeback. Okay, Trey Ogden with a solid first round. Let's see if you can continue in that direction. Moises' leg getting wrecked. It's kind of ironic, right? Because Moises was the leg kicker in the beginning, but Ogden's like, hey, you want to give me that? I got something for you. I guess you can't hear me because of the lisp. Hello, John. Hello, Johnny. Ogden kind of taking over a bit. Yeah, Ogden looks good. He ended very strong. I told you all about Ogden. You know, John, you're right. You have. I was saying that when I was making my picks. I'm like, John's telling us about this Ogden kid. But I went with Moises anyway. I should have listened to Johnny. I should have listened to you, man. Next time I will. Look, this guy's a member. Here's a milestone. The Celtic Viking.
Yo, what up, Moss? Looking forward to Mira beat 2 more. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to the Celtic Viking. I appreciate it. Oh man, let's go Merab, baby. I hope so, man. I'll be swinging. Have you thought about Merab Dvalishvili versus Umar Nurmagomedov? Have you thought about that at all? That's coming up.
Yeah, that should be
Any
interesting.
prediction on that? What do you guys think? Umar related to Khabib, and then
I'd
Merab
like to
being the
see
champ.
Merab. Yeah,
I would like it too. All right.
that's the one that was with Kendall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go, Kendall.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Kendall. I don't know what happened. All right, 4:23 on the clock. Ogden versus Moises. So Moises got I'm curious what kind of advice American Top Team gave Moises between rounds, because he just looked like he wasn't mentally there towards the end of round number 1. So we need a regroup from Moises, or Ogden's just going to run away with this fight. Ogden back to the body. Nice left hand body shot again by Ogden.
Yeah.
Ogden looking crisp. Yeah, Moises looking slow, confused. He doesn't know where to throw his shots. Ogden just all over the place, doing great stuff. Ogden back to the body with the right hand, 345 in the second round. Lots of credible people took Ogden, especially Jacob the Freckle Salamander. What? Jacob the Freckle Salamander? No, Ogden's is a solid one. I was reluctant to pick Moises on this one. Oh, nice leg kick by Moises. Oh, Ogden's hurt. Ogden's hurt. And the left leg is really messed up on Ogden. Damage on the left leg. Moises has regrouped and taken over. And I got to be honest with you, this is probably not, oh, man. Like, I don't know if Ogden could stand on that leg. He got dropped with that leg kick, and the left leg is really bruised up. And Moises falls on top. A quick swing of momentum in favor of Thiago Moises. And so much time left in this second round with 2:55 on the clock. Oh, boy. Yeah, that leg is mush. Well. What do we have here? What just happened? We were all about to say, wow, look at Ogden.
Look at his leg.
Yeah, left leg is just... Actually, this is probably the best possible scenario for Ogden.
Yeah.
Because he can't really stand on that thing. Moises just keep on ripping the leg kick. So if Ogden's got to try to do some damage from off the mat, maybe elbow from the bottom as Moises is controlling inside the guard. So 2:24 left in round number 2, and Moises in full control. Now, Moises can do work on the top. Man, oh man, how about that? Ogden trying to push off the fence, and Moises stays on top. Wow, what a change in momentum. Yeah, the left leg, you can see the damage. Those calf kicks that were coming in. Right hand slams in by Moises. So complete momentum swing here in this fight. All it took was a couple of shots down low to that leg. So those early leg shots and then some of the shots in the second round pay off for Moises. 1:40 on the clock, second round. And elbow slamming in from the top by Moises again. Another elbow from the top by Moises. Holy cow. Wow. Elbow coming in from the top again. Finally got the fight down. It took a near broken leg, though. Well, you got to think about it. There wasn't a fluke thing, right? Moises was working that leg until the point. Oh, man, elbows are coming in from the top by Moises right on the face of Ogden. Oh, my goodness. It's not like it was a mistake. Like, Moises targeted that leg, and it worked. So 1 minute left in the second round, and Moises is doing work here in a fight where it looked like he was just lost. I'm curious to see how Ogden walks to his corner if he can survive this second round. Blood on the mouth of Ogden, as Moises has been very dominant here in the second half of round number 2. 40 seconds left. Boy, oh boy. If I had money on Ogden right now, like, I would be livid. I would I'd be losing my mind because it looked like it was a lock. Elbow from the top by Moises. So we got ourselves a split fight. 25 seconds on the clock. And a left coming in from the top by Moises. Another left coming in by Moises from the top. And Ogden's going to walk away with some damage on his face. He's nodding, saying, basically acknowledging the fact, like, okay, I lost this round. You'll see me in round number 2. But we got a very interesting round 3 coming up. 5 seconds left in this round. Moises staying active. And Ogden and Moises get separated. We're going to round number 3. Split fight.
Can he walk?
Oh, they go to commercial. Damn. That's ridiculous. Put the commercial small in the corner. Or at least put the fight in the corner. You know, like. Yeah. All right. What do you guys think? 1-1. Yeah. I want to say Ogden. I bet Ogden, though, like his leg is banged up. But I bet he'll be able to tough through it and take some shots here. Moises got to keep ripping. He's got to keep ripping.
3, Ogden.
Submission? Is that what you picked? Oh, really? Oh, okay.
You watch.
Submission in round 3.
I'm watching.
Well, Ogden's got to get it to the ground now and get on top. Because I don't think he's going to beat him on the feet now. Wow. Okay, Moises fooked up, but just laying on him. No, he landed. He busted the mouth open. Mouth's bleeding. No, I think Moises banged him up a little bit there. Okay, so Moises got to feel pretty good about that round. We got a split fight. I think Ogden's going to tough it out, though. I don't think he's going to finish him. Ogden, he's bouncing in place. Yeah, he's walking good on it. So Ogden's walking fine on that leg. Moises got to, he's got to target that leg.
Chop it up.
Okay, here we go. So Ogden and Moises in round number 3. And you know, Moises going down low. And hey, Ogden's throwing with that leg. Moises trying to kick on that leg and a good left hand by Ogden. Oh, boy. A fight split going into the final round. And it looks like Ogden has shaken it off a little bit. He's even trying to check kicks here. Ogden looks like he's walking nice on that leg, so it doesn't look like it's really affecting him. Moises trying to fend off the hands here of Ogden. Ogden shoots it for the takedown. Smart move by Ogden. Ogden goes for the back. Look at this. Blue light going for the perfect here. So Ogden's smart, trying to get the takedown here. And he puts the hooks around the body. Moises spins out of it. Oh, no. Moises is on top. Moises is on top.
Come on, just lay on him.
That's it. It's a wrap, baby.
That's a wrap.
4 minutes left in the 3rd round. And Ogden, the problem is that they were too slippery. These guys are all sweaty in the 3rd. And Ogden had a great chance to get the back. But Moises got ground game. And Moises spins on the top. And this is not good for Ogden. Not good. So Thiago Moises on top of Ogden, and I understand why Ogden would try to take it to the ground. I mean, the leg probably is hurting, but he was toughing through it, and it was very costly. 3:30 on the clock. Thiago Moises looking to get back to work. How about Sunshine 16 or 11661? Thank you for subscribing to the channel. If you're not subscribed, come aboard. Jump aboard. The MMA-Holes. Hit the like, by the way. Hey, while they're on the mat, while Ogden is about to get beat up for 3 minutes, how about you hit the like button over here? Everyone hit the like button right now at the same time. Catapult us into the algorithm. Smash the like button. Ground and pound it if you haven't done so. And if you have hit the like button, drop a
wonderful
in the chat. I want to see those WWs in the chat, okay? Here we go. 2:54 on the clock. Moises still inside the guard. And Ogden's trying to squirm his way back to the fence. Boy, oh boy. So that's 2 times. Thank you, John. Thank you, Johnny boy. That is 2 times in this fight that Ogden was looking really good, and it's falling apart. So let's see if Ogden has a 3rd in him. He's stuck on the mat. Moises just holding him down to the ground. Moises not very active now. I mean, Moises can't make any mistakes, right? He's in a really good position, so he's got to stay just active enough to keep it down there, which is not going to make for a very exciting fight, but Ogden is trying to get back up. Moises staying inside the guard, and Moises hits him with a right. Ogden putting the left arm around and trying to tie up. Actually, very clever by Ogden. He's trying to use his left leg to separate, but it didn't work. Moises pushes him right back down. 2 minutes on the clock. Eats a right hand. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Ogden fooked himself good. He did. He did. I tell you what, he probably should have just tried to stay on the feet. You know? Try to hope his leg holds up, you know? So now 144 because he started pretty good in that 3rd round. Man, oh man. Trey Ogden had an opportunity, but Thiago Moises, you know, he's been around the block, and he's got a great team behind him. Smart fighter. So 125 left in the third round, and Ogden, who's showing some damage now on his right temple, is slowly trying to get back up again. But Moises is doing too much of a good thing here, holding him down to the ground with 6 minutes and 18 seconds. Oof, got to be frustrating if you're going for Trey. Ogden trying to get back to that cage, but Moises is keeping him down on the mat. Moises staying busy enough to keep it down there. 1 minute left, and Ogden is trying to protect his face. There's some damage right over here. Moises staying on top, staying busy, throwing the left, holding down Ogden. Ogden is a little closer to the fence. 47 seconds on the clock in this third round, but Moises stays on top of him with 7 minutes of control time. Okay, so I'll get the decision.
I think you meant Moises' submission, right? In third round? Is that what you meant to do?
I think his foot was worse than it looked.
The leg was bad?
I think so. That's why he tried to get him down.
Yeah, him shooting. Yeah, he was trying to pretend he was fine walking on that leg, but yeah, it was probably screwed up. 15 seconds left, and I tell you what, I hit my leg there at the playground. Remember I told you about that? Like Sean O'Malley got hit. What was it called? What's that nerve called over there?
I forgot. Yeah, but I remember you talking about
the perennial nerve, I think it's called. I got hit there once. It was a goofy accident, like on a slide. And I swear to God, I felt for like about 20 minutes. I was like, what is going on? Like it felt like it broke. It's that nerve. But anyway, Moises grinded out a victory here. Listen, tough fought fight. Credit to Ogden for, having a good chance at this thing. But yeah, that leg got chopped up, and that was the difference. So I got a perfect on that one. Thiago Moises, thanks to the leg work. Whew. Yeah, that's that kick. Oof, that kick is brutal. And then when he was down, he got kicked again in the same spot.
Yeah.
Ouch. How many people got burnt by that fight? Listen, Ogden was a live dog, I thought. If he didn't injure that leg, Ogden would have won that easily. But listen, he got kicked there. Got to check it better. Oh boy.
That was my chance for the turnaround.
Yeah, that was a good under. Should have picked Chris Curtis. You should have picked the Action Man. The Action Man could have saved you. Oh, the next fight's going to be a sloppy mess. Ihor Potieria. So we have 2 more fights left in the prelims, and then we roll into the main card. So now we're cruising along here. Hopefully we get some more violent finishes. We have 2 finishes so far on this card. Thiago Moises gets the job done. We move on. He doesn't go for subs anymore. Yeah, remember when Moises used to be a very violent, dangerous fighter? Like, what happened to that guy? Chris Curtis might have faded, but he's worth a punt. Good call, Moss. Yeah, listen, Chris Curtis is never going to be a champ, but he can beat this guy.
So
is he going to? I don't know, but he could.
How come they're not interviewing anybody?
Because the fights are going too long. Yeah, so you got to roll out the next fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there were more finishes. Then again, I mean, interviewing Moises there. I don't think he was thrilled with his performance, to be honest. But he won. Okay. Torn bicep, Ogden? Is there any truth to that? Is there any truth to Ogden tore his bicep too? I don't know. I didn't hear anything. All right, so this Ihor Potieria is hilarious, man. This guy he's a trip. Dude is a sloppy mess of a fighter, but I almost pulled the trigger and picked him. Like, there's so many times I wanted to pick him because he's just such a goofball, but I didn't pick him in this. I picked knockout second round for Tulio. And who'd you guys pick in this one?
Same thing.
Tulio?
Knockout 2.
Knockout 1.
Knockout 1. Okay, so we're all on the same page here. Yeah. Goat Milk's looking good. I'm looking at the Pick'em League. Everything's working nicely here. Very proud of the team. Good start to 2025. So congratulations to the team on Goat Milk. Everything looks like it's going good here. Let's go to the leaderboard. We'll refresh this. Go to MMAHoles.tv and get your picks in for next week. Islam Makhachev returns. to the octagon. All right. The only thing we got to work on is the speed, but at least I know they're working on that, so that's good.
His beard looks like a mess too.
Yeah, his eyes are all like weirdly far apart. He's got this odd beard. Man, so the whole card so far, this Flat Daddy-O, 6 wins, 430 points. You can't budge this guy. He's on top of the Pick'em League. Flat Daddy-O, you in the chat. I don't think I've ever seen that name before. Jess is still up top, 6 ranked over there. I don't think I really moved much because I picked a decision, so. How did I feel like I moved down. How am I 11? And I got that perfect. How did that work? Ozzy Cat is, where'd Ozzy Cat?
I was 7.
Yeah, you're 7 still. Okay. No, maybe I was 11 before. I don't remember. Stutes is down to 15. Lady C 16. She's still got 4 wins. So Jess's mom's doing good. Jess is still doing the best out of all of us.
I'm about 62.
Blue Light is Blue Light. Oh, at least you took some swings at unders.
What about West? Where's West?
I don't know. I didn't. Oh, Blue Light's 36. 2 wins. All right, let me know your place in the chat. If it's good or bad, I don't care. Let me know in the chat. Where do you stand on the Goat Milk Challenge? I pick decisions 98% of the time. I pick decisions when I believe it's going to be a decision. It's not a strategy. If I think it's a decision, I'm going to pick a decision.
And Ann was doing dishes, so she only saw 2 fights.
And so 2 fights. You didn't miss much.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I picked a knockout in the next fight. Yeah, I'm like, if I think it's a decision, I'm going to pick a decision. So I got knockout in the next one, second round. I got knockout in this one. I was off by 1 round there. Yeah, rest of decisions here. Let's see, where did I pick decisions again? I picked Medic by knockout. What else? Yeah, decisions the rest of the way. I'm telling you, I think a lot of decisions. I just think that's what's going to be the outcome. Am I on food stamps? Yeah, I am. If you would like to send me food stamps, link in the description. I eat the stamps. I eat them. I don't even use them. I just eat them. I put them on bread. Nice woman, you are Ann. I need one like you myself. Yeah, Ann's, listen, she's a fight fan. Ann's the perfect, she's the perfect lady.
She washes dishes.
Yeah. She washes dishes. She calls people gay. She starts yelling at these fighters, saying terrible things to them. How do you not love Ann? Pizza time? All right, Jay. Let's go. Jess got some pizza for us, too. You guys want any more pizza? Or a beer? You want beer?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Ann is wild like us. That's right. Okay. All right, so the next fight is the Potieria fight. Tulio knockout in the second round is my choice. So we'll see how this thing plays out. Guys, let's go. Hit the like button. Have you hit the like yet? Let's see. Where are we at? 192. All right, guys. Can you make dreams come true? Can we get 200 likes? We've never seen it ever on this channel. Can we get to can we get to 200 likes, for God's sakes? 200 likes. And I could send my kids to college if you hit 200 likes. And as I wait for that, let's go to the tail of tape. 6 foot for Tulio, 6'3" for Ihor. Ihor, oh, he missed weight. Oh, you fat bastard. This guy is so terrible. He missed weight? 188 for Potieria, 185 for Tulio. 30 years of age, Tulio. Ihor, unprofessionally, 28 years of age. 75-inch reach for Potieria, 74.5 for Tulio. Orthodox Tulio, Southpaw Potieria. So this will be Potieria's last fight. He'll probably be gone. You missed weight? Butler, you gonna have a beer? Nice. Tulio. Tulio looks like somebody. Who does he look like? He looks like if Frankenstein and Zorro had a baby. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get going. Potieria. And Ihor kind of looks like Ronda Rousey's husband, Brown, Travis Brown. Looks like he could be a ginger Travis Brown face. Okay, here we go. Potieria in the blue wrap gloves and Tulio in the red. Can Potieria get a thick win? What a loser, right? 206? I mean, geez. It's morning here, but pizza and beer does sound good. Yeah. Pizza and beer. How could you beat that, right? Whoa, swinging for the fences is Tulio. And Ihor steps away from that. Ihor circles back to the center. Potieria just staying very calm, circling the cage. I mean, you gotta be careful with Ihor. Oh, there's a nice right hand. He's so quirky, and he gave his eyebrows went up. He's like, oh, you like that? Ihor is just like, he's such a awkward fighter. There's a good left hand by Tulio. Someone's getting slept in this fight. Ihor pops him back with a good left hand. A leg kick coming in by Tulio, and Ihor goes back to the body with the left. Potieria is a very awkward, odd fella. Beat Shogun Hua. Oh, we stopped the clock here. It looks like there might have been an eye poke. The first foul of the card. But, okay. Was that an eye poke or a headbutt? What? Headbutt? The heck was that? All right, so 338. We're going to put it back in there.
Might have been an eye poke because his eye looks red under it.
Oh, nice combination by Tulio.
Wait it out. One more round.
Ihor just taking his time, coming in there with the left hand to the body, and Tulio trying to kick towards the body for himself. Ihor, misses, and Tulio makes him pay with a right. Man, Tulio's got power in those punches. Ihor trying to walk him down here, throwing the inside leg kick, outside coming in. Left hand missing as Tulio steps away. Tulio trying to zap him with that right hand and misses on that. Good head movement by Ihor. Potieria backs up after a Superman punch by Tulio, and there's a nut shot. Oh, boy. Ihor down to the ground as he got hit in the cup. Allegedly. We're going to wait for the replay. Tulio puts his hands on his hips. And let's watch this again. Oh, yeah. That's a knee.
It looked like it was in the belly.
No. Nope.
Oh, no. That's right on the cup.
Aimed it right on it.
Oh, my God. The mouthpiece fell out of the face of Potieria.
That wasn't...
Youch.
That hurt.
All right. Well, now a warning from Mark Smith.
Bullseye, huh?
Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, that's a bummer. Hey, thanks for 200 likes here, guys. Thank you. Ihor got, he got it right down the middle. Or right up the middle. Nuts, do you have them? That's what you get for missing weight. Yeah. That's a good point, Jay Beers. You can't really feel bad. You purposely need him in the balls. It really is disrespectful. So you can't really take a point, right? Let him do it 2 more times. Well, that's ironic. I just said the other guy looks like a cross between Frankenstein and Zorro, and Frankenstein's tattooed on Ihor's arm. Did you see that?
That's family.
That's family?
He has family above and then a woman and a man. So
that's no way. That's got to be Frankenstein.
I don't think that's Frankenstein.
Look at his right arm. That's a man. That's family?
Yeah.
Hold on.
There's a family, and then there's a lady and a man.
Looks just like they're dropping Aljos in the chat. I don't know, man.
No, he got hit. No, he got kneed bad there.
Yeah, that knee was pretty bad. His cousin's Frankenstein? That's Anne Frank? No, that's Frankenstein. Oh, we got to see this again. Bad camera angle. We can't see Frankenstein on his arm. I think he's all right now. This guy's acting. Yeah, keep the Aljos coming.
He's going to take the whole 5 minutes.
Ah, this guy. Come on. You're wasting our time, Ihor. Imagine they stop this because of that. Oh my God. I mean, that couldn't have felt good. Ihor is just taking his time. He's hanging off the cage. Tulio's just pacing back and forth. I mean, I guess you got to take your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get hit like that in the nuts. But the chat says Aljo's. The chat doesn't think he's acting. Ihor just, he's talking to Mark Smith. Mark Smith is going to warn Tulio, and they continue. Now I gotta pay attention to this tattoo.
It says family on top of it.
Oh, it's his family?
On top, on his shoulder, family.
This is why I don't get portraits, guys. Don't do it. Listen, I'm all for you getting tattoos, and it could be a bad tattoo. I don't care as long as it means something. But if you have a family member on you and it looks like Frankenstein, oh, God. That's not. No way.
But it says family, so why would he have Frankenstein?
Maybe he's related to a monster. Oh. Dad? Oh, Ihor drops down to, what did he get hit with? Ihor is on his knees now. Oh, left hand's coming in. Here comes Tulio going for the finish.
Don't finish him yet.
Oh, fire.
Round 2. Round 2.
Oh, my God. Hammerfist coming in by Tulio. And Ihor is down on the ground. Ihor trying to throw up an armbar. Tulio passes it over, cracks him with a left hand.
Hang in there. Come on.
Oh, my God. Potieria in all sorts of trouble. And here comes some more left hands. So Tulio's... that's it. It's over. It's over. Oh, my God. The worst thing that could have happened was a reset there.
Damn.
And, oh, my God. The face is destroyed on Ihor.
He could have won another round.
Oh, my. He got annihilated.
What do you want from me?
Oh, my God. He's spitting up blood. You got first round? Did you? Nice. Yeah. Oh, my God. The best thing that happened was the nut shot. Oh, my God. He's like spitting his teeth out of his head. By the way, I saw the tattoo again. 100% Frankenstein. 100%.
It's not Frankenstein. That's his family. Probably his dad or brother.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage.
Hold on.
Post to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage.
Hold on a second. Let's pull up his tattoos here. Let's see. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Hold on a second. Okay, here's Ihor Potieria. Oh, my God. Okay, ready? He's got, what's that guy from The Last of Us? What's that guy's name? Pedro Pascal, what's his name? Pedro Pascal? He's got him on the left arm, right? That's Pedro Pascal? Is that?
I doubt it. That's gotta be somebody.
That's Mr. Fantastic. That's Pedro Pascal. Hold on, let me put this on the screen so my dad can see.
Jesus on the cross, it looks like, right?
Hold on. Wait, why is this, our stream is so behind? That's got to be Pedro Pascal, right? I'm trying to put the stream on the screen so my dad can see it. Wait, why can't I can't even refresh this. What the hell? Do you have your phone on you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that? Yeah, it's the Mandalorian.
Well, that doesn't look bad though. That's a pretty good.
Yeah, it's the Mandalorian, and here's Frankenstein. That's not his dad.
It's not Frankenstein. Jeez.
There's Anne Frank, right? He's got Anne Frank, Frankenstein, and Pedro Pascal.
Oh my God.
All right. It's a weird bunch of tattoos he's got going on there. Charger? Yeah. So that's a very unique placement and choice of tattoos. That's Monica Lewinsky. It's Monica Lewinsky. He's got Monica Lewinsky on him. Yeah, I think you're right. I thought it was Anne Frank, but that could be Monica Lewinsky too. It's like Down syndrome Monica Lewinsky on him. All right, let me stop. Let me cut it out. This guy's gonna hunt me down. Guys, listen. I'm all for getting all. Like, I got the craziest tattoos on me, and if it means something, get it. Except for portraits. I think we should stop at the portraits because you're just setting yourself up. Like, you know, it's just like you're trying to do the right thing. You're trying to tribute people. It just doesn't. It never works out. Unless you get the Jesse special face tattoo. That's the only one that would work. That's one I back 100%.
Oh yeah, with Smokey.
Oh yeah. Smokey's got to get the smoke. All right. Would you get breast implants for $5 million? Would you do it?
Me?
Yeah, that was the conversation we had last night. For $5 million,
yes.
you would?
Yes. For $5 million?
Everyone in the chat said yes. I wouldn't. You would get breast implants for $5 million?
Have them removed.
You would get breast implants.
You have to get the $5 million to have it removed.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to wait to get them removed, so you're gonna have the breast implants.
That's a big freaking deal. You can't go,
You would-
to a freaking...
You would really get breast implants for $5 million?
$5 million?
Yeah.
Why not?
What?
It's no big deal. They can take them out.
Oh my
But
god.
they can take it out.
Really?
Why not?
For $5 million.
$5 million.
So if a briefcase just showed up, $5 million. This could all be yours. Just tomorrow, you got to get breast implants,
Yeah, I would do it.
and you got to heal in order to get them removed, right? Really?
It's just skin. They can go under the skin, right?
You would really?
I want under the skin, not under the muscle.
Oh, Terry said she would.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, no, Terry. Kelly is the one that did. But Terry. Yeah, Terry said yesterday.
I don't have to go to work. I'm retired. I don't have
Wait,
to go
but
to
you
work.
eventually gonna have to go to the grocery store or something.
All right, so
You got to go for a walk.
All you gotta do is freaking wear a heavy coat and
But if it's
he could borrow one of my bras, and he's all set. Hey,
you really would do. I feel people say yes until it would actually happen.
$5 million.
Yeah.
For me, yeah.
Really?
Why not? If you don't have to go to work every day.
That's I would never
Or
think he would say that.
Or you could quit your job
What?
too.
For $5 million? Of course he would.
Of course, $5 million.
Yeah,
You would get
I
breast
don't doubt
implants.
it.
You don't have, and nobody.
I couldn't do it.
Guys. I give it to you half, 2.5 for you, 2.5 for your brother.
All right, if anyone has $5 million, I want to see my dad with tits.
I would do it for $5 million.
For $5 million.
Are you kidding me? Of
Oh
course.
my
All right,
God.
that's the next donation.
I mean, it's
Think about it.
it's life changing money.
You don't have
Yes.
to work anymore.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's life changing money, but
It's not bad surgery.
Now this is funny. Blind Beauty said she would do it too.
well, I mean, Jesus. I mean, how much more do you need, Blind Beauty? Wow. Like I would do a lot of crazy things, but I think that might be where I draw the line. I don't think I could do it. You know, because I wouldn't want you would take an unnecessary surgery. It's a surgery. What do you think? Do it when you're awake?
I think it's an outpatient thing.
You know, but you have to go under anesthesia.
You have to go on anesthesia. It's a whole thing.
That's dangerous.
For everything.
What?
You kidding? It's an outpatient.
Your
thing.
dad's
It's
a
not like
money
you stay-
whore.
It's not like
Yeah, you're like whoring yourself for $5 million.
If it was something where it dealt with your intestines or something, I wouldn't do it. Or
Wow.
your blood vessels, you know.
Huh.
But this is a superficial, basically.
Oh my God. But then you're never gonna be the same.
Why?
Well, you never take your shirt off anyway, right?
You might be better off.
Yeah, you don't. He
Tighten
doesn't.
you up when they take it out.
Yeah,
Too
but
stoner he is.
yeah. What if you had to take your shirt off though? Like, and then you have like the scars and everything like that, and like, you got like stretched.
The girls
I guess.
don't have scars. They don't have scars.
I guess. Yeah. How? No, but you're a guy. Like, so they got to take it out, right? And then they gotta I guess they gotta take the skin off too, right? Because you're gonna have excess skin.
Oh, okay. So what if you can't have them removed? D-Rest made
That's
a
a
comment.
different story.
If you can't, no. I
if
mean,
you
no
can't
one
have
would
it
do that.
That's a different story.
No, but still, I still think it's a good. I mean, I
Then
couldn't
again,
see him.
If you're old, who gives a crap? I'll give it to at least you know your kids are taken care of.
Would you do it in your 30s?
No.
You would do it in your 30s.
Well,
40s.
Would I do it in my 30s?
Yeah.
Maybe I would.
You-
Maybe I would. Think about it. You don't have to work anymore. $5 million.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. It is.
You
But
know,
I don't know. I just can't.
You figure 6 months, you'll have them out.
Could you imagine you're going into that surgery, right? They're willing you in, and you know when you wake up, you're gonna have tits.
What cup? What size cup?
You gotta get C cups.
That's
C's.
a piece of cake.
Yeah.
Now, if you said double D, that's the difference.
C cup. Oh my God. I mean, listen, I get it. It's a lot of money. It could change everything. It's just.
Are you kidding me? That's nothing. That's not. That's friggin',
But then again,
they slit your skin, they stick it under, and that's it. Put a couple of. They put some.
They should have given us $5 million to take the COVID shot. So you should have done. It's probably more dangerous. Man, I don't think I could do it. Like, I really was thinking about it yesterday after we streamed. And I'm like, imagine like that opportunity came up.
You could publicize it. You could say, listen.
I would be
$5 million,
humiliated.
$2.5 billion
It's
on each
humiliation.
side.
It's public humiliation.
202
For $5 million.
Think about this. That would make you billions, probably, or million. I mean, hundreds of millions.
But that's the
Imagine you'll be the only.
It's the ultimate sellout.
You'll be the only guy, and you should do your show topless. I'm telling you. Imagine how many people would tune in.
Would you be proud of me if I did that?
For $10 million?
I can't. You wouldn't let me fight John Anik, but you would let me get breast implants.
You're not gonna get killed.
Wait, John Anik's not gonna kill me. When I was trying to fight John Anik, because we're the same age, I was like, that would be great if I could work that out. He's like, were you stupid? But hey, Dad, I'm gonna get breast implants. Yeah. What the hell?
Wait until Jesse hears this.
Think about it.
I'm gonna talk
about this.
All right, Jess, I'm getting breast implants.
How many views do you think you'd get if you did your show topless?
I think it'd be. I think honestly,
for $5 million,
it would be the most humiliating thing.
Everybody would tune in. You would freaking have.
I don't know.
People would be Brazil companies would freaking have you advertising for them.
All right.
I would never be able to live it down.
What would you identify as?
As a man.
As a man?
That's right, of course. A smart man. A rich man. Think about it. How much money do you think you'd make if you were the only man with boobs and you did your show?
You know what's funny? Steve-O turned it down. And he was going to do it. He was literally going to do it.
Turned it down?
And he turned it. Could you imagine? Steve-O's done the craziest things. And he turned it down.
He staples his scrotum.
I can't. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't think. I don't think you would do it.
To show you how stupid he is.
All right.
He's got to be the stupid.
Wow.
All right, I'll tell you what. Guys in the chat, we need $5 million because I got to see my dad with breasts. I'm dead serious. I don't think you'll do it.
$5 million?
I don't think you'll do it. I think you're saying yes because you know it'll never happen.
That's right. I know it'll never happen.
I don't think you'll do it. I don't think like if it sounds great, right? Because it's like, it's $5 million. I take him out, no big deal. But to go to an unnecessary surgery and then become a woman for a couple of weeks, I don't think you'll do it. It's actually an interesting topic,
I'm telling you, for a guy like you, it would be a piece of. You'd make a fortune. You were the guy that got $5 million. 20 years ago, you did it, and you got a $5 million. And today, you have a perfect physique. Right? They tighten you up.
I'd be all screwed up. I don't think I would ever bounce back from that. Like, I don't think I would ever look the same. Like, I'll have, like, moobs the rest of my life.
You have to answer your wife, too.
I mean, I guess they would tuck it up, but then I'll have, like, scars on my chest and stuff, I would have scars on my chest.
They do it under the breast, I think, when they put it in. So
yeah.
You don't even see the scars anymore.
Yeah, but you would see it on a guy. You wouldn't see it on a girl.
You know what, Kainoto, he always wanted a daughter.
Yeah.
That's true. He did. He absolutely did, so.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it. I would do a lot of crazy stuff. I've done a lot of crazy stuff, but that's.
I bet you do it. If someone said $5 million.
Maybe, it would have to be a lot more than that.
I bet. Well, you might be able to boost it.
Man.
But think it would be.
What a
cool,
conversation.
Especially if you stood on your show.
I don't know. I would have to.
Would tune in.
I would sell the channel. I would be humiliated.
Well,
I would never be able to come back on.
See me, you have to pay what you gotta pay.
Could you imagine?
You gotta ask Jesse this
imagine I would have to.
did you?
I would show up doing the show with tits.
That's right. You say 2.5. I got $2.5 million on each side.
Would you guys still be subscribed?
You couldn't do your show, right? It'd be rated X.
I would lose all my memberships. Everybody would be like, yeah, this guy.
You can't. You wouldn't be able to do it.
Huh?
Right?
But then again, I wouldn't need the memberships, right? I have $5 million.
You're not allowed to do it, right? Right?
I'd rather take the members than the $5 million.
You can't do that on YouTube, right?
I think your members, this chat room would.
All right, let me know. Would you get rid of your membership if I got breasts for $5 million? All right, 6 foot tall versus 5'7" Bunes. Is this Bunes or Bunes? 120. Oh, another fat bat. Oh, this is that guy that's a lightweight, a featherweight, and he's like 6 foot tall, but he missed weight. 128. 29 years old. 35 for Bunes. 69-inch reach. 71.5-inch reach for the tall fat guy. Orthodox, both guys.
Yeah, he is a big guy.
I picked big man.
Oh, this guy.
That's a real slap in the face though. To be 6 foot tall at 125 and then miss weight, like, come on, bro. I make a cute femboy, dude. I would do a lot of crazy stuff, And I have no problem with gay people and whatever, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think I could do it. You can keep your $5 million. Now, maybe if I was older, wasn't doing this, maybe. Nah, I still wouldn't fucking. There's no way. I mean, if I had someone in my family dying and they needed me to do that to save their life, then yes. Oh my God! All right, here we go. So we're in first round, and there's an eye poke. What happened here? Johnson was messing with his eye a little bit there. So Johnson coming in thick at 125. It's crazy that this dude is 6 foot and fights at 125. Nice right hand by Johnson. Did he even try to make weight? Bunes is flying with the left hand. Good head movement by Johnson. He ducks, comes over top with the right, and Bunes goes for the single leg. Spinning around Johnson, pushing Johnson towards the fence, and Johnson spins him around. And Bunes separates with 4 minutes on the clock. Woo, good start to this fight. We got Kainoto dropping a deuce.
Blue light, and then check this out. For a cool $39.785.00 you can then surgically implant a cock on your forehead and ask Pornhub to sponsor you for a year. Imagine the revenue.
He didn't hear. He didn't have his headphones in.
He's not listening.
He didn't have his headphones in. My mom heard it, though. Thank you, Kainoto.
Oh, God.
Anyway, takedown by Johnson. He said for $39,785, you can surgically implant a cock on your forehead and ask Pornhub to sponsor you for a year. Imagine the revenue. He says blue light. My dad talking me into, put the cock on your head.
That's going a little too far.
Oh my God, that's funny. I can't wait to see my dad. Tomorrow we're gonna get the $5 million, guys. By tomorrow, going for the armbar.
No, he almost broke his
Is
arm.
Bunes rolling around here trying to defend the armbar. And I mean Johnson trying to avoid the armbar. Bunes is going for it. He got it. Oh my God, man. Johnson, good for you, you fat bastard. Good for you.
Oh,
good.
Man.
How many people picked Bunes? You picked him?
Yep.
23% picked him. By submission?
Submission.
Good for you. Like, I am so happy that dude lost.
Wow, that's a good one.
6 foot tall, coming in fat,
man.
missing weight. You deserve that. You deserve that, Johnson. Good for you, even though I picked you to win. Good for you. I'm glad you lost. Now go get breast. Oh my God.
The carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage.
Yeah, he tapped early. The ref didn't see it. He rolled around.
He tried to get out of it, yeah.
Good for you, man. You're a joke. Coming in 6 foot, trying to hit 125, missing weight.
Yeah.
Complete joke. Good for you. Oh, that's phenomenal.
Yeah, that should push you up a little bit.
Well, yeah, that hurt me, but I don't care. I'll take the loss there. That's great. He's got Cejudo's coach. Wow, what a celebration. Just flexing to the camera, screaming and yelling. Brazil. Proud of that kid. He did one for, everyone that tries to be a weight bully. If you could make the weight, then fine. If you can make the weight, no problems. But if you start missing weight, trying to be an oversized monster at a weight class, you deserve to get finished just like that in the first round. That was phenomenal. Now back to breast. No. Oh my God, that's crazy, huh? Beauty. He was a plus 135 underdog, so a slight under, but still, that's some way to exit the prelims. Good finish. Felipe Bunes. And the translator's in. Bisping's interviewing him. I hate when these guys when they miss weight like that. It's just so stupid. Weight bullies have a place in hell. That's right. That's right. I agree. Because everyone forgets. They just look at the resume. They say, oh, it's a win. It's a win. They never talk about, oh, he missed weight. Good for this kid, man. So he's celebrating. Taking his gloves off. Is he retiring? What's happening here?
Is he retiring?
No.
He's taking his gloves. Imagine he retires after that. That would be pretty funny.
Oh, he's fixing the tape or something there.
He's taking the gloves off.
Undefeated retirement.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he had his arm tight.
All right, the card's turning around now. Even though I took the loss, I'll take it, man. I have no problem with losing that one. 14-7. Is he retiring? I think he is.
How young is he? He's young.
He's 30. Oh, he's 35 years old.
Oh, well.
It would be funny if they have a highlight reel for him and they didn't do it for Stipe. Yeah, he's retiring.
Oh, wow.
Good for him. Smart guy. He knows when it's time to quit.
How is this even possible? This is his second UFC fight? No, he's not retiring.
No, I don't think he is.
No?
He just took his gloves off. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. That was I was like, it's his
like
second UFC fight. How is he retiring? He's not retiring.
Yeah, it looks like he's ready to go again.
Oh, that's freaking funny though. Oh, God.
Yeah, no, he's not retiring.
Yeah, he's good. Okay, don't listen to us. We're still stuck on the boob conversation.
Hey, I said he's not retiring. I'm the voice of reason here.
Usos. Imagine his second UFC fight and he retires. That'd be so funny. Okay, so we're going to wait for Goat Milk to update. We're going to take a break, go into the main card. We have 6 fights left on this card, and that has dropped me down the rankings. Even though I celebrate the demise of Jose Johnson, I will take it on the chin. I only have 2 losses. Phenomenal. I'll take it. But you got to be perfect to win a Goat Milk. You got to be absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect here. Okay, let's see. So we're going to go to Dern versus Ribas 2. That is the end of the preliminaries. Check it out over here. And whoa. Wait, hold up. Do we have a shift? No. Here, this is all. Okay. Give me a second here. All right, let me refresh this. Am I seeing this correctly? All right, refresh. Yeah, don't worry about the speed, guys. No worries about that. It's going to take a little time. This will be worked on. But, okay, what the hell just happened there? Okay, here we go. Dern Ribas. Okay. Yeah, I guess I was right. So, yeah, mix up over here. Wow. Yo, one different fight, and look at the shuffle. So, Zhao Bao has catapulted to first place with 550 points. Wow, yeah, a complete shakeup because of that fight. Jess Moss dropping to 14, and everyone takes a tumble that was up in the top. Complete shift in the matrix. Holy cow. Everyone plummeting. I'm at 18 now. Oh, my God.
See, one fight will do it.
That's it. Actually, yeah, you should move up a little bit, right?
Well,
you got a perfect, right? You got first round?
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, Mike, my brother moved up to 26. Stoots dropped to 27. Lady C, 28. I'm telling you, man. This is a brutal pick'em league. You got to be perfect. Blue light 34.
34.
Wow.
No,
you were 62, weren't you?
Yeah, you were way down.
You were 62.
No, I was in 30s, I think.
No.
I don't remember. Okay. So what? Are they moving into the next fight?
Yeah. Oh, no. They're just...
Okay, let's take a quick break. When we come back, the main card of UFC Vegas 101. When I come back, I want to see 300 likes, okay? So, guys, please hit that like button. We'll be right back. The first UFC card of 2025. We're going to find out who will be the Goat Milk champion of Ribas Dern 2. Stand by.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big and
MyBookie.ag, use promo code MMA-Holes. MyBookie.ag, win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Your customized belts at UndisputedBelts.com. Design your dream belt at UndisputedBelts.com. 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 Become a champ at UndisputedBelts.com.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and Power Slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
MMA-Holes. 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 Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First, objective combat sports community. Bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical Moises so. MMA-Holes. Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical Moises so. Now. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause JBN said so. Let's let the dragons loose. Whoa! Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. MMA-Holes. Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
Okay. All right. You guys ready for the main card of UFC Vegas 101? Remember, make your bets at mybookie.ag. Use code MMAHOLES for the 10% match of your first deposit. I got 2 bets coming up. Christian Rodriguez and Chris Curtis. 2 Chris's. Chris Rodriguez, Chris Curtis. Let's try to get some dubs here. Underdog picks. Let me know who your underdog picks are. We saw a couple of underdogs already on this card. Perform well. Let's see if we can see a couple more. Whoa. Where are their heads? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Dern getting her ass kicked again. I picked Ribas. Although I was gonna pick Dern, but I don't know. Picked Ribas. Sorry, I no pick Chris this time. All right, Ann, when Chris wins, be easy on him. Okay, Ann? I hear something. Is this? Uh-oh. Definitely my mic. I hear a little feedback. All right, it's gone now. That's interesting. I had a Bluetooth thing that was close to the mic cord. Okay. I have an alert. It looks like it might be for blue light. Hold on a second here. Do you have your ears in or no? I don't. Let's hear. Where'd it go? The heck? There it is.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Blue Light watches The Human Centipede Monday night. Come Tuesday morning, MOS, I got a great idea.
No, I draw the line. Yeah, I draw the line.
Okay. Thank you.
I have to do a little research with those breast implants.
You know you're not going to live this down. You know that.
Yeah, I'm going to get a call tomorrow. You know, I was thinking about it. I think it's a great idea. I think you really should go for it, you know? Thank you, Kainoto. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. Kainoto's still the top dog over here. No one could stop Kainoto. And we are reacting to Dern versus Ribas Part 2. It is the first fight of 2025. The leaderboard on Goat Milk is right here. And Zhao Bao, never even seen this name before, is in first place with 8 corrects. 8 corrects. So getting all their picks right. Jess is doing very good. She's got 6 corrects. Actually, Ozzycat's got 6. I think we all have 6 correct. I got 6 correct, but you got to get perfects to be up that leaderboard. So even with 2 losses, I'm sitting at 18.
I only got 4 correct.
You got 4? Okay. 4 correct for Blue Light. I know some big names. Yeah, here's Blue Light. On previous weeks, a little further down than usual on the Pick'em League. But listen, it's the first game of the year, so it's a long season. It's a long season. There is Bruce Buffer. Thank you, Little Seal. He popped the link in the chat, so if you want to jump in our Pick'em League, it's MMA-Holes.tv. Currently, we have ourselves 472 members. Hey, there you go. Wow.
Wonderful, wonderful.
472. It's a lot of members for just starting this thing. So this is our first technical full year of Goat Milk. Last year was like a half season, I guess you could say. This would be the first full season of Goat Milk. So 472 members. Very nice. We're currently, I'm with Undisputed Belts right now. I got to send them some images for this brand new belt that we're putting together for Goat Milk. They said your design might be too complicated for what we have here. So we got something very special for the Goat Milk winners. Jeremy Stutz will be getting the belt for last year. And I'm very excited to see the new belt. Also, the money belt is revamped. So Hearns will be getting a really cool belt from actually, it's coming here. Hearns said it's coming here for Sausage. So we'll be showing you guys the money belt. And Undisputed Belts does a great job. So go check out their website if you want to make some championship belts. And if you want to win one, go to MMAHoles.tv. For free. For free. How much Undisputed Belts cost? Go check out the website. Check them out. Check them out. Our belts are one of a kind. All hail the Mighty Sausage. That's right. Mighty Sausage belts, courtesy of Hearns. Man, that's a good face-off. I didn't even... Wow, Ribas versus Dern had a solid face-off. So I made these picks today not looking at one face-off. Did you look at any of the face-offs?
No.
Yeah, usually I look at all the face-offs. Today I was like, no face-offs. Or yesterday. Oh, actually, no. Today I made the picks. And I only got 2 wrong, so maybe I don't need to watch the face-offs. I don't know. Yeah, so that one I got to get a better cord for. This one I changed the cord. It's nice and quiet. That one has a fuzz to it. Yeah, I'll fix that. Let's see. All right, so who's in the chat here before we get... Wow, why they're really dragging this out. Why are they waiting for the first fight to get started here? There's 7 minutes in, and we're still waiting for the first fight to get going. How's everyone doing in the chat? Let's see. Who's here? Who's here right now? We got 317 in the chat. Who we got in attendance here? I want to see these beautiful faces. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Your website link brings me to Tapology. What? What the hell? Tapology? We don't even have a Pick'em League on Tapology. The hell? That thing got trashed. They lost a big fish when we left. I would have 6 wins so far, but I didn't make my picks on time. Come on, free. I mean, it's the first event of the year and you still... Oh my goodness. The first event of the year. You were only 1 in and you're already messed up. Ay. That's where no, it does not. What are you talking about, Jean Paul? What are you talking about? MMAHoles.tv. It's literally right above you. What are you talking about? John, it's in the okay. I'm convinced that there's a lot of people either drunk or on drugs right now because what is happening here? The link is right above you. It says MMAHoles.tv. Bruce Buffer has it in the chat. What link are you clicking? Get on over. MMAHoles.tv. D Brown, number 1 MMA hole, Kanata, Maple Kush, GNP, the light button, and thumbs up the hole. I think I'm getting intoxicated reading the chat. It's from your website. From my website? What the fuck? What? This is our website. Here's our website. It's called MMAHoles.tv. This is our website. Are you on the old website? What website? What website is he talking about? This is our only website Unless you're on some old website that's floating around the internet. But this is it. MMA-Holes. I mean, it's so simple. You just type in MMA-Holes.tv. We literally got the easiest way to find it. Meth closed. Yeah, meth is closed. Yes. The link redirected me to 2016. Yeah, this is the only website we use right now, so I don't know what site you're on. You might be on a porn site. We'll make sure to get them in. It's called MMA-Holes.tv. MMA-Holes.tv. Make sure to get them in from now on, though. All right, Frida. Well, it's a long season, so you'll be all right. You won't be far behind. The link redirected me to the Beverly Hills plastic surgeon. Yeah, Bruce Buffer is spamming the link in the chat. It's weird, man. Like I can't make it any easier for anyone to get to the website, but people are like, yo, where is it?
Hey, if I could do it.
It's so crazy to me.
Pretty bad. Anybody should be able to do it.
We literally picked a URL too that's like the easiest possible one. MMAHoles.tv. That's it. Oh my God. John Paul, bro, are you just trolling right now? Click the damn link in the it's in the chat, bro. You don't have to send me pictures. It's literally in the chat. It's in our chat. Hold on. Let me yeah, if Ann could do it, anyone could do it. Here, check it out over here. See, look over here. Bruce Buffer. Okay. I'm going to highlight it. There's Bruce Buffer. It says join our free pick'em league, and it says MMAHoles.tv. And you can also go to Google, search it, MMAHoles.tv. It's right there, kids. Very simple. I mean, it's honestly idiot proof. We purposely made it that way.
Did Chris Curtis get KO into retirement yet?
So honestly, I'm glad you are still here, Sonosi. I thought he died or something. I'm very worried about Sonosi. I don't know why. Today I was thinking about it. I'm like, he's very like, he came on that Fuko Friday finale, which was awesome, but he's been very like in the shadows, and I don't know, like, is everything all right, Sonosi? That actually makes me feel a lot better. We need more comments from Sonosi in the chat just to check in on him. I don't know. I get this weird vibe. Hopefully everything's well. And no, he did not get KO'd. That dude's not KOing Chris Curtis. The hell kind of... I mean, he might lose. Just busy. What are you doing, Sonosi? What do you mean you're busy? How dare you be busy during UFC fights? How dare you have a life? All right, here we go. 10-4-0 Soriano. 10-2-0 Medic. 6'1 versus 5'11. 171 for both guys. 32 years of age for Soriano. 31 for Medic. 71-inch reach for Medic. 72.5 for Soriano. Both southpaws. And remember, the place to make the bets is mybookie.ag, code MMAHOLES. After this, my two underdog picks. But this one, I picked Medic by knockout in second round, even though Soriano is with... what's the team called over there in
it's
Sean Strickland's gym? I can't think today. What the hell's the name of it again? It's on our website. Extreme Couture. Jesus. I don't know what the hell's up my brain. It's warming up for the season. Extreme Couture. But yeah, I think Medic is gonna beat the living crap out of him.
K3.
Medic knockout 3,
Yeah.
And who you got?
I have Medic knockout run.
1. Oh, okay. Wow, 1, 2, and 3.
I'm probably all wrong.
And Soriano's gonna win. Watch. Okay. Here we go. Who's gonna win? Soriano looks like he's good. That's about it. He's got a good gym. I almost went with Soriano on this one, but I went with KO in the second. Yeah, I couldn't go with Soriano in this one. I couldn't do it. I typically pick Extreme Couture guys. Medic looks like Eddie Alvarez if he was stretched out a little bit more. He's got the same bald head and high shoulders. Here we go. Round 1 has begun of the main card of Vegas 101. Hit the like button. 240 with the likes. Let's go. All right, so Medic out of the blue wraps and Soriano out of the red. Soriano coming in, guns blazing. Medic circles around, and is he damaged already?
Cut. Yeah.
Yeah, the right eye got cut immediately.
The first punch.
Soriano versus Medic. Oh, nice body shot. Oh, shit! Soriano cracked him with a right hand, and Medic is down. Medic is hurt, and that's it. Oh, my God, he did it.
I told you we were all wrong.
Oh, my God. Soriano smoked him in the first round. No way. No way.
Oh,
wow. Oh, my. That shocks the hell out of me.
Holy mackerel. I had the right round.
Hopefully this is contagious because Chris Curtis is Extreme Couture too. Hopefully this is contagious. Soriano with and he's doing some knuckle push-ups right now. He barely broke a sweat. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I tell you, Mike Beltran's had his hands full with a couple of fights that he's called. Yo, this dude was like he was like sideways in the air. Soriano literally ran him over. Oh my God! And credit to Beltran, he gave him every chance to try to come back, but he got cracked with a right.
He was out then.
Yeah, I mean it could have been stopped there, but credit to Beltran, he let it go a little bit, seeing if Medj had anything, and Soriano just beat his head into the mat. Wow, man.
Oh yeah.
This is great because I have the next two. Hey, listen, I'll take the L there. The next two I have underdogs. It's gonna be contagious.
Oh Lord.
He did. He ran him over, dude. We all lost on that one.
Yep.
Who picked Soriano? Only 11% of our community picked Soriano.
Can't we change it for like you pick the fighter, then you pick the round, then you pick the outcome? And even if you get the wrong fighter, if you have the right round and outcome, you still win? Get points?
Wait,
Can't
what?
we do that?
She's making it confusing.
Wait, if you lose, but you get the round and
yeah, because that happens all the time. I get the right round and.
Well, you could get like less points, right? You can get.
Fighter.
Well, it's I don't think. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think that's fair. Yeah, because that's gonna mix everything up. 11% picked Soriano, so this is gonna shake up the whole leaderboard.
Yep.
Wow. Damn, that was crazy. That's a way to start a card. I need more of that. Yo, shout out to Kelly. Kelly just gifted a membership, and the membership goes to Brain FXCK10. Let's go, Kelly. What?
Face with an invisible bow and arrow.
I am alive, the holidays, a lot of overtime and things lined up. Y'all haven't been forgotten. Wow, that KO, he killed him, deathed him.
Thank you, Sadosi, very much for the $9 Chama. You are the new top dog. Let's go, baby. The top dog. Thank you so much for your contribution, and he is alive. Okay, good. Yeah, it's weird, man. Ever since the sausage thing, like if someone's a little MIA in the chat, I start getting worried. It's weird. I don't know why. I shouldn't get attached to you guys, but I do. You guys are like my children. My kids. Look at my kids down here. I don't know. It's weird. I got to stop thinking about you outside the show, but I do. All right, I'm glad you're okay, Sonosi, and thank you so much, my man. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, everyone, for donating. If you're just jumping in, Soriano absolutely mauled his opponent in the first round. Medic gets finished. Actually, pretty comical after we all had the conversation. First, second, third knockout round, and we all were wrong. Wow. I like when underdogs win. I love it.
I like when I win.
Yeah, we all haven't won. on MMA-Holes.tv, none of us won a week yet,
I just want a little trophy. I don't care about the end of the year. I just want a little trophy next to my name.
Yeah, a trophy would be nice. Right? None of us have a trophy.
Nope.
You won. My dad won goat milk on Tapology, but this is for all the marbles here. This is for all the marbles.
No, it's not being weird.
Super chat.
Spreading out love.
Moss, talk to me about UFC 311. Who you got? Arman.
Islam Makhachev will humble Arman Tsarukyan in the rematch. Humble him. Humble that smug bastard in Arman. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Rody, for 199. What were you saying about Sonosi?
No, he was saying stop it because you're being weird.
Who, me?
And he's going to leave. And I said, no, it's all about love.
Oh, no, I'm like, is he all right? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like, oh, is he sick or something? I don't know. Like, that's what I think. That's not love, Sonosi. I'm just worried. I don't know.
It's love. He's going to get the man boobs. It's love.
Thank you, Rody. Thank you so much. Yeah, next weekend, Tsarukyan versus Islam and Merab versus Umar. Or what is that, Umar Nurmagomedov? Or Usman? I get confused with all those Nurmagomedovs. But that's a good card. I just hope it stays in Cali. Hope everything works out. That would suck if they had to move it. He's crying because he came to fight and he didn't get to expend that energy he saved up. Oh, you talking about when he was doing the push-ups? Let's go, Merab. Yeah, we're on the same page with that. I would love to see Merab embarrass Nurmagomedov. It would be so funny. Everyone is so up Nurmagomedov's ass because of the relation to Khabib and stuff. And oh, man, I like Islam. I don't know. I'm not a big Nurmagomedov fan. It will get moved 100%. You think so? I mean, it's very possible. Very, very possible. That sucks, man. Oh, he was crying in the post-fight interview? Was he? Soriano? Listen, yeah. I think he's even shocked he won that fight the way he did. I don't think anyone expected. I mean, that was crazy. Oh, let's go to the leaderboard. Let's see. Speaking of crazy, let's see who's the crazy leader. We should get enough time. Yeah, once the speed on this thing is good, man, this site is going to be phenomenal. That's the only thing right now. I went downstairs and I told Jessie, I'm like, everything's working good. And she's like, yeah. She's like, but the speed. I'm like, well, at least we know they're working on that. That's great. You know, that everything's working well. Very happy. All right, so Zhao Bao. Is that like a comic name or is that like your actual name? Zhao Bao. It seems like, I don't know, put a profile picture there. You're doing good. Let's see. Is this right? Probably, right? Because that was an upset. So not much changed. Yeah, not much changed. Zhao Bao is still in first place because not many people picked the under in that one. None of us really moved. I'm still 18. Is that right? Yeah, it looks like there's not much movement. Okay. All right, so that fight was meaningless. I guess only 11% picked it, so only a small move up. By the way, this is MMA-Holes.tv. There's the last year's champion, Stutes, at number 27 with 5 wins. So Stutes having a little bumpy start. Lady C right behind him. And Roberto Hernandez, who is close, is at 28 over here. Is that Johnny Smith? Johnny Smith at 29. Brooks over here, Gabriel. I noticed some of these names. My brother is at 26 as well with 6 wins. Mike got 6 wins. Okay, so there's a little update. I heard they talked to this. They talked to the city of LA, and 311 is still on. Yeah, right now it's still a go. I would imagine that they're going to do everything in their power to keep it in California. I would imagine. Like to move that venue, move the event to another place, they don't want to do that. So hopefully it stays in place and they can control that fire. That's got to be what's the worst natural disaster? I mean, a fire is brutal. But then again, a tsunami's pretty bad.
Tidal wave.
A tsunami would be, oh my God. Or I tell you what, going through that hurricane, that's pretty rough too. But I think a fire's worse. At least you could try to swim out of it.
Yeah, but a fire technically isn't a natural disaster because it's usually man-made.
Yeah. They said some knuckleheads were running up a mountain. They saw a video of like two guys like running up a mountain.
It had to be somebody, yeah.
Imagine it was like a political thing. Imagine it was like some lunatic trying to make a statement and then it turned into this. Man, I can't wait to find out. We'll never know the real answer. I have a feeling like no matter what, we're just going to hear the story they want us to hear. It's a shame.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Think they move City for 311? Do know how many arenas they have in LA?
I don't think they're going to move it. I don't. If you had to say, okay, make an educated, I don't think they will. I think they're going to leave it as is, but I don't know. I think if they would have moved it, they would have done it by now. Now, if it's still progressing and they can't control stuff, there's a good chance. But I think it stays. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing it stays. Thank you, Sonosi. Appreciate you, man. I'm guessing it stays. We got 253 with the likes, 358 watching, and one fight in the books. I'm going to be glued to this fight because I picked Soriano. That's right. I picked Soriano, and I picked him by decision.
Yeah.
And I got a bet on him. Who'd you pick?
Bashi.
Bashi? Bashi. So the 13-0 Bashi. 2 Bashis, 1 Soriano. This is my swing. It's my swing for the fences. There's only not many people picked Rodriguez. I said Soriano. I hope he fights like Soriano. 12% picked Rodriguez. I don't know why I said Soriano. So Christian Rodriguez I picked by decision. Fire's not in the area, no risk. What, by the arena over there? Yeah, I don't know. How close is it to that arena? I don't think it is close, right? Can anyone confirm? I don't think it's close enough where if it was, I think they would have moved it by now. You know what's crazy? The UFC could use this as a marketing tool. You know, this fire. They can use this to promote the fight next weekend. You know they will in some weird way. It's pretty far. Yeah. So I have a feeling, they're going to be like, oh, our thoughts and prayers, to the victims and this and that. But they're going to sell 311 around that fire. In fact, the fact that they said they might move it is probably a marketing ploy. Air sucks. Yeah, you know what? It was funny when the fires first happened. I noticed over here. Remember I said it was like really murky in the air?
Mm-hmm.
That must have been the fires then.
Might have been, yeah, the winds.
Right?
Because it was windy here too.
Yeah, right when the fires got kicked off, there was a day here. I was like, what's going on? The skies started to look a little cloudy and stuff in a weird way. So it's got to be some sort of, I don't know. But anyway, here's the undefeated kid in Austin Bashi. The first to enter the cage, 13-0. I went against him. Trying to go for the upset. I'll probably be embarrassed here. Sorry, Chris Curtis will bounce back for me. UFC 311, Battle of the Flames. Be there. Yeah, hopefully there's no flames in their promo. This pay-per-view, 1-2 punch, is so far LA can't handle it. Confirmed. It's 20 miles from the dome.
That's not really that far, though.
Well, 20 miles?
Yeah, really, if it's picks up again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think it would go 20 miles, right?
The air
that's
quality
far.
has to be really bad there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's terrible. If the sky gets cloudy, you will smell it. Well, where was it? In New York, was it? Where the skies got all weird from the Canada fires?
Yeah,
really? Did you smell it? I don't remember. Did you smell it?
Yeah. The air was horrible. The smell was bad, too.
That's about 1,000 miles almost.
That was, yeah. It smelled like burning.
Yeah, I feel like we would see something over here. Would you rather Armin starch Islam or Merab embarrass Umar? Oh, crap. Oh, that's a tough question. That's tough. Because I'm rooting hard for Islam and Merab for different reasons. I really want Islam and Merab to win. Damn, what would I rather? I guess if I had to choose, it would be Merab embarrassing Umar. I think that'd be really funny. That's a tough question. That's a good one. That's a good question. Bashi gonna smash? I hope not, but I'm in the minority here. Although Rodriguez was a little bit of a weight bully because did he miss weight when he fought Raul Rosas Jr.? It would be so funny watching Umar lose. And listen, I'm not trying to be a prick to the Nurmagomedovs or whatever. It's just I don't know. I just think it'd be really funny. So many people are up their ass, So it would be funny. And Khabib saying all the daggy stuff about, I don't know. I just kind of want to see it. Decision coming up next. I hope it's a Rodriguez decision. Okay, so Rodriguez is disrobing, about to enter the cage. Looks pretty confident. He's got his hands full. This kid Bashi, dangerous dude. Can't wait to see Islam get smashed. See, I find Arman more smug. I mean, Islam's pretty smug too. But I can't stand Arman. Like, I can't stand him. He's trying to start a fight in the stands, and I don't know. He's just like a dick. He's just such a dick. Maybe he's a nice guy. I don't know. Sometimes he's interviewed. He seems like a nice guy. But there's something about him. I just can't. I can't root for him. But then people, I guess, could say the same about Islam. He's pretty confident. I find Islam kind of funny, to be honest. I like when he calls DC fat. I think that's pretty funny. So this guy's got 5 first-round finishes in Christian Rodriguez. Let's hope for another one. Rodriguez is in the cage. Let's go to the tail of the tape. So there was a lot of time in between fights because we got a quick knockout in the first one. Both fighters touched gloves, so that's nice. 5'7", Rodriguez. 5'6", Bashi. 145 for both guys. 27 years of age. Rodriguez, 23. That's it for Mini Ben Askren over here. Bashi, 70-inch reach. 71.5 for Rodriguez. Both out of the orthodox stance. Okay. Do you pick finishes or?
Yeah, I said sub round 2.
Sub?
Same thing.
Submission round 1? Okay. 2 submissions.
And what do you say? What did you say?
I picked Rodriguez decision. I'm swinging for the fence. I got a big $5 on him too. But he'll probably lose. Bashi looks pretty scary. Okay. All right. So happy that, yeah, right, Heath? This is awesome, man. I'm happy the UFC's back, too. It gives us an excuse to hang out together. We get to see people get their faces bashed in. UFC, like, after watching one was great. I had a good time. The second half was fun. But it's just not the UFC. Not the same, It gives us something to watch. We get violence. The Muay Thai stuff was fun. But the UFC is just an overall better product. Best thing in combat sports by a landslide. Okay, here we go. Both fighters are ready to go. Round 1, touch of the gloves, and they're off. Rodriguez versus Bashi. Rodriguez puts the right hand. Oh, a flying knee by Rodriguez on the face of Bashi. Bashi shoots him for the takedown. That's stopped by Rodriguez for the time being, but Bashi relentless going for this thing. Man, he got clipped with that knee, but dumps Rodriguez. Rodriguez rolls with Bashi. Bashi dangerous on the mat. Rodriguez sprawls over him here. And Bashi is still trying to go for the takedown here as we have an electrifying start to this fight. Bashi shooting in, pushing Rodriguez to the cage, holding him with a strong grasp around the body. So what a start, man. 425. And both guys going at it. Bashi with a shoulder bump. Rodriguez trying to stay patient against the cage. Bashi just a young man at 23 years of age. Looking to get another win here. 13-0. Rodriguez trying to swipe him to the side, but Bashi all over that leg with the heavy grappling. And Christian trying to put pressure on him. Christian might try to jump a ghillie. Oh, he's trying to go for a standing ghillie. And he twists Bashi around. Get his neck! Get him, Christian! Twisting and twisting he goes. Bashi is trying to fight him. Whoa! Christian's getting tighter on this thing. He's twisting the head. Get it! Get it! Get it! He's tugging on it. He might put him down. Bashi trying to drive through it. Christian is looking to adjust, but Bashi has enough separation. Then a knee and a separated.
He's out.
All right, so Christian hits him with the knee. Now Bashi comes over with the right. Christian blasts back with the left and right hands. What a start, man. Woof, boy. Good leg kick there by Bashi. Bashi moves in on Rodriguez. Rodriguez backs up. Bashi throws out the left, and Christian stomps. Christian stomps again, and he's like taunting Bashi, trying to bait him on the way in. Oh, a high kick by Rodriguez off the side of the throw. Bashi comes in with a knee towards the body, and Christian grabs the leg, trips him out, jumps on top of him. Bashi down to the ground. Christian Rodriguez on top, not afraid to play on the ground with the grappler in Bashi. Bashi with a tight grasp around the body. He's strong, this kid, Bashi. And Christian is holding him down for the time being. Bashi does have the cage, the luxury to get back up. Christian's trying to size him up with the knee. Bashi's got to be careful. Christian's got to be careful. And there's a knee to the body by Rodriguez. Bashi does get back up, pushes him away. At 23 years of age, you got to have an unlimited gas tank. And here comes Bashi moving forward as Christian backs up. Here we go. Going for a takedown is Bashi again on Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to pull up on the grasp. Crispin takes... Oh, wow. Bashi jumps on the back, leaps on the backside of Rodriguez, and now Rodriguez is trying to fight off the backpack approach of Bashi. Christian standing with Bashi hanging all over him. Christian looking around as he's trying to release the arms, and Bashi's like a little spider monkey just leaping on him. 2:15 on the clock in the first round, and Christian's trying to shake him off, and Bashi's just hanging on here. Yo, Bashi's a lunatic. Bashi's still hanging on him. You ever see Ace Ventura where, what was that guy from SNL? Or Living Color was leaping on him like a monkey? Oh, man, Bashi is trying to go for the neck here, and Rodriguez is standing and trying to shake him down. 1:53 on the clock, and Bashi is just content with hanging off of Rodriguez. Rodriguez is standing and still holding the weight of Bashi. 1:45 on the clock. Rodriguez is trying to pull the leg off of Bashi. Bashi is still holding on here. What is Bashi going to do? He's trying to go for the neck. Bashi's still hanging on to Rodriguez, and he's still got a Jansport of Bashi on the back. Christian shakes him off. Bashi slides down the side. Christian rolls or spins around and pushes Bashi to the fence. Bashi could have burnt himself out there trying to hold on like that. So Christian has him against the cage here with 1:17 on the clock. The young man gets pushed away. Rodriguez is on top of him and trying to cut off Bashi as Bashi looks to circle. Bashi out of that orthodox stance looks to come in with that right hand and puts it in there. Rodriguez with a body shot, a knee up the middle. And here comes Bashi shooting in for a takedown, trying to set it up nicely as Rodriguez sprawls. 58 seconds on the clock. Bashi spins him around towards the cage. A tight lock around the waist, and Bashi gets a takedown to side control. Big takedown for the young man and Bashi. Bashi looking for the backside of Rodriguez. Rodriguez rolling around and gets on top of Bashi. Let's go. 42 seconds on the clock. And Bashi is down to the mat with Rodriguez on top. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And Christian Rodriguez is holding onto the top position as Bashi is wrapped around the body with the arms. Tight grab. 27 seconds on the clock in the first round. Bashi gets on the knees and tries to get back up. He does. Rodriguez trying to push him off, but Bashi muscles him to the cage and throws an elbow to the face of Rodriguez. 15 seconds on the clock in this featherweight bout, and Bashi eats a knee to the body as Rodriguez is trying to spin from off the cage. Bashi in control. Now Rodriguez in control. Spins him with the back elbow and then a right hand by Bashi. A release, reset, back to the middle, and that is the end of the first round. Woo! That was good. Who do you think won it that round? Bashi. What do you think?
I think Bashi.
Really?
Just edged it.
Well, Rodriguez outstruck him. Bashi had a minute extra of control time. Bashi 1 for 6 on takedowns, 1 for 2 for Rodriguez, but Bashi no submission attempts and Rodriguez 2. I got to go Rodriguez. Let me know in the chat what you got. I think Rodriguez got it.
Wonderful.
Here we go.
Actually, we had some very violent gust winds, very unusual weather, no arson. I posted a video. Nato posted a video. One fire reached Brentwood, threatening the San Fernando Valley where I live. Intuit Dome is 25 miles away from the Malibu fire.
Man, oh man.
That's close.
25 miles away. Okay. Well, hopefully it gets contained. We'll see what happens. We will monitor the situation. Thank you very much, Hearns, for the $2 donation. If you're just jumping in, we have a second fight on the main card, and boy, oh boy, is this an exciting one here between Bashi, the undefeated young prospect, and the prospect killer in Christian Rodriguez. So we got a very fun one here. Bashi looks good, though, man. He's a very wrestling heavy, strong young man. And Bashi's trying to close the distance on Rodriguez. You can tell Rodriguez is trying to line up a good knee. He hit him with one knee. Oh, Rodriguez started showboating there, and Rodriguez gets his leg grabbed by Bashi. Rodriguez can't get too cocky out there because Bashi got that grappling. And Bashi grabs him with the single leg, gets him down for a second. Christian gets back up to the feet. Bashi relentless with the grab against the fence here. Young Ben Askren, he's like. Bashi holding on to the body of Rodriguez, looking to trip him down to the mat. The 13-0 prospect pulls Rodriguez from the fence. Rodriguez gets spun around to the cage again. And Bashi looks to go to the... Oh, he tugs on the... Wow, just lifts him up and dumps him down. Muscles him down. Strong Bashi takedown there on Rodriguez. And Rodriguez is going to pull him into the guard. Here we go. Bashi on top. Big moment for Bashi. Listen, this is where he wants to be, but elbows are coming in from the bottom by Rodriguez. Bashi trying to hold on to the hips to keep him down to the ground, and Rodriguez is looking to get back up. And Bashi, Rodriguez is almost back up. Bashi looking to take the back. Rodriguez gives it up. Bashi leaps on the backside, throws 2 hooks in, and here we go again. Another backpack approach for Bashi. The problem with this is he's sliding off the back. So Rodriguez does have his back compromised. Here Bashi's trying to adjust, and he's getting a little higher. Christian Rodriguez fighting the hands, trying to peel the legs apart of Bashi. Bashi hanging off the backside. Rodriguez is trying to stay patient here as Bashi's tangling up the arms. And Bashi's hanging off him once again. Rodriguez is like, bro. Rodriguez gives elbows to the legs, trying to trip Bashi off to the side. Bashi looking for the neck. And Rodriguez uses the cage, grabs the leg, spins one off, spins around, and Bashi slips off. Rodriguez in control against the fence with 2:54 on the clock. Man, nice elbow off the break by Bashi, and Rodriguez resets. I mean, this attack by Bashi has got to be exhausting for Rodriguez. So 2:40 on the clock. Rodriguez puts a left in there, and another left to the face of Bashi. Bashi just eats it. Bashi wings in a left hand and shoots in for the takedown again. Rodriguez tries to stuff it. Bashi goes for the single. Rodriguez gets escorted to the fence, and Bashi around the waist once more. Christian Rodriguez is bent over, trying to use the cage to stay back up and gets stripped down to the ground again by Bashi with 2:20 on the clock. Rodriguez looking to push him off, and Bashi looking to get to side control. He's almost there. Now Christian's like, let me pull him back into the guard. Bashi is trying to adjust to advance the position some more, and Rodriguez is in a pickle here as he's close to the center of the octagon. You have round 2?
I have round 2.
She has round 2.
Oh, you have round 2?
Yeah.
Okay. So now side control for Bashi. Big moment here. Bashi's got to capitalize. Where does he go from side control? Does he go to the mount? Rodriguez eats a knee to the rib cage, 145. Rodriguez is trying to squirm from the bottom as I think maybe Bashi's content with sitting. Oh, here we go. He's going to pass over a leg. I would like to see Bashi mount him. Now Rodriguez gives up the backside, looks to dump him forward, and Bashi's sliding off as Rodriguez is almost on top. He's on top. Rodriguez is on top. Bashi is trying to get back up. Rodriguez looking to mount him. Rodriguez looking to mount him. Rodriguez taking the backside of Bashi. Bashi is on his knees. And the left leg is compromised as Bashi is trying to get back up. He's tangling up Rodriguez. Rodriguez is draped over him, and they're both back up to the feet. Bashi unsuccessful again as Rodriguez greets him with a 1-2 to the face. Right on the nose of Bashi. Here comes Bashi coming forward, kicks towards the body. That's grabbed by Rodriguez. Bashi backs up, and now here comes Rodriguez coming in. A knee up the middle by Rodriguez, and Bashi just eats it on the nose again. Bashi fires back. Nice left hand. I almost choked. Puts it on the face of Rodriguez. 50 seconds on the clock. Uppercut by Rodriguez, right hand, and Bashi shoots in. As Rodriguez is trying to stun him there, Bashi gets the body and pushes him to the cage. 40 seconds on the clock in the second round. Good fight. Good fight, man. 34, and Bashi's holding him here. And I think, honestly, I think both guys are getting a little tired. Bashi's approach of just grinding on him against the fence. And still being outstruck by Rodriguez here. And Rodriguez squirms out of it. Bashi is put on the knees. Rodriguez stands over him. Bashi shoots in and pushes him back to the fence. Rodriguez gets stunned to the ground again. Well, back up to the face.
He's back.
Bashi leaning on the backside, trying to high kick. And wow, that leg he's very flexible, this Bashi kid.
Why is he...
All right, 2 in the books.
It's like, why is he stopping him at the end of the round?
Whoo, boy. I'm just going to say 1-1.
All right.
I'm going to say 1-1.
I guess so.
Because, I mean, you can argue both rounds. Really. I mean, what are you guys scoring it? What do you guys think?
I guess 1-1. I'd like to say 2-1, but
It could be 2-zip. It could be 2-zip Bashi. I mean, if you're looking at the control time, 5 minutes, the problem, 3 for 13 on takedowns, and when he's taking them down, there's really nothing to, get super excited about. But, I mean, the fight as a whole has been very entertaining. Man, damn. Can Christian Rodriguez get his third hype train upset? Can he? I mean, that's pretty damn impressive if he could pull that off. He's got his hands full of Bashi.
Wonderful.
Oof, man.
Happy New Year, Moss family. UFC is back with a great pair of S's. It's no lose situation. Clam to clam, baby. I got 50 on the one with the nice ass.
All right, there we go. Good luck, Chubbs. I hope you win. Which one has the nice? Oh, you Dern? Is that the one? Okay, man.
Not me.
Huh? You? He's got his money on you. All right, we're in the third round, and I mean, this has been fireworks, this fight, and I'm curious to see who's got more sense of urgency. I mean, this is a very tough one to score, as Christian Rodriguez is coming in very aggressive. The 1-2s on the face of Bashi. So if you're just looking at striking alone, Rodriguez definitely has the better striking, and when you go to the grappling, I mean, Bashi's very strong on the mat. But don't sleep on Rodriguez. I mean, Rodriguez he's got answers to the grappling here. Rodriguez wrapped around the body of Bashi. Rodriguez escorted to the fence again. I think Rodriguez might think about a ghillie. Let's see. He's looking to tie up the head, but then he goes for the underhook, and Bashi has him against the fence again. Now Rodriguez tries to hip toss him. He does, and pushes Bashi to the mat. Rodriguez is on top. Butterfly guard for Bashi on the bottom. 4 minutes left in the third round, and Rodriguez has himself on top of Bashi. Wow. 3:56 on the clock and an elbow from the top by Rodriguez. Bashi trying to get back up here. Rodriguez holding him down for the time being. Ooh, come on, guys. Come on, Rodriguez. 3:40 on the clock, and now Bashi's looking to crank on the left arm of Rodriguez. Rodriguez is still on top, but they're tangled up. And Bashi's thinking about attacking that left some more. Rodriguez is just holding him down. And Bashi's really tugging on that arm, but Rodriguez has the luxury of the left leg holding it in place, so Bashi can't really crank it right yet. Let's see how this thing... Yeah, Bashi's attempt is foiled by the left leg of Rodriguez. So, that didn't work. Bashi aborts mission there, and then kind of tries to shoot in, and here's elbows to the lateral muscle by Rodriguez, but Bashi says, let's go to the cage here for a second, try to get back up. He does. Bashi's back up to the feet. He pushes him away. There's damage on the face of Bashi. There's a 1-2 by Rodriguez. So cuts on the face of the young undefeated fighter, and Bashi comes back with the right hand as Rodriguez holds his ground. A right by Rodriguez, 2:45 on the clock. Bashi trying to kick towards the body, doesn't pull the trigger there. And I'm wondering what the cardio is like. As Rodriguez comes in with a combination, Bashi fires back with the right hand.
Well, they're both young, so.
Bashi's kind of like a white Raul Rosas Jr. Got the hair and everything. Bashi shoots in again for a takedown. 2:26 on the clock, and Rodriguez gets him with the underhook. Bashi has him against the cage, but Rodriguez spins him around now. Rodriguez into control, separates, hits him with the knee and an elbow on the break. Bashi eats it, resets. A left hand by Rodriguez. Keep pumping the jab, boy. Keep pumping that jab. Christian Rodriguez looking to shock the world, but Rodriguez does the matrix back up from a high kick, and now Rodriguez is doing some dribbling, coming in with an uppercut, and he's getting a little showboaty there. He's got to be careful. Bashi shoots in and grabs the body of Rodriguez. Yo, Rodriguez, no need to showboat, bro. No need to showboat. Just beat him. 1:48 on the clock.
Oh,
and
he's winning this round, I think.
Yeah, so far so good for Rodriguez, but nothing. Wow, Rodriguez is flipping off someone in the crowd and hits him with a right hand. What the fuck? Rodriguez hits him to the body. Who was he flipping off in the crowd? He was literally giving the finger to someone in the crowd about something. I guess someone was talking smack or... What the hell? Yo, get your head in the game, bro. And here comes Bashi. Bashi's on the hunt as Rodriguez resets to the other side of the small octagon. 1:18 on the clock. Bashi comes in with a left, misses. And Rodriguez is showboating some more, waving around that right hand. Back to the center, and Bashi. Oh, Bashi walks into a jab by Rodriguez. Bashi's undefeated record on the line here is Rodriguez. Throws in a high kick, and then a high kick misses by Bashi. Bashi looks for the takedown again, and Rodriguez gives up the backside. Bashi looks to leap on it, and Rodriguez spins and pushes Bashi towards the fence. Bashi does have a lock around the body of Rodriguez. Wow, 44 seconds left on the clock here. Bashi spins him around to the cage. Bashi in control and knee to the body by Christian Rodriguez. And Rodriguez separates. Ladies and gentlemen, only 12% of our chat picked Christian Rodriguez, and I'm one of them. Can I get the win? 25 seconds now, and Bashi moving forward. Rodriguez resets, flies in with the knee, and then a left hand by Bashi on the face of Rodriguez. 17 seconds on the clock. Bashi coming forward. Rodriguez is dribbling. 10 seconds, and that backs up Bashi. Bashi looking tired out there. Oh, Christian Rodriguez tries to kick towards the body, and that could be critical. Then he attacks the leg of Bashi. Rodriguez trying to go for some highlight reel stuff, drills an elbow to the body. Bashi raises his hands in the air.
He lost.
The fight's over.
He lost.
Pay me. If the judges screw me right now.
I think you won. You won.
Yeah.
Pay me. Whew, it's contagious, man. Soriano winning. I think him, Christian Rodriguez, and Chris Curtis, we're going to have a 3-in-a-row upset streak here. Unless the judges, unless they screw me. You won't say anything about me picking decisions? Oh, yeah, I hit that on the head. Underdog pick decision, Christian Rodriguez. Although, I can't, listen, if I get robbed here, because listen, Rodriguez won 2 of those rounds.
Yeah, he won. There's no way.
They give that to Bashi. It's number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
Right, Cyborg?
Yeah, I put an L. He lost.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If Rodriguez pulls it off, he beat 2 dudes with same haircut and hype LOL.
Dude, 3 hype trains. Cameron Simon, what's his called? Raul Rosas Jr. and Bashi. Dude, that's crazy. 3 massive hype trains. It's nuts. Thank you, Hearns. If he does get the his hand raised here. So we go to the judges. Let me know in the chat who won that fight. I mean, 63-26 outstruck him, 49-20 in significant strikes. The control time, 5 minutes and 41 seconds for Bashi, 3 minutes and 21 seconds for Rodriguez. But here is the kicker. 18 takedown attempts, and Bashi only landed 3 of them. I mean, come on. You got to be rewarded for that. Unanimous. 29-28. Christian Rodriguez, baby, pay me my booking. Pay me. Doubt me. Doubt me. Yes. How you like them apples? Wow. Hit it on the head. Take a look. And then Chris Curtis will do the same in the next fight. Don't worry. Do not worry.
Nah.
Do not worry. That's great, man. So Rodriguez, all right, there we go. 5 to win 1150. So we will cash that. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. All right, so the bet hits. We'll let the leaderboard, but there it is. The Christian Rodriguez by decision. Underdog pick. Easy work. It is kind of impressive, though, that Rodriguez stopped 3 hype trains. It's nuts, man. This kid's he's... If you're a young kid looking to make a name for yourself, you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight this Christian Rodriguez, man. You don't want to fight him. Hey, listen, I told you guys this yesterday, too. So if you hopped on the bet, let me know. Let me know if you hopped on the bet.
Super chat.
Do you like Yuri Natanme to fight Phil Urazen?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Now, if I would have switched Soriano for the Dudakova one, that would have been a lot better. Thank you, Ocelots. Thank you. What a donation. Whew. Okay, that'll move me back up goat milk. That'll help a little bit at least. They're showing the Makhachev Sarukian. Good card. Yo, make sure you subscribe to the channel, notification bell, because next week we'll be live for the Makhachev Sarukian. Are you going to be here for that, or are you going back?
No, next week we'll be here.
Oh, okay. That's a good card. That's a really good one. The next pay-per-view, though, the Sean Strickland and Duplessis one, that's kind of that card not looking great. But this one's good. This one's a good one. Oh, boy. I think Makhachev got it. I hope so, man. I hope Makhachev gets it.
There he is.
Here's the action, man.
Yeah, he's going to lose.
Oh, boy. I'm nervous about this one. I'm not going to lie. I'm nervous. And I get the hate that he's getting. I get it, man. I totally understand it. But I need him to win. So he's going to beat the 2 froze in a row are going to get it. 2 Askren-looking mofos are going to be losing here. This is not a night for a fro, okay? Not a night. I tell you what. One of the reasons why I didn't pick Kopylov is he's very hittable. I think his takedowns will be nullified by Curtis. He's not great. He's good, but he's not great. So now I'm hoping that Curtis can squeeze it out here, but we'll see. A lot of pressure for Curtis, Carl. You're right.
He gets frustrated a lot, though, too, fighting.
He does.
Curtis, right?
Yeah, if Kopylov hits him, circles.
Yeah, he gets
hits, circles. If he plays that game, he'll definitely win. But if he stays in the pocket and trades with Curtis, I think that's going to play in Chris's game plan. So Kopylov's got to go in there, and he's got to make this boring. That's what he's got to do. He's got to make it a boring fight. That would be his path to victory. All right, so the leaderboard. I mean, it's not going to be much movement on the leaderboard because there's only 12% picked Rodriguez. So I'm like one of the few that benefits, but still, let's take a look anyway. Let's gloat for a sec. Wow, Zhao Bao, 9 wins. Is that right? Hold on a second here. Here we go. Man, he's got 9 wins. 615 points, 9 wins. Phenomenal. Zhao Bao. Alexis, Ice Viking, Scoopy, and Flat Daddy-O, the top 5 so far. Killshaw is tied for 5th. A couple of champions. Look at this. A couple of champions sitting in the top 6 and 7. CJ and Water Sips. Blind Beauty still in the top 10. And the Mystical Moss outside top 10 now with 7 wins, 460 points. I think I surpassed Jesse now. Now Chris Curtis, I need him to win. If Curtis don't win, I'm done. Like yeah, Jess dropped to 16. Damn, I need Action Man to win this one. How many people pick Curtis? 19%. Yeah, I need Curtis to win. Curtis wins and I'm right in the top 10 now. Curtis 11 and 11. Okay, so you guys both picked Kopylov, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Man. And was it knockout or?
No, decision.
Decision?
Figured Chris could hold his own.
What do you got? You got knockout, right? 3rd?
Yes.
Knockout in the 3rd?
K3.
Okay. A MAGA knockout in the 3rd?
It's going to be a kick to the head.
A kick?
A kick to the head in the 3rd. He's out.
A MAGA kick? Head kick. A MAGA head kick.
Head kick to the head.
Okay. All right. Man, if I can go back-to-back underdogs. I'm nervous about this one, though. I am not confident. Curtis, what, 37?
You win money?
Yeah, it's another bet. Yeah. I'll be up for today if I get that one. But that Rodriguez helped tremendously. This is why parlays, you just got to do straight up bets. Parlays I don't recommend the parlays. Parlays are just not worth it. Yeah, I should just keep straight up bets, and money will be going more in my direction. Feed all of them to Hamzat. Curtis is trash. Curtis is getting murked. Okay, we'll see. We shall see. Curtis has power. That's true. I wouldn't be surprised if Curtis knocks him out. I wouldn't be surprised.
No. Too liberal.
He's too liberal. Remember, he knocked out Joaquin Buckley. Buckley looks pretty damn good these days. Started strong, but starting to fade. Let's go, Kopylov. Oh, Jay, where you sitting now? Some fires can move 7 miles in 15 minutes. Wow, that's crazy, huh? 7 miles in 15 minutes? Is that accurate?
Maybe the wind.
On the wind.
What kind of, jeez. That's going to be some serious fire. And how would you know that? Like, it might be true. I'm not saying it isn't. But how the hell you know that? I want to know, can someone fact check that? I mean, it might be true. That seems insane. Man, I hope everyone in the chat's safe, though, man. I hope people study the weather, I guess, yeah. Like, that's, like, such a weird fact, right? It's interesting, but it's so bizarre. Like, how does that come up? I mean, I guess if you're really tracking this fire, you think this Wolfman movie's going to be good?
This Invisible Man. Oh, this Wolfman. I think they just showed the Invisible Man.
I don't think the last decent wolf movie was American Werewolf in London, right? Wasn't that?
The way they make the wolves look. You know, it's the transformation is good when they start to change, but once they change, they have all these
it's kind of goofy,
stupid looking
wolf movies are goofy. What's the best wolf movie?
Why can't they make a good wolf?
Yeah, right. Why can they do it right? Out of all these characters, it feels like the wolf is a cool character.
In Game of Thrones, the big wolves, they looked good. They weren't real.
There was wolves in Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Those wolves, yeah.
Yeah, those wolves.
I forgot about those.
Soper Carl.
Yeah. He's howling in the chat. Yeah, what's the best wolf movie? They just stopped making werewolf movies. Yeah, American Werewolf in London. That might be the best one. And then they did Paris.
Yeah, that one was good. Yeah.
Stipe will mumble, yell the fire out. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm nervous about this one. That last fight, I was on the edge of my seat for $5. I was on the edge of my seat for $5. But I wanted to move up in goat milk, too, so I was... Underworld? Oh. Underworld was too cartoony looking. You know? Right? Underworld, I don't know. It's so CGI'd and... Teen Wolf. Yeah, I guess, right? Teen Wolf. He's playing basketball. I forgot about Teen Wolf. Michael J. Fox. Yeah, what were they thinking with Teen Wolf? What a concept for a movie. Teen Wolf. All right. Speaking of wolves, Action Man, he's a hairy bastard. His beard goes up into his eyes. This guy's got to shave. He's got to shave his eyelids. All right, so Chris Curtis is... We had him on. He's like, I'm just a hairy bastard, he told me. 5'10", Curtis, 6 foot Kopylov. 185 for both guys. Curtis, 37 years of age. It's getting late in the career for the Action Man. 33 for Kopylov. 75-inch reach for both. Curtis got the extra half-inch. Orthodox for Curtis. Southpaw for... This guy. Didn't this guy just fight? Did he just fight? He just fought Christian Rodriguez. This is like a... Man. So we have Extreme Couture in the corner. You don't see Sean Strickland in this guy's corner anymore. Action Man cannot afford to lose anymore. He just can't do it. He can't.
He looks like he's in good shape.
Yep. Chris Curtis. He says he doesn't lift weights. He's just naturally, like, it's his genetics, he said. He's not like a weight pusher. He just has, a lot of size. But I tell you what, though, he's a welterweight fighting at middleweight. He just feels more comfortable cutting here.
Werewolf.
Yeah, he's hairy. He's a hairy guy. All right, here we go. Who do we got here? In the chat, spam who's going to win. Chris or Roman? Chris or Roman? Spam it right now in the chat. I'm going Action Man on this one. But Kopylov looking big, man. Looking big. So round one has begun, and Kopylov looks huge out there. Action Man trying to work on the body of Kopylov. Kopylov peppers in with the right hand. 4:47 on the clock in round number one is Chris Curtis looking to push the pace. Curtis comes in with the right hand. Kopylov backs up. Kopylov puts the right in there. Kick to the body by Curtis. Kopylov eats the jab by Curtis. Curtis looks like he's the aggressor as Kopylov is trying to stand his ground here. Throws out the jab on Chris. Chris got to be careful. He shells up here as Kopylov is looking for a target for his hands. Hits him with the inside leg kick. Kopylov puts the right hand out there. Curtis puts the head back and forth. Moves in with the double jab. Tries to go to the body. Misses on all three. Leg kick by Curtis. Left hand by Kopylov. Mark Smith is the referee. And Curtis eats one towards the body. Let me put this a little bigger. I just realized this. Like, this could be full screen. There we go. Curtis working the jab nicely on Kopylov, using an extra half inch. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock, and Kopylov trying to fire in with the left hand, missing on that one. Kopylov comes with a combo that lands on the dome of Chris Curtis, and he has a big dome, big target over there. Kopylov eats a couple of jabs by Chris. 3:49 on the clock. Kopylov hits him with a good leg kick outside the right leg, and Curtis comes in with 2 right hands on Kopylov. Oh, nice right hand by Kopylov, and that put Curtis off balance. Ooh, a good stabbing jab by Kopylov, and he's got Curtis's attention. Curtis is becoming a punching bag with the jab, and there's the 1-2 by Kopylov. Ooh, Action Man eats the blazing shots from the Russian. So Mark Smith got a front row seat to, it looks like a good one here between Action Man and Roman Kopylov. 3:20 on the clock. Curtis goes back to the body of the middleweight. Curtis protecting the face here as Kopylov goes to the body. Then tries to go 1-2 up top. Curtis retaliates with the right hand. Curtis thinking about kicking towards the body and then puts in the jab, and that stabs to the face of Roman. 3:05 on the clock, and they're playing punch face here in the first round. Kopylov just keeps putting the jab out there. Good left hand by Kopylov. Here's a flurry, and Curtis turtles up as Kopylov comes back with a right. Kopylov eats one to the body by the Action Man. I love when Action Man works the body with those meat hooks. Let's see if he can get that going here as he puts head-hunting shots. The jab to the face of Roman. 2:42 on the clock. Curtis backing up, and there's a good combo finished by a leg kick by Kopylov. Curtis goes to the body with the right. 2:34 on the clock. Curtis puts 2 back to Kopylov. Kopylov return fires. Nice right hand by Roman to the face of Curtis, right on the nose. Curtis putting the head back and forth, protecting, shelling, moving forward on Kopylov. Kopylov backs up, fires in with the right hand. Curtis ducks, protects, and then 2 right hands coming in by Kopylov. Some swinging and missing, and some shots landing at the same time. 2:10 on the clock, and Curtis hits him with the uppercut. Kopylov shakes that off. Curtis comes back with a left. Good head movement by both guys. As swinging and missing, there's Kopylov with the right and the left. Curtis keeping the hands up, trying to protect the face. Kopylov trying to drill through, and here's a takedown attempt by Kopylov. Good body shot as he grabs the leg of Chris. Chris gets right back in front of Kopylov. Kopylov keeps on putting the jab out there. Curtis comes back with a jab as well. Kopylov shoots in again. Curtis stops it. Curtis, who's known for his good takedown defense. Kopylov tested it here with a couple attempts. 1:40 on the clock, and a couple of jabs coming in by Curtis again. Whoa, flying knee just misses by Kopylov, trying to catch Curtis ducking. Curtis fires in with the left. Kopylov with a flurry. There's Kopylov eating a couple of shots from Curtis upstairs. And then Kopylov peppers him with 2 shots upstairs. Another combination on the face of Chris. 1:25 left in the first round. Outside leg kick by Roman. Chris Curtis moving in, throwing out. Oh, beautiful uppercut by Curtis. Pops the head back of Kopylov. Best of the round for Chris. Action Man making that throw flop around, and now Curtis coming in. He knows he popped him good with that one. 1:10 on the clock, and Kopylov backs up, plants, throws the right. Good body shot by Roman. Roman comes over the side of the head of Curtis with a right hand. Curtis comes back with a right hand, a left, a right, and a left. Coming up the middle, Curtis comes in with the right. Volume by Action Man as Kopylov trying to come back with a combination. Both guys reset back to the middle. High kick off the left arm of Kopylov. Oh, Curtis, and Curtis fires back with a right. Curtis shelling up, trying to bully, and Kopylov slams in with the right hand to the face of Curtis. 43 seconds on the clock, and Curtis comes back with a couple of right hands, a leg kick by Kopylov. Kopylov trying to kick down low again on Curtis. Curtis walking through it. Curtis coming in with a flurry. 30 seconds on the clock, and Kopylov bouncing in place as Action Man looking to let him go. Whoa, good combination by Curtis as Kopylov comes back with a kick to the legs. Jabs coming in 3 to the face of Kopylov. Kopylov stands his ground, looks to back up Chris. Chris stands his ground as well. And Kopylov comes with a big flurry, a lot off the arms of Action Man. Action Man comes back with a right, and Kopylov throws the right out there. 10 seconds on the clock. The mouthpiece falls out of the face of Kopylov. Kopylov looks a little disheveled out there as he spits out the mouthpiece, and Curtis is like, what the hell was that? A spinning back fist missed wild by Kopylov, and good first round by both guys. Close. I think he blocked a lot. Yeah. Now, according to the stats, it has Kopylov 54 strikes to 47, 54 significant 47 as well. The thing that stands out, 115 thrown by Kopylov, 54 landed. So, yeah, like my father was saying, a lot was blocked and a lot missed by Action Man, but still outstruck him. More volume by Kopylov. I personally felt Kopylov spread it out nicely, too. Good leg kicks and body shots. Chris hit him with 8 to 5 on the body shots. I felt more significance from Curtis's like effective striking, but I think it's a toss up, to be honest. You can go either way on that one. What do you think?
Yeah, either way.
Yeah, it's a close. That's a close one.
No, I think Kopylov.
You think Kopylov got it? Okay.
He edged it, I think.
Yeah, according to the stats, if you're just looking at the numbers here, you can make a strong argument for Kopylov. But I think effective striking and a little bit of damage. It looked like Kopylov is wearing a little bit more damage. I mean, not much to go crazy over, but it's a close fight.
He's also very fair, so it's going to show up more.
Yeah. Curtis too black to show the damage.
No. I'm just saying, on lighter skin.
He's too black to crack.
It shows up more.
But Curtis going back to the body. He's got to keep working that body of Kopylov. If Curtis has a dance partner, if someone stands in the pocket and trades with him, he's always exciting. So here we go. And Kopylov could be making a drastic mistake here because he's standing in the pocket with Chris, and Chris is popping him with good combinations. Good right hook, body shot by Curtis, uppercut by Curtis. Curtis showing aggression. We got children here. We got children coming in saying goodnight as Curtis is definitely pushing the pace in the second round. Hey, little guy. Oh, boy. Oh, Curtis popping him with a couple right hands, and there's some damage on the face of Kopylov. Perfect timing. We got Logan here. Hi, Logan. Let's go.
Wonderful.
And Curtis comes in with 2 more jabs to the face, and Kopylov's got a nasty cut on the right eye. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? You ready for the bath? High fives over here. Curtis working on the body. Kopylov is hurt against the cage. And Curtis comes in with a right hand again on the face of Kopylov. Kopylov trying to stay strong here with 3:40 on the clock, but Curtis is having a great start to the second round. Kopylov showing a lot of punishment, a lot of damage from Curtis. Curtis cracks him with a good right hand. Put him down, Chris. And Kopylov's got blood all over his face. Yeah? What do you say? Want to say hi to the people?
Well, Logan is so down there. Logan said.
What did he say? Curtis cracks him with a left uppercut by Chris. Yes.
Logan said he said you are so loud.
He thinks I'm so loud. He's right. He's right. So Curtis having a great round here, 3:04 on the clock, but Kopylov standing his ground. No, down low shot by Kopylov. Oh no, Ellie, did you see that? Here you go. Did you see that? He got hit in the bad spot there. So we stop. Curtis takes a second here. Of course, Curtis is always victim of fouls.
Okay, ready?
That was a.
Daddy.
Did you just burp into the mic? Yes. That's my daughter. Good uppercut by Curtis. Nice burp, Ellie. Logan, what'd you think of that burp? Oh, Curtis with a good outside leg kick on Kopylov. 2:40 on the clock. We are rooting for the guy over there with the red gloves. See the guy?
Oh, with the black trunks.
The guy with the better tan.
Black
black trunks on. Not the guy with the red trunks, okay? That's what we're rooting for. We got $5. You can't have dinner tomorrow if he loses, okay?
He might pull it off.
Chris Curtis is having a fantastic round, and he's moved to minus 425 in the live stats on Kopylov. Curtis is just doing fantastic here, but Kopylov is holding his ground. Go ahead. What do you got to say? Yeah? What do you see happening here? Oh, another foul over here. What happened? Let me stop the clock.
Take a point.
Is that the first one was? Oh, is that an eye poke?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no! Every time Chris Curtis fights, there's some freaking foul. Every time. All right, say goodnight, kiddo.
Yeah,
good night, kiddo. I love you. Have a kiss. Have a kiss.
You gotta kisses.
Aw, thanks, kiddo. All right, have a good bath, okay? Have a good bath. So Chris Curtis, oh gosh, man. It's always some sort of foul. There was a foul earlier on the card. Okay, hold on a second. There was a foul earlier on the card, and that resulted in a nasty finish here. So Kopylov getting a second to recuperate. Kopylov is giving him, a complete momentum killer here with the poke. And they're good to go again. Okay, here we go. So we're in the second round. Is 1:55 on the clock. And Kopylov versus Curtis is throwing down here. And that's a great situation for Kopylov. There's a foul, and now Kopylov regrouped. Things were going south for Kopylov, and now he's got a full tank of gas here as he has a little pep in his step. Curtis comes over top with a hook with 1:35 on the clock. Kopylov tags him with a good combo. Good combination by the Russian. Man, and here comes Kopylov again with a good comment. It just messes up the whole momentum when you have these fouls. So Curtis got to get back into his rhythm here, and Kopylov has a resurgence of energy as a right hand pops in by Action Man. A left hand, a right hand again by Curtis. Kopylov getting backed up. Curtis comes back with the left. Good head movement by Kopylov there as Curtis kicks to the body. Curtis got to go back to the body, man. There's a lot of redness on the body of Kopylov. He's got to keep ripping him to the body. There's a man right under his left arm, Kopylov. Oh, Kopylov hits him upstairs. And more damage appears on the face of Kopylov. Kopylov, beautiful leg kick and a right hand, pops into the face of Curtis. Action Man looking to move forward. Kopylov trying to keep him away with the right hand. Slaps the right down on the head of Curtis. Curtis comes back. Good leg kick again by Kopylov. He's got to keep ripping those leg kicks. So Kopylov with a newfound excitement in his game, but there's the body shot by Curtis that backs up Kopylov. Kopylov backs up. He's throwing punches out there trying to connect with something, but Curtis is walking him down. 30 seconds left in the second round. Curtis coming in. Oh, body shots again. Keep working the body, Chris. And pops him with the jab. Curtis back to the rhythm again. 20 seconds on the clock. And Action Man comes in headhunting on Kopylov. Kopylov trying to return fire. Circles back to the center. Chris turtling up again, backing up. And Kopylov hits him with that leg kick down low. Curtis, he's keeping his head out there. Kicks to the body. Oh, good combo by Kopylov. And that wobbles Curtis. Kopylov comes in. He's got to be careful, though. And there is the end of the round.
Oh, it's good that it happened at the end of the round.
Woof. Woof. This fight is fire, man.
Got him good.
Woof.
But he's playing, he's doing what Chris wants, right? He's fighting his fight.
Yeah. This gameplay of Kopylov is not, it's not, I mean, if you look at Curtis's last, his losses, this is not the game plan to have, But as a fan watching it, it's very exciting. I know probably people in the chat are going to say 1-1, 2-zip. Oh my God, you guys, what the hell? 2-zip. you do understand damage, you do understand that's a thing, right? All right. Well, you guys, you got Kopylov first round, right? Who do you think won the second?
I got a third round.
You have him second round too?
Third round.
No, I'm saying how you scoring it.
I would say.
I don't know.
You got, wait, you think Kopylov won the second?
No, I think 1-1.
You think Kopylov won the second?
You don't think so?
No.
I missed a lot of it.
Okay, you guys aren't in the minority. You think you won the second round? I mean, what? All right. Okay. All right, so we're going into round number 3.
Yeah, I think Chris might need a finish.
And you think Chris needs a what?
Yeah.
What?
I think he might need a finish.
All right, Curtis is outstriking Kopylov 113-95. So Kopylov outstruck him in the first round. Curtis outstruck him in the second round. But according to here, they got Kopylov up 2-zip. All right. And we'll see what the judges think. Wow, Sean Sheehan got Kopylov up 2-zip. What is happening here? What am I watching? That's crazy to me. All right, so 4:25 on the clock. Will Curtis be on the wrong side of a decision? We'll find out. Or will there be a finish? Kopylov coming in wild with uppercuts. So Kopylov is fighting with a good sense of urgency here. Chris trying to cover up as Kopylov has a little pep in his step. And Action Man moving forward again. He slips on that mat. Trying to push in on Kopylov, but Kopylov pushes him back towards the monster logo. Chris comes back with the jabs. Good body shot, good left upstairs. Curtis, oh, there's the body shot by Curtis. Return fire. Wow. Kopylov threw 238 strikes, landed 105. Curtis threw 224, landed 124. Jesus. It's a lot of volume out there. A lot of swinging and missing, too.
So I'll take that back. Kopylov needs a finish.
I mean, I could see the argument for a split fight. I could see that. A 2-zip Kopylov seems crazy just because the damage alone on the face of Kopylov was a lot in the second round. But we'll see how this third round plays out. Hopefully it doesn't need to go to the judges.
He's got a freaking cushion on his face. How could he lose?
He has a cushion on his face. Oh, boy. Okay, Curtis is walking him down with that jab again, and the damage opens back up on Kopylov, but Kopylov is ripping that leg nicely. Oh, nice left hand by Kopylov, and Curtis got hurt there. Yeah, that's a good one by Kopylov. So Curtis trying to shake it off, but Kopylov is peppering him with jabs here, and Kopylov walks into a right hand and a left by Curtis. Curtis comes back with the uppercut, and Kopylov backs up. So if you're looking at damage, the face of Kopylov is damaged, and the right leg of Curtis is where the damage really lies here. I mean, Curtis's right leg has got to be really sore. Kopylov rips some good shots there. Kopylov, walks into a nasty right hand by Curtis. Curtis comes back with the uppercut. 2:37 on the clock. Man, crazy fight. I mean, I will say this, no matter what the outcome is, this has got to be fight of the night, right? I mean, this is a barn burner. Curtis moving in on Kopylov again, throwing the right hand out there. And Kopylov backs up as Curtis just keeps walking forward. Walking down Kopylov. Kopylov backs up, stumbles back to the center. Kopylov stands his ground, throws in a combo. Curtis firing the jab. Kopylov firing the jab. And Curtis is trying to push in on Kopylov, but Kopylov puts in the 1-2 on the face of Curtis. Kopylov shoots him for the takedown, stopped by Curtis. 2:05 on the clock, and Chris comes in with the shots up the middle on Kopylov. A left hand by Curtis. Again, a right hand by Curtis, left hand by Kopylov. Kopylov fires him with a good left hand, a body shot by Chris. Both guys throw a jab simultaneously. Working on the heads. Curtis comes back with the jab again, and Kopylov's face is all busted open. He shoots it for a takedown. Oh, he gets him! Oh, wow! No. Action, man. I think that's the first ever takedown on Curtis. Holy shit. Is that the first takedown on Chris? Wow!
Yeah.
Holy crap. I think that's the first one. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I don't think I've ever seen that before. So Kopylov gets Curtis down. And let's see if Kopylov can advance. Kopylov looking to take the back, but Chris crawls to the cage. And he gets back up. Curtis is back up to the feet. Kopylov cannot hold him down. Chris looking to peel apart. Kopylov takes him down, dumps him on the head. Curtis gets back up, but he's wobbled. And he gets back up to the feet and walks down. Kopylov hits him with the right. Holy crap. And Kopylov tries to get the takedown. Curtis hits him with the right hand. Kopylov hits him with the left. 1 minute left in the third and final round, and what a war here. Chris Curtis versus Roman Kopylov as Kopylov pops him with a good right hand. And Curtis stands his ground as Kopylov lands a good flurry. 47 seconds on the clock. This is crazy. Allen took him down okay. Whew. So 2 takedowns in his UFC career?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
They're both exhausted.
Yeah, both guys huffing and puffing. 30 seconds on the clock. And Kopylov shoots in again on Curtis. He might get him again. And Curtis stays upright for the time being. Kopylov hits him with a right hand. And yeah, you can tell Kopylov's, let me get him down and hold him there. Curtis stuck against the cage. Kopylov trying to get him down to the mat. Curtis is looking for a ghillie. Let's see what he does with this thing. With 12 seconds on the clock, Curtis just puts pressure on the head and pushes him back. Kopylov stumbles back to the circle, and here comes Action Man coming back with a left and right hand on Kopylov. Kopylov fires a kick of light. Oh, he high kicks Curtis. Curtis is wallowed. Wait, how do you call a fight? There's 2 seconds left. There's 2 seconds left. There's 2 fucking seconds left.
Are you kidding me?
He stopped the fight with 2 seconds left.
What?
That is bullshit!
Oh, he shouldn't have done that.
Bullshit!
He had 2 seconds. Oh my
Curtis
God.
is arguing. He got
That
rocked.
was wrong.
Mark Smith, you are a piece of shit.
That was wrong.
Piece of shit.
Holy shit. Why did he stop
Oh
it?
my God.
How much
Oh my, Curtis
It
is
was only
screaming
2
at Mark
seconds
Smith.
left.
With 2 seconds left, he
That
stops
was
the
it.
fight.
Yeah.
2 seconds left.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
I mean, a beautiful left
he went
hand.
down. No, he didn't even go down.
And no, I think it was a kick that came up. He was wobbled after the left. I want to see the shot that dropped him. What? Oh, it was a high kick off, and Curtis got wobbled,
But he went
lost
down.
his balance. He went down.
But he didn't go all the
Curtis
way down.
looked
He
to get
started
back
to
up.
Get up.
Man, beautiful high kick.
But then
Mark
Kopylov
Smith,
did-
you
No.
fucking suck, Mark Smith.
No.
That is a joke.
Oh, no.
A joke. A joke of a stoppage.
That was
joke.
No.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
2 seconds.
That was. Oh my God.
Wait, I got it perfect.
That was wrong.
Oh my God.
No, that shouldn't have happened.
There's no way.
No, yeah. Oh, I don't blame him. I don't blame him for being pissed off.
Yo.
But it's not this guy's fault.
You're
It's the
never gonna.
ref.
You're never gonna hear it. The Action Man is gonna cry.
Oh my God.
He will cry. That is a. I'm not playing Carnage there. Not playing Carnage. He was not out. What are you talking about?
He was getting back up.
They both picked
He was
Kopylov.
freaking getting back
He wasn't
up.
down. He was on his knees.
Guys,
He
come
was
on.
not out. He was getting back
Oh
up.
my God. I
2
gotta.
seconds. He would have.
Dude, that's
Holy
crazy.
shit.
You're gonna hear Chris Curtis cry.
Oh my God.
Mark Shit. That's what I'm gonna call him for now on. Mark Shit.
No,
With 2
Carnage.
seconds left in the round. Now Kopylov turned his back and walked away. Curtis was hurt. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but he wasn't down. He was getting back up.
No,
He was
it
getting
would
back
have took him
up.
2 seconds to go to him. It would have been over. You know, it would have been.
He never. No. Kopylov turned his back.
I know it.
Yeah, he turned his back.
He
So
wasn't.
the ref didn't
Yeah.
have to stop the
No,
fight.
he
Shouldn't
didn't.
have stopped the fight. It was bad.
It would be different if Kopylov was going at him and kept punching him, but he didn't. He turned and walked away. Curtis
Wow.
was getting up.
Dude, if the scorecards have Curtis up 2-zip, if by any crazy chance the
He was
scorecards,
not out. Crypto Knight, whatever your name is, he
dude,
was not
these
out.
guys need to watch boxing. That's what they need to
Oh
watch.
my God.
That's crazy. Yo, Mark Smith had a mental fart, a brain fart there for a second.
And I picked Kopylov to win, but there's no way he
You
was
guys,
out.
come on. That's crazy. Curtis is gonna go nuts. Curtis is such a crybaby that he's gonna lose
but
his
he's
mind on
right.
social.
He was right.
Well,
no, there wasn't 12
think
seconds
Dana
left.
White's
There
gonna
was
get
only
upset
2
about this,
seconds
too.
left.
Dana White's definitely
Look, Curtis is crying here. I mean, you got to think about this. Now, I want to see the scorecards.
He was not out.
Yo, you guys are fucking nuts. You guys are just
Watch
trolling.
the replay. He was
They
getting
li-
up. He was not out.
They literally picked Kopylov. They picked Kopylov. I mean, come on, guys.
Dana White is probably complaining about this.
That was a terrible stop.
It was.
Oh my God. Wow. But they should get fight of the night. They should 100% get fight of the night for that.
Thank you, Ann. Exactly. She knows what she's talking about. Thank you.
That's crazy to me.
Wonderful.
Could you imagine that was a title fight and that got stopped like that?
Roman made me $20. Ha ha ha.
What is he talking about? He was out cold.
I'm glad you won.
God.
I'm glad you got it. Oh my God. I have no problem with Chris losing that fight, right? I have no problem with that. Although damn close fight. Could you imagine if Curtis is up 2-zip on the scorecards?
No.
But you imagine if he is?
Yeah.
I had it.
All right.
I had a 2-zip. I did. I thought it was 2-zip.
All right. Terry says he would have lost anyway. Yeah, but not to lose like that. Not to say he was knocked out. He was not knocked
You
out.
can't say he would lose
was
anyway.
rattled,
That is
but
the
he was not
worst.
knocked
That is
out.
the worst defense to anything in combat sports. You can't just say, "Well, it would have happened anyway." That's not how combat sports works.
All I have to say is I got it perfect.
He did get it perfect. He did. Wow, man.
No, there's no way they should have stopped.
We're never gonna hear the end of Chris Curtis. He's
I
gonna
don't blame him. That was horrible.
remind me to check. So I'm gonna on Twitter. Remind me to check. Damn, man, that was a good fight though.
He
Instant
was
argument
sleeping.
with Chris
he was
too.
Sleepy. Yeah, he was sleepwalking. Is
So
that
what-
what he was doing?
Let me ask you a question. When he instantly argued the stop, was he still sleeping? Like I don't understand. He was hurt. Don't get me wrong, but listen,
But he was getting up. He was starting to get up.
you gotta
He had
at
2
least.
seconds.
Yeah, you gotta at least. Kopylov, there's a good chance Kopylov would have just got that decision, right? Because I think it was. Listen, I think it was 2-zip, but I could see the argument for first round Kopylov winning. He outstruck him, right? So 1-1 going into the third. Kopylov wins the third round. He wins 2-1. Fair play, but to give Kopylov a knockout there with 2 seconds left, I mean, Kopylov.
Yeah, that was a good knockdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
But not knock out. He wasn't knocked out.
Yeah.
Well,
No.
maybe
Well-
he saw his eyes and the fact that the Kopylov walked away.
Oh, here it is. The scorecards are out. Look, they just got released. Okay, let's see this. Oh God, let's see this, dude. If you have, oh my God, it was a 1-1 fight. So here you go. I think that's a fair score too. So all 3 judges had it 1-1. Hold up a second here. So listen, all right. So here's the silver lining for Kopylov. Regardless, he would have won, right? Because he did get that knockdown there. He would have won the fight. All 3 judges had it 1-1, which is a super fair scorecard. I think that's very, very fair. The people that saying Chris Curtis lost the second round, you guys need your fucking head examined. Like that's not accurate at all. But the third round, Kopylov got the knockdown, and he would have won the decision anyway. So thankfully, the result went the right way. But
I would have gotten a perfect 2
oh, you
seconds.
had decision.
I had decision. That
Oh
would have
man!
been perfect. 2
Oh
seconds.
man!
2 friggin' seconds
Oh
off.
my God! Good fight though, really good fight. All right, so I don't feel that bad because at least the decision would have went in Kopylov's favor. Shoot, man, that was a crazy fight. All right, we can move on.
I need a drink.
Damn, that was fun though. That was a good fight.
Poor Chris. Not
Remember,
you.
guys, you have to remember
Curtis.
because I understand. Listen, Chris makes it very easy to root against him. So I totally understand why people are kind of dancing on his loss over there. I totally get it. But remember, if that fight was scored in favor of Curtis and it was 2 seconds left and that knockdown happened, you know what I'm saying? And then it was a knockout victory. Like you can't be calling fights like that. You can't. It worked out fine in the long run. But if this was a title fight or something like that, or if you had money on the line in this one, and the
Yeah, I think Poopy Head ref should be played, not Carnage.
All right.
Poopy Head ref.
And that's fair. Yeah, Mark Smith kind of dodged the bullet there because at least the outcome worked out. But Mark shit. That's what I'm going to call him.
on you, pushed on you. You stopped it early, you ruined my night. Poopy head ref, poopy head ref, poopy head ref, poopy head ref. You poopy poo poo, poopy poo, poopy poo, poopy ref, ref poo, poopy, poopy, poopy blow, poopy ref, poopy, poopy ref, poopy. My poopy head ref, poopy head ref.
Let's get that poop in the chat, baby. It stinks in the chat. It stinks.
You stopped it early, you ruined my night. Poopy head left, poopy head left, poopy head left, poopy head left, poopy poo poo the oopy poo, poopy left on you, left gosh on you left. Stopped it early, you ruined my night. Poopy head left, 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 poopy poo to the oopy poo.
Wonderful.
That's why you subscribe to the channel, for that content. Hit the like button, guys and gals. We move on to the next fight. That was going to catapult me up the leaderboard, but Chris Curtis fell short. Good fight though, really, really good. Regardless, they're going to get a bonus. They're definitely going to get a bonus. There goes my top 10. But thank you, Christian Rodriguez. At least you helped me out. KO of the year. Oh, man. I tell you what, though, I hope Mark Smith kind of learns from that, because at least it didn't, I hope we don't see that again. Because, man, if the scores are in the other direction, Jesus. That would have been brutal. I can't see him crying now. I can't see him after he sees the scores and seeing it was split. He would have lost that round. That round he definitely would have lost.
Yeah, but to lose with the knockout,
The knockout, yeah. No, it's wrong.
The decision would have been better for him,
Yeah.
I think.
Yep.
I mean, a loss is a loss, but to say you've been knocked out when you weren't.
All right, let's move into the next fight. It wouldn't be a UFC card without a little controversy. Gosh darn you, ref. All right, so 3 more fights on the card. Man, I wanted to pick Al Hassan in this one. I think Almeida is massively overrated, but I did pick Almeida by decision. I don't think he's that good. Everyone simping over this man striking. I want Al Hassan to win, to be honest, and I was going to put a bet on him, but I couldn't pull the trigger. So who you got? Scary black guy, scary dark skin guy, or super dark skin guy, or dark chocolate or milk chocolate? Who you got in this one? Let me know.
Well, I'm assuming he's the milk chocolate, the dark chocolate.
Yeah, he's the dark chocolate.
Okay.
Al Hassan.
I got Almeida.
Okay.
Knockout round 1.
Almeida? Oh, knockout? Okay.
Yeah.
Almeida decision.
Yeah, that's what I got. Almeida decision too. Although, I wouldn't mind seeing Al Hassan smoke this dude.
Almond. I guess that's Almeida.
Almond?
Yeah. Almond.
Caesar Almond. This guy's got a Charles Barkley face.
Oh, Smokey's in the chat.
Who's got Charles Barkley face? Dark Chocolate, a banger. Yeah, he's fun to watch. You rather have a lame fight card or no fight card at all? A lame fight. Yeah, people are like, oh, they should compact it and have all good cards. And nah, give me the lame card. It's okay. We'll complain, but at least we can hang out. I'm cool with it. This card's been all right.
Well, his last fight was until the end.
Yeah, this card's been okay. Oh, well, let's see the leaderboard. Let's see if it updated here. Poo to the Oopie. Oh, man, Zhao is 10 wins. Jeez. Sheesh. This guy is unstoppable. Or gal, I don't know. Zhao Bao. Zhao Bao in first place, 665 points. Wants to be up in the rafters. Okay, let's scroll through. Let's see what we got over here. Jess has surpassed me now. How dare she? 16th place, 480. You guys should have moved. Yeah, 18 for Ozzy Cat. Damn. I'm still at 19. Damn. Okay. Chris Curtis would have catapulted me.
Higher if the ref wasn't such an idiot.
Damn, Curtis. Good fight, though, man. Now what's next for Chris, man? It's a tough loss. All right, here we go. We got Macaroni coming in with the super chat.
Super chat.
Thank you, Macaroni.
God bless America and God bless the MMA-Holes.
That's right. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless MMA-Holes, my YouTube channel. Yeah, it's like I donated to myself. Thank you, Macaroni. Thank you. Okay, Senosi's still up in the lights. Thank you for the donations tonight. If you want to become a member, hit the join button. We're getting ready for round number 1. Here's your tail of the tape. Powered by MyBookie. Only 3 fights left. Almeida 6'1", 5'10". Al Hassan. His name doesn't even fit on the thing. 185, 185. 6'1", Almeida 5'10". 39 years of age, Al Hassan. 36, Almeida. 74-inch reach to a 73-inch reach, Al Hassan. Both out of the orthodox stance. Yeah. All right, so one of the MyBookie's got. At least my bigger under 1. I'm happy about that. Between the two. Ote. I feel like an adrenaline dump after that fight. That's a tough one to follow. That seems like an instant bonus, though. All right, so Al Hassan being very reluctant to engage with Almeida because Almeida got that striking. So Al Hassan circling the cage. Almeida hits him with the leg kick. Will this thing hit the mat?
Super chat.
Thank you, Broom, for the super chat.
Some of my Rodriguez earnings. Justice for Curtis. That stoppage and no point deduction is costing him his career.
Oof.
Also, Happy New Year.
Thank you. Yeah, the eye poke did switch a lot up. I tell you, sometimes it pays to foul. If you get away with it. We saw it earlier on this card. A foul resulted in a devastating finish on the guy that did the foul. Al Hassan working against the fence here. Smart move. Pin Almeida to the cage. Al Hassan hits him with the elbow. They separate. Almeida regroups back to the center. Hits him with the leg kick. Almeida looking pretty big out there against this dude. Like tall. Thank you, Broom, very much. Al Hassan's got some pop in that hands, and walks into a hook by Almeida. Almeida just ripped one to the face of Al Hassan. So Al Hassan, that got his attention. Al Hassan backs up. Almeida comes in. It's a pushing 40 fight. This is not a middleweight fight. It's a middle-age fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Anyway, 3:18 on the clock. And Almeida hits him with the outside leg kick. Al Hassan backs up. And Almeida comes in with the shots off the arms. Good blocking by Al Hassan. Bounces off the cage. 3:04 on the clock. Oh, nice right hand on the temple by Al Hassan. Almeida just ate that there, and Almeida rips one to the body. Damn, Al Hassan put one flush there. 2:44 on the clock. Almeida slowly creeping in. Almeida trying to kick towards the body. Al Hassan rips one right back. Good right leg to the body by Almeida. Almeida ripping those kicks high and now low to the right leg of Al Hassan. Al Hassan rips one back up and then teeps to the body on Almeida. 2:25 on the clock in the first. Here comes Al Hassan shooting him for a takedown. Almeida stops it. Almeida keeps it on the feet. Al Hassan controlling against the cage here with 2:15 on the clock. Al Hassan in control, holding Almeida in place. Almeida stuck against the cage here. Who you got in the main event? Oh, I didn't put a poll in here. Let me put a poll in real quick. Who wins? I forgot to do that. Who wins? Get your votes in. I want as quick as you can. Dern. Ribas. Gosh darn you, ref. Yeah, get your votes in. Give you something to do in the chat. Oh, Al Hassan pops Almeida. Almeida on the ground. And Al Hassan trying to land on top with some shots coming off the left side of the body of Almeida. Almeida trying to pull him into a guard here. 1:13 on the clock. And Al Hassan has a big moment with a knockdown late in the first round. Almeida gives up the back. Al Hassan rips one to the side of the head. Almeida eating some nasty shots by Al Hassan. And Al Hassan making him pay here. Coming in with some rights. Almeida does get back up to the feet. Tries to peel apart the arms of Al Hassan. Ooh, good ending to this round. 52 seconds. But Almeida does get back up. He's regrouped. And Al Hassan is going guns blazing. Nasty rights and lefts on the face of Almeida. Almeida draws him with a left hand. He stuns him. He's sleeping.
I got him perfect.
He's sleeping.
Yes.
He's sleeping. Almeida stuns him with a knockout out cold. Al Hassan got too aggressive out there, and Almeida says, all right, I'm going to make you pay. Perfect. Snoring, eyes rolling all over the place. I wanted to see that finish again before I played the carnage. My goodness.
Oh, now that was a knockout.
That was violence.
That was a knockout.
Yes. Oh, he's still snoring. He's snoring. You know what he looks like? Remember in Living Color? What's
he came in dancing. Now
you know Jamie Foxx? Remember Jamie Foxx where he made his face look like a horse?
Yeah.
That's what he looks like. His eyes all cross-eyed. Oh my God! Hold on, Jamie Foxx. What did he hit him with? Let me see.
I thought the other guy.
What was the character's name?
I can't remember.
Al Hassan came in. I mean, credit to Al Hassan. He was trying to finish him. But this, you know what this reminded me of?
Just one shot.
It reminded me of when Izzy knocked out Pereira.
Perfect shot. He is out. Perfect.
Yeah, this reminds me of Izzy Pereira. Boom, left hook.
That was not Curtis. That was not Curtis. This is not the same knockout. What is wrong with you people?
Yeah, that's a knockout, guys.
Right here. Right here.
Beautiful.
Right here.
Yeah, and the off button. That was gorgeous. Gorgeous knockout. Was it Wanda? What was the character's name? Oh yeah. Yo, he looked like this. My man my man Al Hassan looked like this on the mat. He looked like this.
Yeah.
Dude looked like this. Oh my God. Hold on, let me see if I can show my dad. I don't know. The stream. You got your phone on you? It's all buffering in the background here. I don't know if you got your phone on you. There he is, right? I mean, my man looked like this. Al Hassan was laying on the mat. Just like... Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Poor Al Hassan. You got to give him credit, though. He was trying, he was trying to make it, go for the finish. Yes. Oh. All right. Well, we got that right. All of us. You got the knockout in the first?
Yep. Perfect.
Nice. Almeida knockout in the first. Yeah, that's going to push you up there. Okay. Woof. Damn. That's what we need. We need more of those.
Wonderful, wonderful.
DDP sends his regards. Piece of shit. Enjoy the prelims.
Wow. Damn. Wait, what is he talking? DDP sends his regards? Wait, what? Why? That went right over my head. What does that mean? DDP sends his regards?
Look at him.
Yeah, wow, Alisson can't get up. Oh, man. You know what? Oh, man. Yo, he's really hurt.
Oh, that's.
Oh, no, dude.
I mean, that shot was
my God.
brutal.
I can't believe I put that picture up.
Oh, sorry.
I put a poll. Do you think he dies in bare knuckle?
No.
And he died.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Oh,
So now I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, my heart dropped.
no,
I hope he's okay.
You just made him look
I hope
like
Alisson's not dead.
a funny face. You just
Oh
made
my
him look
God.
Like he had a funny face, so he's okay.
No, I hope he's all right.
He's okay.
Oh my God, dude.
Oof.
He's really messed up.
No, he got hit bad. That's what your cousin Joey always would say. All you need is one good punch.
Oh yeah.
Just one good punch. That's all you need.
I don't know if you remember when Adesanya knocked out Pereira. It was very similar.
Yeah.
He was getting the flurry against the ropes and against the cage, and Izzy just.
But the fact that he's
lasered
sitting,
one in.
He's up, so he'll be okay. He's gonna have a wicked headache.
Dude, that's crazy, man. That guy's really messed up. Al Hassan he's broken right now. He's buffering. His brain is buffering right now. Yeah. So if you just jump it in, Al Hassan got smoked in that first round. He can't even get on the stool. His legs are all over the place. His brain is just like not functioning. Yeah. Why do they put him on a stool? But yeah, put him on a stretcher. That's a good point. Oh yeah, and he smashed his head off the mat. Yeah, you don't want to see. I mean, listen, I love a good knockout, but
not
he was overextended. Alisson was doing everything he can, and here's the hook, bang! Oh my God, he started drooling. He went stiff, and then the back of his head slammed against the mat.
That could have done it too, rattling his brain like.
Oh my God, that is, guys. We just started the year, and that is like. In talk for knockout of the year. Like, I mean, and we just started. That's nuts. They're literally having an interview with a dead body on the side. Oh my God. That's crazy. Go to a commercial, man. Get this guy to the hospital. Yeah, I hope he's all right. Yeah, horrific is a perfect word to describe that. I mean, listen, it's beautiful violence, but you want to make sure you want to see him walking out of the cage. You don't want to see him not able to even hit the stool. Oh, man. It's crazy.
Pale Monkey says, walk it off, sissy.
Like, my brain wants to go to immediately. Like, I just did a whole bit on him looking like the guy from In Living Color. And, like, my brain wants to keep going. And it's like, I don't know, man. I can't do it. As long as he's all right, then we'll go back to making fun of him. Almeida killed a guy. I mean, hopefully not. All right, so Zhao Bao, is this guy's name? It's quite the name. Zhao Bao, 11 correct, 740 points, unstoppable. This guy's like, give me the goat milk strap. Wow, man. Okay. Hey, Hearn's up in the mix here.
So the other guy's out of the ring then, huh?
Yeah, I guess they got him out of there.
Yeah.
All right. 28. Oh, my God. No. Yo, get the stretcher.
Oh, my God. Well,
he's saying he's okay, but he's stumbling out of the cage.
Oh,
get the stretcher, you dumb bastards. Like, what kind of nonsense is this? Dude, what? Dana's probably not there.
I don't know. Are you supposed to lie them down if you get a concussion or something?
I don't know.
You're not supposed to go to sleep,
I don't know.
But I don't know if you're supposed to
put the neck brace on. Keep them. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
What the hell, man? Get the body bag. Dana's definitely not there. I would guarantee that Dana's not there. Because, I mean, how do you let that guy walk out of the cage like that?
Wonderful, wonderful.
That was crazy to knock out.
Abdul Razak Al Hassan ran his mouth about DDP last year towards his fight versus Izzy about the African comments.
Oh.
This is karma. Abdul and Curtis Code. Greatest start of the year?
Okay. Sonosi, what black guys do you like? You're starting to think. I do remember that though. Al-Hassan, yeah, he chimed in on the DDP thing. Yeah. He did. You're right. Sonosi hates black fighters. He can't stand them. He can't stand and if they're a friend of the if they're black and they're a friend of the show, Sonosi's not a fan.
I thought he didn't like neckbeards.
He doesn't like Sadiq Yusuf. He can't stand him. Very black.
He doesn't like Sadiq?
No, I don't know how he doesn't like Sadiq.
Oh.
He doesn't like Chris Curtis. He's a friend of the show. He doesn't like who else? Al-Hassan, but I'm not friendly with him, so you could hate him. And I did think it was kind of cringe, Al-Hassan, when he did say those things. So I do remember that. Yeah, that was kind of cringe. It's Sonosi with his Klansman hat donating to the show. Thank you, Sonosi. Man, the card is good though, right? The card's pretty good. This is a good start to the year. He doesn't like John Jones? Is that true? Yeah, who's his favorite black fighter? I'm seeing a little pattern with Sonosi here. Who does he like? Right now he's trying to think. He's like, wait, hold on a second. His favorite black fighter is DDP. That's Sonosi's favorite black fighter. And Mike Perry. It's DDP and Mike Perry. Those are Sonosi's two favorite black fighters. Damn, bro. I'm trying to recuperate from that knockout. I like Felony. Yeah, how do you hate Felony, right? If you don't like Felony Charles Bennett, I don't know. I don't know what to say, right? He's a good man, Felony. He's moving to the Deep South. I like Rampage and Mighty Mouse. Okay. What are active fighters? Who's your favorite active fighter in the UFC? He's mentioning people that are not active in the UFC. He's racist against active UFC black fighters. Let's see who else. Let's find a black fighter that he likes. Do you like how about the kid that fought tonight? That kid's pretty good. His name not Jose Johnson. I'm not a fan of him. Smith, Jacob Smith. Right? That kid's good. Although he might be a little mixed. I don't know. All right, forget it. Let's move on. All right, let's move on. Ponzinibbio. He's not hanging it up. Ponzinibbio still competing, 38-0. I actually picked Ponzi. I tell you what, overall, though, not a bad night of picks. I think I got 3 wrong. 14-fight card. Let's try to get 11 right. Let's try to do that. Let's try to run the table here. 2 more fights. Whew. Don't you feel weird after that knockout, though? Don't you have like a weird, like it's like an adrenaline dump, right?
Yeah. Well, I got a perfect, so that's what I care about.
Like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I need a drink or something. Or a cigarette. It's crazy, man. This has been nuts. That Curtis fight was nuts. And Kopylov and that knockout that just happened. What a sport. Blind Beauty shaking my head. Just ignore our jokes. Ignore our racist Sonosi in the chat. He is the top dog, though. Can't stop him. All right, we're going to move on. Co-main event of the evening. Ponzinibbio. There was a time where people were saying Ponzi was going to be a champ. Then he had that weird, like, surgery, illness, whatever the hell it was. I don't know what happened to Ponzi. And then he came back, and it felt like it was never really the same. But he's still competing. And he's got a guy in Carlston Harris, which I think, honestly, is a winnable fight. They have him as a favorite in this thing. So it seems like they're throwing Ponzi a bone here. But we'll see. Anyone picked Harris? Carlston Harris has a checkered record. 35% of our community picked him. Did you guys pick Ponzi or Harris?
Ponzi.
You did? Ponzinibbio or Harris?
Ponzi.
And decision or?
No, knockout.
Knockout?
Round 2.
Oh.
Round 1.
Knockout round 1. Okay. Oh, 2 knockouts. I did go to distance on this. I hope you guys are right. This fight is not winnable for Ponzi, really. What's that?
He says, I hope I'm right.
You hope you're right?
I think you can hang up this.
I'm 6-6.
Yeah.
6-6?
This is the worst I've done, man. How long?
Well, yeah, you took a swing on a bunch of fights. But you know what? You're probably higher up because you got perfects, right? You got a couple of perfects. Yeah, I'm at. Where am I now? What did I say? 18? I don't think I'm at 18. That Curtis fight's good. 28. Ugh. 8 right, and I'm at 28. Isn't that crazy?
28.
I got 8 right, and I'm 28.
What am I?
So.
About 38.
But I didn't get one round yet. I didn't get a round right, which that kind of screwed me. Man, 8 right, pretty far down. Did I miss you? Where are you? Blue light. Oh, Stu's having a well. He's got 7 right, but Lady C 47. Did I pass you? Where are you?
Might be on page 2.
I don't see you. I think you got knocked out of the league. I don't know.
No, I couldn't have.
Oh, there you are. You're 36. 6 right, 36. Yeah, but you got 2 rounds right. See, that's the thing. And you got 3 knockout submissions. So see, it pays off.
Yeah.
If you didn't get, forget it. If you didn't get those, oh my God. If you just picked decisions, you would be like all the way at the bottom. Yeah. So that kept you pretty high. Yeah, I think our scoring system is tightened up nicely. I think it's working good, man. So I don't know if the team's watching, but shout out to the team. How about let's get some WWs in the chat.
Wonderful.
For the team that is monitoring the website right now. I mean, listen, it's so far no hiccups. I'm knocking on the wood. Other than the speed issue, which is already being addressed, the website is looking phenomenal. So WWs in the chat for the team working on the Goat Milk Challenge. Fantastic job over here. I mean, if you're having some fun with our Pick'em League, I hope you guys are having a good time. I hope it enhances the experience for you guys. I really do. That's the whole purpose of this. Uh-oh.
Wonderful.
Clan Nosi. Oh, no. Clan Nosi.
My favorite black fighter left the UFC. His name was Francis. Now my favorite wrestling following Derek Lewis, Manel Kape and MVP are fun. Too early on the new guy. Loved that co tonight.
Yeah, Derek Lewis is a guy that can just lose the rest of his career, but always be, you could always root for that guy. Manel Cap is great. He's so much fun. And MVP is a fun one too, yeah. Okay, that's fair. He had to think about it, but he pulled 3 out of the, all right. Clan Nosi. Thank you, Sanosi. I should squeeze in a bathroom break over here. Hey, listen, guys, we need some help over here. Where's the likes at? 328, 529 watching. I'm not good at math, but that doesn't seem like it adds up correctly. We need some help here. So we're going to call up Dana White for a second. I need you guys to power clap that like button right now. And if you clapped that like button, I want you to keep the wonderfuls in the chat or the Dana White emojis in the chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Hit the like button.
Do you know who I am?
Cool.
Do you know what I've done? I like to slap. I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Power clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Power clap that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. Then I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. I'm Dana White. Dana White. Hey, I'm the man who loves watching people fight on cages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face.
All right, I want to see those Danas in the chat. Come on.
Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible.
Come on, chat. We're partying.
Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Now power set that like.
Dana's got bars.
Power set that like.
Look at him.
Do it for Daddy Dana White.
That never gets old. The all those Dana White heads in the chat. Keep those Dana Whites going. Look at those little egg heads in the chat. Dana White, nice enough to make a song for the community. What a guy. What a guy Dana White is, right?
Super chat.
The snow is falling, the fireplace is cracking, and the show is killing. Good job, guys.
Thank you, Luciano. I like that name, Luciano Brzezinski. That's a cool name, man. Thank you so much, Luciano, for the $5 super duper chat. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
I mean, how about this community tonight? We have a good crowd. I mean, there's like NFL wildcard games going on, and you guys are hanging in here, dropping donations. I appreciate it. Snowy, the top dog still up in the lights over there. Will he be the first top dog of 2025 UFC Goat Milk Pick'em League stream?
Super chat.
Kenny.
I would be here, but watching the Ravens. Squall.
There you go. Yeah, I know. Like they're doing this fight night event same time as NFL wildcards. It's a very dangerous thing to be doing, the UFC. So if you're here and you're not watching the NFL, or if you're watching both, well, thank you for sticking around. Thank you, Kenny. If I had children, I would abandon them for the MMA-Holes. You would leave your kids for us? That's awesome. Let's go, Smokey. Look at all those members in the chat. Shout out to all the members in the chat. Huh? His dog. Does Smokey have a dog? I don't remember. He does? Would you abandon your dog? Ozzy Cat wants to know. Let me know. Let's get to the tail of the tape of the co-main event of the evening. Ponzinibbio versus Carlston Harris. Next is your main event. The live chat has it 50-50 for Dern Ribas. Wow, get your votes in the live chat. I want to see some more votes there. Ponzinibbio 6 foot for Harris, 170 for Harris, 171 for Ponzi. Ponzi 38, 37 for Carlston Harris, 73-inch reach for Ponzinibbio, 76-inch reach for Harris, both out of the orthodox stance. So we hit on one of the MyBookie bets tonight. Thank you, MyBookie. 2 touchdowns on Ravens' first 2 drives. Nice job by the Ravens. They got a good team, those Ravens. Ponziboo. Is that what you're saying? Ponziboo? All right, so we all picked Ponzinibbio. Interesting. I was going to try to make an argument to pick the other way. I just couldn't do it. I'll stick with the Argentinian. This fight won't go past 1 minute, 39 seconds. Okay. We will see. Daddy Dana. Do it for Mr. Pink Face. Look at the Eddie Munster right there. Eddie Munster, where? Where is Eddie Munster? That's why he's so soft. He's from Argentina. They let the Nazis take over their country.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Just checking out the studio. What? We're going to have the sausage belt in here. Sausage money belts. Blue Light's checking out the studio. What is he looking at? Tour of the studio. He probably hates Buckley too. Actually, who are you talking about? Sonosi? If you're talking about Sonosi, yeah, it's Blue Light's belt. That's the Blue Light belt.
It's a beauty.
You should sit there with it on.
Yeah, you wanna show them? Show if you. Yeah, you never had the belt over the shoulder. Put it over the shoulder.
Yeah, show 'em.
Nah, I don't want to take it off the wall.
You could. It's just.
It looks beautiful on a wall.
That's where the other belt's gonna be. There's gonna be another.
One?
Huh?
My other one's gonna be.
Yeah, this year 2025 one. It's gonna be over here.
Well, not the way you're playing tonight.
It doesn't matter. It's a practice run.
All right, Harris is being announced right now. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button if you haven't done so. I see a lot of pawns in the chat. I can't believe how close this poll is. This is nuts. This poll, where's the volume? It's very loud. I don't want to. Do you see the remote? Where did I put the remote? What the heck?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, yeah. How did I get over there? Did I put it over there?
I have no idea.
Huh. I gotta be careful.
Maybe Jesse put it there when she.
Oh, Jesse, yeah. All right, so 51% for Ribas. Let's get some more votes in there, man. What the heck? Get your votes in there. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you not vote in our poll? I mean, we got to get a clear winner. That's too close. We need a clear-cut winner, so get your votes in. All right, Ponzinibbio versus Harris. Round one's about to get started. It is really hot in here.
Yeah.
Like abnormally hot.
It is hot.
Why? Whew. Okay. So 4:49 on the clock. Let me make the screen bigger. Ponzinibbio is the aggressor trying to move in on Harris. We've seen some very violent knockouts. Will we see another as Harris threatens to unload with the right hand? Ponzinibbio looking to cut him off here. Ponzinibbio coming in very aggressive, working on the body. Harris fires back with the left up top. An inside leg kick by Harris. Ponzinibbio with the wide legs trying to engage, and Harris fires back with the left hand. Ponzinibbio finds a left to the face of Harris. Harris pops back with a left hand on Ponzinibbio. Ponzi trying to be very aggressive here early with 4:10 on the clock. Ponzi hits him with a beautiful right hand, but Harris shakes it off and fires back towards the body with the right of his own. Ponzinibbio to the body again. Beautiful shots there, left and right on Harris. Harris chops the kick forward, trying to catch to the chin of Ponzinibbio. Harris fires back with a right hand. Ponzi steps away from that. So Harris, the longer athlete. Ooh, good combo by Harris on the face of Ponzinibbio. Ponzi eats that one and looks to move in on Harris. Harris moving the head around nicely, moving the hands around. Ponzi looking to engage, slaps in the right hand, and a right coming in by Harris off the left arm of Ponzi. Harris with another left to the chest of Ponzinibbio. 3:30 on the clock. Co-main event, Ribas Dern coming up next. Harris keeps that left hand out there, then goes to the body. Good right by Harris. Carlston Harris sitting at 19-6-0, looking to take out Ponzi in the co-main event. Throws out the left towards the chin of Ponzinibbio again. Daddy Dana. 3:03 on the clock in the first round. Ponzinibbio trying to close the distance here. Moving in on Harris. Harris shoots in for the takedown. Ponzi stops it for the time being, but Harris muscles him to the cage. Good job by Harris. Controlling there. Ponzi spins him around and separates. 2:47 on the clock of this welterweight co-main event. Left and rights by Ponzinibbio. Up on the face of Harris. Harris fires back with the right. Misses on that. Good leg kick by Ponzi. Outside the left leg of Harris. Harris comes up high off the right arm of Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio eats the leg kick inside of the left one. Left hand to the body. A right hand to follow up top. Misses. Ponzi uses the head movement. Slaps in the left hand. Harris misfires. And they reset back to the center. Nice low shot by Harris. 2:10 on the clock First round, Ponzinibbio trying to sling in that right hand, but they kind of slide off each other's separation. Harris puts in a good long left to the face of Ponzinibbio. Daddy Dana. Daddy. I know, he's rent-free in my head right now. That song is super catchy, man. Dana White needs to win a Grammy for that. 147, both guys come in with leg kicks that collide. Harris trying to sling in some counter rights and lefts, and those don't quite connect. But there's a good shot by Harris. Oh, up the middle. Harris hits it with the left, and Ponzi fires back with the left hand as well. Man, Harris popped him there with a good one, but Ponzi didn't even budge. Damn. And Ponzi comes back with the left. Damn, these guys going headhunted here with 123 left in the first round. Harris puts the left to the face of Ponzinibbio. Outside leg kick by Ponzi. Ponzinibbio's been around forever, I feel like, man. When did he start in the UFC? Ponzinibbio comes in with the right as Harris shoots him for the takedown. That's stopped. 1:03 on the clock in the first round. Ooh, nice left hand by Harris. Timed that perfectly on the face of Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio keeps on spamming 1-2s. And good left hand again by Harris. That stumbles Ponzi. Ponzi a little wobble there. And Harris hits him on the mouth with a body shot by Harris. Harris having some success. Ponzi comes back on the mouth with the left hand, but Harris doesn't even budge. So Ponzi's power not doing anything to Harris. Harris having some... Oh, there was a nice right hand by Harris. A follow-up right. That was on the back of the head of Ponzinibbio.
His head is bleeding.
Yeah, and there's a blood on the back of the head of Ponzi. Ponzi spins around. And, it wasn't illegal because Ponzinibbio ducked. But there's a knot on the back of the head of Ponzinibbio. Damn. That was vicious. Harris just drilled one down on Ponzi when he was ducking. Good left hand by Harris. Drops Ponzi down with a right hand. Here comes Harris. Woo! And Ponzi goes out back door. He slips on the monster logo. Gets back up and tags Harris with the right and the left. Harris comes in with a right and a left.
Hang in there.
Whoa, Ponzi circles around the cage, and Harris is coming in vicious. Ponzi slips again, and Harris hits him with a right at the end. Ponzi's looking at the ref like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, the back of his head.
Yeah, Ponzi is not happy about that, but I will say it's a clean shot because Ponzi ducked.
Yeah.
You know, Harris was just loading up on the shot, and Ponzinibbio ducked, so it's not Harris's fault. But, yeah, he got hit nice. He got a knot in the back of the head. Ote. Hey, Harris might get an upset here. Who picked Harris? Did anyone pick Harris in the chat? 35% of our community picked Harris. Any relations to Kamala?
Wonderful.
Probably not. They're showing the replay here. Man, that right hand was a beauty. That dropped Ponzinibbio. Good knockdown there for Harris.
If that was Mark Smith, referee, he would have called it.
Yeah, Mark Smith would have stopped the fight. He would have. Stopped the fight. Okay, here we go. Second round. It's good first, though. Really solid first round. Okay. So we're in the second round, 4:55 on the clock. And Harris had a good ending to that round with the knockdown. I would say he won that one easily. So 4:42. Ponzinibbio looking to get back into his rhythm. He started off the fight good, but ended that first round terribly. Harris hits him with Ponzinibbio's hitting him with those outside leg kicks. And Harris trying to hit him with the left to the body. Harris showing some, I don't know if it's damage or if he just has Ponzi's blood on him. I think that's Harris's cut on the right side of his face. Ponzinibbio throws in the left hand. Harris comes back with a right. Harris going to the chest with the left. And Ponzinibbio trying to walk him down as he moves in. Harris hits him with the inside leg kick. Harris is like super quirky with his style. Ponzi hits him with the left hand. Harris reciprocates with a right. And a left by Harris. Harris comes in with a left again. Harris is unfazed by Ponzi's power. Ponzi trying to drill in with some shots there, but Harris just avoids that. And Harris comes over to the top and down the middle with the left. Santiago backs up from a left hand by Harris. So 3:33 on the clock in the second round of this co-main event. It's a weird one to be a co-main. A little strange, but so far not a bad fight. as the left hand hits on the side, the right side of the face of Harris, and the cut gets a little bit bigger. It looks like it's on the cheek, the high cheek of Harris. And then Harris puts the left to the body. Oh, nice right hand by Ponzi, best of the fight. And that kind of wobbled Harris a little bit. Uh-oh. Harris backing up, and now here comes Ponzinibbio. Damn. That was a good shot. Ponzi coming in with volume. Now Harris shoots in for the takedown. Ponzinibbio stops it. Santiago putting pressure on the back of the head. Harris gets back up. 2:52 on the clock. And Ponzi backs up as Harris comes in. Wow. Harris's face is getting damaged up here, but he wallops in with the right hand. 2:38 on the clock. Ponzi comes up. 1-1-2 to the face of Harris. Harris inside leg kick on Santiago. Santiago hooks in a left hand to that damaged right side of Harris. 2:25 on the clock. In the first round, a right hook by Ponzinibbio. 1-2 by Ponzi on the face of Harris. Another, whoa, both guys looping in with hooks. And Ponzi gets backed up there. Harris comes in, a beautiful left, drops Ponzinibbio again with a left hand. Yeah, the mat looks very like an ice rink out there. So, yeah, I don't know if they're going to call that a knockdown. But still, he got popped, Ponzinibbio. And Harris having some success here with 1:54 now on the clock. Ponzi and Harris land simultaneous shots, and Harris stands firm on his feet, eats a left hand by Ponzinibbio. 1:44 on the clock. We're in the second round of this fight, which kind of means nothing, right? I mean, what's at stake? Like, it's not like, oh, you know, big movement in the rankings. Like, there's really nothing at stake in this fight. Just two guys throwing down, beating the crap out of each other. 1:22 on the clock. And Harris hits it with the inside leg kick. Ponzinibbio comes back in with the 1-2. Backing up is Ponzinibbio as Harris trying to throw that combo out there. And Harris comes in with a walloping right hand towards the chest of Ponzinibbio. A body shot by Harris. Another body shot by Harris. Harris thrown 142, landed 67. Ponzi 102, landed 38. These guys fighting like they need a 50K bonus. Here, oh, Ponzi tags him with a good combo there. And there's a nice right hand by Harris. 45 seconds on the clock. And these guys they haven't slowed down. I'll give them that. They've stayed very active. There's a good leg kick by Ponzi. And Harris just eats that one. Eats a left, a right, a left coming in by Ponzi. But they just slide off. And Harris is sliding around on that. Yeah, what is going on? Curtis was sliding earlier, too. What happened? Is it the blood on the mat, maybe? Is that making it slippery? Ooh, good lefts by Ponzi again. Ponzi and Harris landing simultaneous lefts. Going jab for jab here with 13 seconds on the clock in the second round. Ponzi trying to keep that volume coming. 1-2 by Ponzi's to end this round here. 2 seconds on the clock. And that's it. Simultaneous shots land. I'll say 1-1, I guess.
Close.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'll agree.
Right? I'll say 1 Harris, 2 Ponzinibbio. That's what I'll just go with. Let me know in the chat how you're scoring it. It's interesting how the chat has the main events. Keep voting in the chat. This is fascinating. I wish I put the poll up in the beginning of the stream. 49% Dern, 51% Ribas. Damn. We are split, dead even. In our Pick'em League, 58% have picked Amanda Ribas in the rematch. 42% Dern. So we got, man, but right now in the live poll, it's 50-50. It's wild. 50-50. I mean, that's good matchmaking, I guess, right? Everyone is divided. More people voted for Kamala. Ew. Whoa. All right, here we go. Round 3 has begun of the co-main events of the evening. Thank you guys for stopping by. As the Harris going in for a takedown, and Ponzinibbio just shoves him off and throws him to the ground. So Harris is back to the mat, and Ponzinibbio is debating jumping on him. Ponzi leg kicking, looking for a way to engage. Yeah, he's willing to jump on him here, but Harris is up kicking, and we have a little bit of a stalemate with 4:30 on the clock in the third. Ponzinibbio trying to pass those legs, and Harris is trying to get back up. Ponzi hits him with a couple of rights, but they roll around, and Harris drives through it. Now Harris trying to get Ponzi down. Ponzi gets back up, and Santiago is up, but Harris got the backside. Ponzinibbio spins out of it, and they separate. So Harris cannot get control. Excuse me. So I got Ponzinibbio by decision. And so far, so good. We'll see how this plays out. Ponzi comes back with that right hand. Harris just regroups as he circles around, throws the left towards the body of Santiago. 3:42 on the clock. Next, coming up, Dern Ribas. I'll tell you what, Dern is very exciting. She's not the greatest, but she is very exciting. That's one thing about her. Ponzi hits him with a couple of shots, but Harris just walks in and whips in a nice sharp jab to the nose of Ponzinibbio. And Harris goes back to the body. Listen, a lot of time left in this third round, and it could come down to this round. Let me know in the chat. What do you think so far? I mean, if Harris finishes strong, he could win this fight. Why are we talking Anthony Smith in the chat? What's going on here? What the heck? Her booty's excited. All right, so you're excited about her aesthetics. Okay. 2:50 on the clock. And Ponzinibbio just keeps on moving forward here as Harris tries to connect. Oh, Ponzi with a beautiful right hand straight to the face of Harris. Well, Harris slips around. Ponzi hit him with a good jab there. Oh, there's a good right there by Ponzinibbio, and he's going headhunting. Harris a little wobbled as he goes towards the cage. Harris, a nice right hand by Ponzinibbio, and Harris is all deer-legged. 2:23. Harris is down. He's dropped. Here comes Ponzi with some hammer fist. He might finish him. It might be over.
No, he's still trying.
Mark Smith would have stopped it.
Yeah.
100%. Wow. Harris is back up to the feet. Too bad Mark Smith wasn't there, huh? Boy, oh boy. He would have stopped it 3 times. Right now, Chris Curtis is in the back watching this like... Chris Curtis, he's like this. He's like that Leo DiCaprio meme. Oh, nasty right hand by Ponzinibbio. He's down again. See, the ref's looking. He's looking. Oh, what the? He stopped. And I mean, immediate argument by Harris.
But
the ref steps in. He did give him a bunch of chances, though. He did. At least he did.
He took a lot of hits to the head.
Ponzinibbio knockout.
Not like Curtis.
Third round.
Hit. And got up.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage,
oh my God.
Cakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Here's the problem with this stoppage. Like, I'm not going to argue it, but you can, because like he didn't stop it when you thought he should have, and then he stopped it when maybe he shouldn't have. Like, I don't.
Well, I think he gave him all the chances. Yeah,
he did.
He
let's
got a lot
see
of
this
hits
again.
to the head,
How many times you gotta hit him?
I don't like it. No, I don't like that stoppage. I don't like it's a bad stop.
Well, it's still better than.
It's weird. It's very inconsistent. It's not a good stop. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You thought it was good?
He doesn't look like he's that upset about him stopping it.
No. I mean, after watching that replay, do you agree? What was weird is the ref was touching Ponzinibbio, so it looked like he was going to jump in regardless. It's over. I don't know. It's over. Imagine the judges had a 2-zip for Harris. Well, I'll check. I'll take a peek. I don't think so. I think it was 1-1.
3 times he had him hurt there. I mean,
he did. I don't know. It didn't look like he was done though. You know. I mean, I picked Ponzi to win, but I could have seen it go a little bit longer. I don't know. What do you guys think? Good stop or bad stop on that one? Let me know. He was wobbled, but the difference between this and the Curtis fight, it wasn't 2 seconds left, right?
Yeah.
So that's the good part about that. But let me know. So that's an interesting one. Bad stop when Harris threw a punch. Yeah, it's weird, right? He stopped it when Harris was fighting back, right? He returned fired, but then he didn't stop it when he got dropped and was looking pretty messed up, right? So I don't know, man. How much is your membership, MMA Holes? It is $3. Hit the join button. It's the best investment you could make, and the best. Every milestone, you get a new upgrade in your belt, and every time you get an upgrade in your belt, you get a shout out. You can say whatever the hell you want. You also have, you can interrupt the show with that shout out. You also got the emojis. You can see the secret shows in our members only. You can talk to Bruce Buffer and activate him in the chat. And you help the greatest community in the world stay on YouTube. Thank you to the members. Bop, bop, bop. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Another finish here. Good third round. I'm going to look at the... It would be funny if Harris is up 2-zip. I don't think he was. But I'm going to look anyway, just for controversial, By the way, they're getting the scores out pretty quick. That Curtis one, it got out there real quick. So if you want to know how to get the scores, go on X. First, follow at the MMA-Holes. Very important.
Yeah, he's interviewing him now.
Oh, they're interviewing him?
Yeah.
What is he saying? Hold on.
I don't know. He doesn't look upset.
He looks like Adesanya in some weird way. Why is he interviewing both of them?
Well, because of the stoppage, maybe.
That's why.
They were hugging.
That's weird having the loser stand next to him while he's interviewing the winner, right? Isn't that odd?
Yeah, they were hugging, and then he started interviewing him, and he didn't walk away.
Why is the loser still standing? He's like still there. All right. Well. Adesanya and Manel. Yeah, Manel Cap if they were. Yeah, I could see it. He has a very Adesanya-esque face.
Oh, he does. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
What is he? Oh, he's looking to shake his hand too? Oh, he's ignoring him.
What's going on here? This is so
Why
bizarre.
Is he still there?
Ponzinibbio is being interviewed, and the guy's like, the guy that
wants
lost.
To say something, I think. Oh, he wants him to congratulate him.
He's like, stop talking to him. I want to give him a hug.
But he looks happy though.
Yeah.
Like.
Thank you for knocking me out.
Yeah, well, thank you for stopping the fight and bashing my head in.
It's so weird, yeah. Okay, so that's Ponzinibbio. I don't think he's retiring. All right, so good respect by both guys. Yeah, I guess he's not retiring. He's just, I don't know, just hanging out. A little too long. He doesn't know when to leave. He's like that guest that won't leave. It's like, all right. Oh, God. All right, let's see the scores. Yeah, look at this. UFC News. So it's UFC News on X, and they get the scorecard. Man, they've been getting... Whoa, hold up. Oh, my God. One judge had it in 10. Carl Harris, 2 rounds. He had it 1 and 2. What? Sal D'Amato. Bro, come on, chill. Leatherby and Bell had it in favor of... split. I mean, clearly he was losing that round anyway. Wow, it's almost the same as the Curtis thing. A little bit worse, though. One judge actually had it. What is that judge watching? 2 for Harris? Thank God. Thank God it doesn't go to the judges. Jesus. All right. Well, at least 2 judges had it, split. All right, main event. The final votes in the live chat have it. Wow, Dern took over. 53% over Ribas. Look at this. 53% over Amanda Ribas. Okay, well, and that. So, picking Mackenzie Dern, the underdog. Who do you guys have? Dern?
Yeah, I said Dern.
Dern.
Decision.
Wow. Decision?
Yeah.
Wow. 2 Dern decisions. All right. Okay. We'll look at goat milk. Damn, man. I didn't see that knockout coming. I thought for sure that was a lock Ponzinibbio decision, but he got the finish in the turd. Nice job by Ponzi. We need Mackenzie Dern and please. Look at my house, please. Okay, let's see. Please, everybody. 815 points. Zhao Bao, 12 correct. He is 1 fight away from having 13 right, 1 wrong. What was the one he got wrong? Or she? CJ the Poet King up in the mix with a championship trophy. Good job by CJ the Poet King. Jesse, wow, top 10. Ozzy Cat top 10. Look at this.
What?
Ozzy Cat and Jesse's 9. Ozzy Cat's 10. Both have 9 correct, but Jesse has the tiebreaker. She has 1 extra decision. Wow. Wowzers. That's crazy. I have 9 correct, but I'm 27.
Where am I?
See, it pays to take a swing. I'm 27 with 9 correct. So if I get the next one, I get 10 right, 4 wrong. Blue Light is 32 with 7 correct. 32 with 7 correct. And my brother is 40 with 9 correct. Look at this.
Wow, he got 9.
He picked old decisions.
Oh.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he got nothing. So, yeah, he got 9 correct. So he's like us, but he picked old decisions. So there you go. Do not pick all decisions. Yeah. Not every single fight. I mean, you could pick a lot of decisions, but don't do it every single fight. You're going to have to swing at a couple. Look at him. He's at 40 with 9 wins. Just because he picked all decisions. Still 9 predictions correct, though. And not ever... Think about this. He never watches a fight, my brother. He has no idea who any of these people are, and he got 9 right. What do you think? You think he just picked all the favorites, or?
Maybe.
Let's see. Let's look at his thing. Before we get into the main event, let's see. He's at 53% on his prediction. But still, I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? He's got the same amount as us, and he never watches fights. I want to see something here. Can I click on this? Let's see.
Wait, Blue Light already went to the gun range, and he did pretty good.
Wonderful.
The one with the nice ass is going to win.
Okay. I'm gonna let's see. Which one is that? Which one is that? So Blue Light, what did you say? The range?
Yeah, who said it? Jake the Snake?
Thank you, Chubbs.
Said it's time we get Blue Light to the gun range.
Yeah, he went.
That young man.
Yeah, he went to the range. We took him to the range. We took him to the range. So he picked Ribas. Let's see. He picked Ribas. He picked Ponzinibbio. He picked Almeida. He picked Kopylov. He picked Bashi. He picked Medic. He picked Bunes. Oh, he was an underdog. He picked Tulio. He picked Moises. He picked Smith. He picked one underdog, it looks like. Oh, no, he picked the first one was an underdog. Oh, second one, I should say. He actually did pretty good. But he did pick all decisions. He picked all the decisions. But he did good. He might get 10 wins. If Ribas wins, Mike gets 10 wins. My brother gets 10 wins. He doesn't even know what the hell's going on. That's nuts, man. James Chapman. Oh, you just became a member? Let's go, James.
Wonderful.
That's going to be the best investment you've ever made. The best $3 you ever spent, James. Okay. Thank you.
So Jake the Snake wants to know, was that the first time you ever shot a gun?
No.
Oh, he's killed many people, right? How many people did you kill in Vietnam?
Yeah.
No, 15.
15 people he killed in Vietnam.
He was in the army.
Wheelchairs, though.
They were in wheelchairs. Oh, Vietnamese style. I see you in the. Are you in the chat? I don't know. He might have killed your uncle. He killed many Vietnamese. They were all paralyzed. They called him the finisher. He went in there. He got the job done. And then downstairs, I have my mother-in-law. You know how many gooks she killed? Oh, forget about it. It was crazy. It's crazy. A lot of murderers in this house. I'm joking, by the way, guys. They didn't kill anybody. It's all jokes. All jokes. Or maybe it's not.
Wonderful.
Chubbs.
Which one? Yes.
Okay. There you go. There's your answer. Thank you, Chubbs. Yes. The one with the nice ass. But the question is, who has the better ass, guys? That's the real question. Chubbs, thank you for being a member for 46 months. Shout out to the big Chubbs. All right, I'm going to put a poll in the chat.
Somebody thinks you live with your mother-in-law.
Huh?
Somebody thinks you live with your mother-in-law.
I do, yeah. I live with her. All right, start. Oh, hold on a second here. Let me do this. Start a poll. Who has the better No, I can't put emojis in a poll? Nah. How can I say this? I'll put bottom.
Better bottom?
Who has the better bottom?
Or hindquarters.
All right, let's see. Okay, now this is a poll that we need to get the answer to. I think Dern's going to win this, though. I think Dern's going to win this. Decision. Dern's fun. She's a fun fighter to watch. She's a complete lunatic. She has horrific striking, but if she can get you down, she could be losing the entire fight and submit you. And she's a psychopath. She needs like one of those dogs. I always forget the name of those dogs. What are they called? Those companion dogs. Like if you have like mental illness or something. A service dog. Yeah. Yeah. She has a service dog. Her, she's certified retarded, and she was married and they got divorced, and like she's a complete head case, but she's pretty, so guys look past the fact that she's a complete lunatic. Like you listen to her talk, you need a lobotomy after listening to this girl talk. All right, here we go. She has a Brazilian. She's a Portuguese accent. But she's American. She's Brazilian, but she's American. She's nuts. She's a complete head case. 5'4" is Dern. 5'3" is Ribas. Both 116 in the weight. 31 in age. Identical. 63-inch reach for Dern. 66-inch reach for Ribas. Both out of the orthodox stance. Okay. So I did pick a decision for Ribas. But I would rather see Dern win. She's way more interesting. Sonosi did take a fan picture with her. Yeah, it's true. Tropic Tom with the facts.
Wonderful.
She just wanted a picture with Sonosi's belt.
The answer was Dern, but now she has flabby booty from having that kid, so now it's Rebo. It's never the same after the kid, you know what I'm saying, Moss?
What the hell? Thankfully, Jesse doesn't have that problem, but I do know what you're saying. All right, here we go. Right. The chat has 62% Dern the better bottom. Need a little more votes than that, guys. Don't be scared. I'm not stealing your information, for God's sakes. Thank you, Chubbs, for the donation. Appreciate that. This is the final fight of the card, but the poll is in the chat. That's the real battle. Who has the better bottom? Let me know in the chat who's got the better bottom as we get ready for Dern versus Ribas. Ribas is a little kooky, too. Kind of looks like a lizard. Dern better lumps, but Ribas definitely better smash. Sonosi hit that. right, so what are we doing? We're putting peaches or clams in the chat for this fight. What do you guys say? I'll leave it up to you. What would you like to do? I'll let you guys vote. Or you could put both. But I want to see a lot of whatever you got in you. I want to see a horse. Cobra Carl put a horse in the chat. I mean, there is a resemblance, yes. There is. I'm not going to say which one, but one of them looks like a thoroughbred for sure. One looks like they need a feed bag. All right, here we go. Round 1's about ready to go. Not going to say which one. Don't want to get canceled. But one of them clearly lives in a stable. All right, here we go. Mark Smith is the referee. Hopefully he doesn't do what he did to Chris Curtis. Here we go. Round 1. By the way, they're just jokes, guys. They're just jokes. We're just kidding. Just goofing around. Just having a little fun. All right, so round 1. Strawweight main event. Ribas has one victory already over Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern looking to tie it up. Will this be a trilogy fight? That's the question. Mackenzie trying to kick towards that body. Ribas firing upstairs. Amanda Ribas bouncing in and out. And Amanda Ribas looks like olive oil.
Just keep kicking a leg. That's it.
Keep kicking the leg.
Yeah.
Well, Mackenzie could Mackenzie with a good flurry upstairs on Ribas. Mackenzie looking to bait Ribas in. Ribas coming forward. Mackenzie backing up and eats the outside leg kick. Oh, nice flurry upstairs by Ribas on the face of Dern. Dern can take a punch. That's one thing about her, man. She's got a jaw. She got a chin. A spinning kick towards that body of Ribas. Ribas steps away from that. Olive oil coming forward. Ribas fires back with the right hand. Misses on that one. Good head moving by Ribas. Or Dern, I should say, came forward and Ribas avoids. A good leg kick by Dern, man. That was a ripping leg kick outside the left leg of Ribas. And Ribas keeps coming back. Whoa, Dern comes in with a wild combination. And retaliation shot by Ribas. Dern gave her a little nod after that one. And good right hand by Ribas again. So we are in round number 1. Mackenzie backs up off of a kick by Ribas. Good kick to the body by Dern, ripping to the belly of Ribas. A 5-round main event. Who will win? Oh, yeah. What happened to my clock? Yeah. It just, stops whenever it wants. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, why didn't it stop? We'll sync it up here at 251. Dern trying to fire high with the kick. And Ribas coming forward there, throwing out the right hand, but doesn't quite connect. Good head movement by Dern. Dern fires back, and retaliation shot by Ribas stops her. 2:44 on the clock of a big main event for these girls. Dern sitting at number 6. Oh, Dern shooting in for the takedown. This is big, and gets her, slams her down to the ground. Massive takedown for Mackenzie Dern, the number 6 ranked fighter inside the guard of Amanda Ribas. 8 is the ranking for Ribas, trying to elbow from off the bottom, but Dern is very good on the top. And Dern has full control here with 2:15 left in round number 1. Dern still controlling inside the guard, beaver to beaver, clam to clam. Mackenzie hammer fist down to the top of the head of Ribas, still inside the guard. And Ribas holding strong here as Mackenzie is very comfortable inside this guard. With 1:52 on the clock, Ribas still stuck on the mat. Mackenzie Dern trying to get going here. Ribas got her tangled up from the bottom, so Mackenzie hasn't landed too much here yet, but in the better position for sure. Okay. You're feeling good, Idol, huh? Okay. Wow, a lot of clams in the chat. You guys are very active. I like the activity in the chat. Very nice. Impressive. Impressive clam cardio in the chat. Ribas still inside the guard. Dern still inside the guard of Ribas. And Amanda trying to scoot her body to the fence, but Dern still in control here with 1:13 left in the first round. So this should lock up the first round for Dern. Let's see if Dern can get some damage from this top position. Ribas keeping her really close. Mackenzie just staying inside the guard. Dern hitting her to the body. A right sliding into the face of Mackenzie. Mackenzie's probably thinking about her service dog right now. There's a good aerial shot of the buttocks of Mackenzie Dern. I think she's ripping some farts. And Ribas is still stuck to the mat with 38 seconds left in the first round. What's with the clam? I don't know, man. I don't know. The chat just likes to throw clams out there. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Can someone explain it? Hammer fist from the top by Dern, excuse me. I'm confusing the two. Dern hitting to the body with the left. See, even the camera guy knows. Get the shot, get the shot. Right now, the control team is like, get the shot, get the shot. Why are you wasting your time in this position? Get the overhead. Quick, quick. Stat. Ribas still stuck to the mat with seconds left. So good round for Dern. Dominating on top. Ribas, she stands up and puts her hands in the air like she won the round.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dern got round one.
Darren's booty still has some baby miles left on it. It'd put another one in her.
Who said that?
That was Chubbs.
Aye.
Thank you, Chubbs. There you go. One's in the chat if you agree with Chubbs. If you are on the same page as Chubbs. The name is fitting. That's some good fish, as Jason. Smells like sweat, shame, and regret in Dern's ass. Oh, boy. Yeah, mom clam. Yeah, mom clam.
Five rounds of this? Oh, jeez.
My mom set in on the perfect fight. I mean, yeah, you know, just a chat full of horny men watching two women basically in their underwear. I mean, no one cares about the outcome of this fight, right? We're hoping it goes the distance, right? All right. 4:55 on the clock. Second round. No knockouts, please. We're a class act. The 7% women in our community are just rolling their eyes right now. Mackenzie looking for the takedown, and Ribas stops it. Ribas on top. Uh-oh. Mackenzie's crafty from off the mat, though, and lands an elbow from the bottom, but Ribas does get the takedown to start the second round. How about that? Cameraman doesn't understand the assignment. Yeah. Someone fire that cameraman. All right, we're dead smack in the center of the octagon here with Dern on the bottom, and there's some blood on the breasticles of Mackenzie Dern. So I guess Ribas is bleeding on the top of her. I don't know where that blood's coming from. Is there a cut on the tit? Like what? Where's the blood? Where's the blood? Maybe it's the elbow from the bottom by Dern.
Probably Ribas' nose, probably.
Let's see. Yeah, she's leaking. Oh, it's between the eyes of Ribas. So Mackenzie has opened up Ribas, but Ribas is on top, which will make it interesting in the grappling department. 3:44 left in the second round, and Ribas now looking to lay on Dern. Uh-oh. I cringe. Every time I hear the donation sound, I start cringing.
Not only men, I seen Allison put up a one, even she would put the baby in her with that booty.
Wow. I seen Allison put up one. Who's Allison? Am I missing? Who's that?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who's Allison? I don't know who Allison is. I seen Allison put up one. Even she would put the baby in her with that booty. Okay. I don't know who Allison is. Thank you, Chubbs. Ribas still working on the mat here as Dern is just stuck. With 3 minutes now left in the second round, Ribas bleeding on her and holding her down. I mean, Ribas not doing anything with the position. She's just kind of holding her there. Dern has found her way towards the cage. So let's see if Dern can get back up. And she's trying to kick off here. Ribas still holding her down. I've seen better fights in the Waffle House. Oh, God. This fight is trash. The card's been trash. Listen.
No, the card has.
The card's been good. This fight.
But they shouldn't have women fights, 5 rounds.
No. My mom says no women fights for 5 rounds. One's in the chat if you agree. You're going to get a lot of people agreeing with you in the chat. What do you think? Even championship fight should be 3 rounds, right? For women? Yes. Fight that. All right. Well, Mackenzie's still stuck on the mat here. Ribas doing a great job holding her down, but I feel Mackenzie's doing better on the bottom, to be honest. The control time has evened out, and Mackenzie now has fallen behind as Ribas is still inside the guard for almost the entirety of this round. 148 on the clock left, and Ribas is still on top. The women fight should be 1 minute between the rounds of the men's fights. 1:30 on the clock. Ribas still on top. I mean, listen, you got to give credit to Ribas here for reversing what Dern wanted to do, and now Ribas laying on Dern the second round. So we'll have a split fight here going into round number 3, and Dern probably didn't think this was going to happen after that first round, but here we are. Dern trying to tangle up the left arm and the leg, and Dern is crafty from the bottom. She's trying to get some sort of limb.
End it. Come on.
With 1:01 left, Ribas, a little bit of a pickle here. Can Dern steal a round? Dern has the left arm and the left leg tied up here. So Dern's looking over her, and she's looking around like, where do I go next? I mean, that leg has that left arm really tangled up in a really awkward position. It's like a leg Kimura that Dern's going for here, but Ribas doesn't care, and she's hammer fisting from the top. Trying to crucify her here. Wow, this is crazy, man. Dern's right arm is stuck between Ribas. It's like they're playing the craziest game of Twister. And now Ribas rolls and pulls Dern inside the guard. Now Dern on top with 15 seconds left in the second round. Is that enough for Dern to win the second round? Let me know in the chat what you think. I mean, she was active from the bottom, and now Ribas on the bottom here with limited time left in round number 2. Okay, times are ticking, and we're going to see a third round. I'll stick with J Beers in the chat and say 1-1, but Ribas always celebrates between rounds. Okay. Oh boy. What do you guys think so far? You enjoying this? How you score? What do you think the score is?
I really don't care.
1-1?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should only be 3 rounds, so it should.
Yeah. Well, this is destined for the distance, right?
It's not even a championship fight, right?
No. There's no title on the line in this one. It's just 5-round main events. Yeah, with this card, who would you put in the main event? There's not many names that you could have put in the main event of this one, right? Yeah. And, people like looking at, Dern's physique. So I think that's what got her on the main card, to be honest. I mean, the main event. All right. Your commentary's better than the fight. Thank you. I promise it's better than this. There's really not much to really work with here, but here we go. Round 3. Next week, UFC 311 is going to be a good one. So make sure you're in attendance for that. That's going to be wild. That pay-per-view is going to be good, man. I'm looking forward to that one. But here we are in round number 3. We're not even in the championship rounds, and Ribas and Dern start off on the feet. Ribas trying to go low with the kicks. And Mackenzie fires one up the middle, swiped away by Ribas. Ribas still coming forward here. I believe it is a split fight. I see Ryan Federick, the guy the UFC likes to put out there. Good right hand by Ribas. But like I said before, Mackenzie, she can take a punch, man. We've seen fights where she was just rearranged and still coming forward. 4:12 on the clock, and Mackenzie got some good footwork here. She's going back and forth, and Ribas trying to cut her off. Mackenzie's shooting in for a takedown. And she's almost, no, she doesn't quite have it yet. Ribas throws a right to the body, but Mackenzie muscles her to the fence with 3:56 on the clock. Yeah, a little gravelly backside over there on Dern. I see what people are saying now. I get it. Mackenzie throw. A little gravel going on here. Uh-oh. We got something coming in.
Wonderful.
And here's Chubbs.
That ring smells like the French quarterfish market in August.
Two more rounds. Okay, Chubbs, 2 more rounds.
Chubbs' donations are better than his fight. Oh, a slam down to the ground, and Ribas gets the better position for now. as Dern is trying to maneuver from the bottom, but Ribas cracks her with a couple right hands and then settles inside the guard of Dern. Wow, big opportunity for Ribas here as she gets the better position on top. Boy, oh boy, the chat having some fun here. I can see you guys. This fight definitely isn't a hangover cure. Not the best, but not surprised at all. I picked Ribas by decision, but I could go either way. You never know. Ribas right now would be in control of the fight, but the momentum can change very quickly as elbows from the bottom are coming in by Dern. The only thing I could save this fight is maybe a nip slip. I don't know. Something. Dern trying to pull her into the guard, or I should say kick off the little butterfly. Pushing off on the hips is Dern, but Ribas stays inside and stays busy from the top with 2:20 on the clock. Oh, Dern going for the armbar. Ooh, set it up nice. Ribas in a little bit of trouble here. Now slippery, third round.
I don't know if she's
Let's see if Dern can get. This is a bad spot for Ribas, and Dern might get it. Dern is going to go all in for the armbar here. Ribas, I don't know how she got herself in this situation, but here she is. Ribas seems calm. She's fighting nicely.
Yeah.
And Ribas is kneeing on Dern. Dern is trying to loosen up it looks like the right arm of Ribas. And yeah, Dern's right arm is not in on the plan here. So Ribas in a better position. Now Dern has the right arm free. And Ribas, very nice job by Ribas defending. Some knees coming in by Ribas. And Dern does not quite have it. Even though she has the legs in the right position, she can't quite get that arm. Ribas playing great defense and inflicting some offense, too, in this position as she's kneeing to the body of Dern. Dern is trying to separate the arm, but Ribas now has, the right arm pinned.
That's why.
So, yeah, Dern's right arm is between the legs of Ribas, and now Ribas rolling around, and holy crap. Oh, the cameraman got drunk there. What the hell? They went to the cameraman. He fell over when he got a whiff. They got a whiff of something. The cameraman almost got knocked out. That had to have happened, right? What the hell was that? The cameraman got knocked out by the stench.
Oh, Lord.
Chubbs was right. And somehow Dern mounted her.
Oh, and men don't stink? Come on. I'm sure that
Dern mounted her.
Stinks.
Yeah, that ring's got God knows what's going on. But the cameraman almost got finished. 25 seconds left, and Dern has taken over in this fight in the third round. Great position for Mackenzie Dern. And here comes some ground and pound, or at least trying for some ground and pound. Oh, boy. With 14 seconds left, Dern's going to go for the armbar again. And this is a good one here as she's trying to loosen up the arm of Ribas. Ribas playing defense, and Dern's going for it. She's extending it. There's the top. There it is. There it is. There it is. Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern. Oh. Third round armbar submission.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow, she pulled it off. She evened the score. Damn, the way that fight was going, it could have went either way, but Mackenzie did it, man. Look at my ass. The cameraman got finished in that round, and so did Ribas. 2 finishes, 1 round. Have we ever seen that before? Mackenzie Dern. Beautiful job. Holding on to her ranking. And what a beautiful armbar there. I mean, that was a thing of beauty. You say what you will about Mackenzie Dern. She could be losing a fight. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She has that ability to submit her opponents. And Mackenzie Dern winning is good. It's good for the UFC. Mackenzie trying to stretch out that arm. She hammer fists. No need for championship rounds. She knew she had this. Ribas, quick tap too. Ribas is like, don't break my arm. I mean, massively quick tap. Fantastic performance. I end it with an L there. How dare I? Damn. 9-5. Could have done better. Could have done better. I'll be back. Set up for a third fight. Smokey's like, oh no, we got to see another one. Look at my child, please. Please, look at my kid.
She's cute.
Look at my kid. Look at her. Would you just look at my kid? So, Mackenzie Dern, congratulations. We're going to check out the leaderboard on Goat Milk. We're going to see who our winner is. I think we have a good idea of who our winner is. But congratulations, Mackenzie Dern, the plus 160 underdog, getting the win. Wow. Pretty good card, yeah. Listen, we were goofing around during that main event, but hey, it ended strong. Yes. Won't somebody please think of the children? She is a mom. Yeah, this is a good card. Listen, for a fight night, I'll give it a 7.1 for a fight night. 7.1 out of 10. Fight night score. That was very good. I enjoyed it. You know? All right, so let's see if Goat Milk has reset. I'm not even going to listen to Mackenzie Dern's post-fight interview because I want to leave it be. I don't want to listen to her talk because I'm going to start mimicking her and it's going to get weird and I'm going to hear that fake accent. And okay, what do you guys score in the chat? Let me know. But I thought it was very good. That was very good. Ended with an upset. Had some controversy. I didn't hate it.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Chubbs. Thank you very much.
Saddlebag still has some miles.
Thank you. Thank you, Chubbs.
Thank you, Chubbs.
There was like such a sigh of relief when she won. It was not even like... Did you guys get the round? Did you get submission?
No, I had decision.
Decision?
Yeah.
You have decision too?
Yeah. I didn't think she was going
So the relief was not that she won, it was that it was over, right?
Yeah.
You guys got to replay that. Because the sound, we were all so happy that was over. Oh my God, for all the wrong reasons, but still entertaining nonetheless. All right, let's go to the leaderboard. Let's see if we have a conclusion here. That's so funny, man. Back to football. All right, enjoy the game. I'll watch a little fight circus or something. All right, here we go. The winner of Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv. MMA-Holes.tv. Who won our pick? Because who cares, right? Who cares about anything? Who cares about who won the fight? It's about who's the winner of MMA-Holes.tv. That's the important thing. The first winner of 2025, the Goat Milk Pick'em Challenge, is... We wait. Yeah, she's got a cute kid for sure. All right, let me listen to her talk as I wait for it to update. You know, I have this accent and I don't even know where it came from. All right, I missed it. I only caught the end of it. I think I might have found the first glitch. I'm just waiting for it to update here. So Goat Milk, here we go. Perfect. Goat Milk, you did us proud. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the first winner of the 2025 season. First fight of 2025 season. We got a long season. But the first winner, this will go down. Everyone will say, well, who was the Goat Milk winner? The first fight of 2025. Well, the answer is Zhao Bao.
Wonderful.
And how funny, this was his first time ever doing Goat Milk. Wow. 13 wins, 1 loss, 93% on his picks. Hey, Zhao, you better put a profile picture over there, buddy. I don't know if you've been a member of the community or what, if this is your first time on the program. You did good, man. You did your first time ever doing Goat Milk, and you won the week. Your name will be up in the rafters forever. Forever. As long as this site is up, your name will be up in the rafters for Ribas Dern 2. A very good card, too. And you got a trophy next to your name as well. 890 points. Good job, buddy. Good job. The honorable mentions. Wow, Jess got into top 4. This goes to show you. She literally just plucked away, got 10 right, just like that. Beautiful job by Jess. 4th place. Wow, Jess is going to make a play for the belt. Look at this. Aussie Cat, top 9. Wow. 10 wins, top 9. So Dern got Aussie Cat in the top 9. Wow, Blind Beauty got knocked out at the very end. Holy crap.
If it wasn't for Mark Smith, I would be up higher. I would have had a perfect.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Would be there.
Just goes to show you, though, like, you can't, like, go all decisions. You got to take swings. You definitely got to take swings. But, man, 13 correct is very, very impressive. That's the tough. You're not going to win that one.
Blue light 28?
You got 28?
Yeah.
Man, Dern screwed me. So I'm probably below you now.
You're 32.
I'm 30.
32.
Where am I? 32? Yeah, I dropped. 9 wins. Ugh, yucky. All right. I'll take it, though. I'll be all right. Just got to keep I got to maintain my 60%, 60-something percent.
Mike, 43.
All right, so there we go. This is MMAHoles.tv. I'm telling you, if you're not in on this week, it's all good. We'll see you next week on MMAHoles.tv. We do every single UFC event, and this site is completely free. Make a shortcut on your phone, and you could slide into the Goat Milk Pick'em Challenge. You could do it on your computer as well. And enjoy, man. We put a lot of hard work into this thing, so I hope you guys enjoyed playing the Goat Milk Challenge. Remember, if you're going to bet on anything, if you're going to bet on the NFL or UFC or whatever, use mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMAHOLES. I hope you guys all win money. And thank you guys for stopping by tonight. Thank you to Sonosi for being the top fucking dog. And we'll see you on the next one. Don't be an a-hole. Be an M. Oh, you want to say goodbye? Oh, hold on. I didn't say. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get out of here. Go ahead.
Yes, I'll say goodbye. Good night. Hope everyone has a wonderful night. And thanks again to Chubbs.
Yeah, Chubbs got us through that fight.
Good night. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. All right, here we go. Good night, guys. See you next time.